Hey there, all you lovely, lovely bastards. In order to promote our upcoming 7-hour PRAGERU Gauntlet coming up this Friday, June 30th, 2023, we are going to be doing a special release of a previous Gauntlet. This is our Jordan Peterson Gauntlet from a few months back. Finally being released to you, the plebs, in all of its full-length glory. And if you want to see more stuff like this, we do gauntlets every single month on the Pessimist Productions Patreon. We urge all of you to join so that you can see our upcoming gauntlet. We have free trial memberships if you want to give that a shot. We have year-long memberships if you want to save a little money. So be sure to click that link down below. But in the meantime, please enjoy the Jordan Peterson Gauntlet. Dun, 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 dun. Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson. Yeah.
Guys, I hate to break it to you. This is a scam.
I'm ready, Scotty.
No, it's a scam.
How's it a
There
scam?
is no gauntlet. Thanks for your money though. All right, you guys want to end it?
Suckers.
Your money is ours.
We tricked you, bitch.
Oh,
Woke
Gotcha.
moralist, bitch.
There's no 6-hour show.
Shouldn't
guys think
trust
we
them
really-
woke moralist motherfuckers.
What fucking idiots would we be to watch 6 hours of Jordan?
Yeah, you think we'd really fucking watch 6 hours of that shit?
Fuck out of
Fucking
here.
retards. How dumb can you get?
I mean,
How
what do you
dumb can
think we
fucking
are?
get, huh?
And by the way, we've already withdrawn all the money from Patreon. It's gone. You'll never get it back.
You'll never get
It's
it.
ours. It's ours now. You guys made it.
Because once we got your money, we never give it back. We don't care. We don't care about
What do you
nothing.
take us for? A bunch of fucking stooges?
Someone came to us one time, was like, please, my grandma needs surgery. It's like, no, too fucking bad. Money's ours. 6 hours is crazy. How about 12 hours? How about no?
I mean, we've done some of the most absurdly long streams of anybody that I know of with the energy level that we maintained throughout. We did that 24-hour stream was like a fucking masterpiece, and then the house burned down.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like
That was
just
the price we paid for being so great. It was just like, look, the gods were like, they have done the 24-hour show. Look at their hubris.
I mean,
Burn
it's just
the house
it's
flash.
such a common story too. TJ's cigarette on the porch ignited a faulty electrical fire within the wall.
Yeah,
you know what I
crazy,
mean?
Man.
You know, sometimes you ash a cigarette and that hot ash flies through the wall into an electrical circuit and forces it to be shitty.
And then
you're
yeah, and then the fire department shows up and tells you this is an electrical fire for sure. And then, you know, your landlord who knows people at the fire department gets his friends to then say like, nope,
it was
wasn't an electrical
cigarettes.
fire at all, cigarette. And then your landlord freaks the fuck out when you tell him like, I'm gonna hire a private investigator, like a fire investigator, to look at this, and it's like, ooh, why would you do that? It's like, because you're saying my cigarette did this. He's like, I'm not gonna do anything to you. It's like, all right, just so
Yeah.
we're clear on that, I guess.
Yeah, I have no liability for whatever happened here. No. All right, great. See you
Okay.
later.
But whatever. It's just fucking Louisiana shit. It's one of the reasons I got the fuck out of there, dude.
I
I don't know
don't
how
fucking
that.
blame you.
I don't know how anything functions in that fucking state, dude.
It
Everything from the governorship on down to the alderman is just rink-a-dink, good old boy,
You know, I
pass
think
the buck
sometime-
bullshit.
Sometimes a little corruption greases up the wheels a little bit, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
but
well,
in Louisiana,
there's a little much there.
in Louisiana, there's no fucking wheel no more. It's all grease. It's just like a big greasy fucking block.
But I think the people see what we're doing, guys. Like, look,
Yeah.
it's nice to talk to you guys. It's nice to like start with a breather, but we're avoiding the fucking task at hand.
Yeah, I mean,
We're avoiding
the only way to
task
do
at
it is to
hand.
do it.
Dude, is that Dan Aykroyd's skull vodka right there, Scotty?
I
What
don't
is that?
know.
Do you remember Dan Aykroyd's was hawking that skull
Yeah,
bottle
the crystal
vodka?
This
Vodka,
is
it was-
Crystal Head Agave Vodka.
Dude, I think it might be. I think that might be the Dan Aykroyd vodka.
I'm gonna look it up.
It's a product of Canada. They're trying to poison me, guys.
Isn't Aykroyd Canadian?
He is.
Yeah,
Oh
but I don't know.
shit.
Or is it? Yeah, hold on. Crystal what now?
Crystal Head vodka.
Crystal Head vodka.
Oh no.
I think his was tequila, wasn't it?
Was it tequila he did?
I'm not sure. Hold on.
No,
Crystal Light vodka.
it was vodka for sure.
I
It is
have
the
some.
Dan,
It's
it is
not
the Dan
great.
Aykroyd version, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, that's totally the Dan Aykroyd.
Dude, you got Dan Aykroyd's vodka, Scotty.
I just like the skull.
It's made with healing crystals, Scotty. So
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
You're gonna heal.
An ancient Mayan recipe, Scotty, that has was known to boost fertility.
Wow.
And was drunk by the gods, Scotty.
Why can't super chat? You cannot super chat in a unlisted stream. I don't know why, but it is a rule, and that's just the way it is.
It's a rule.
You've already paid. You're fine. You paid to be here.
We have
I
stream
presume if you
If you're
haven't
the-
paid, if you're here and you haven't paid to be here, please pay to be here.
If you really want to donate, there's Streamlabs, but yeah, you cannot do super chats.
Yeah, sorry. And Streamlabs we're probably not going to see, so I don't know. You could do it. I'm not discouraging you.
Yeah, I'm not saying
But-
no, but
It's not going to alert us or anything, so just so you know. And I'm not drinking. I'm just drinking a fucking pig wine.
how's the weather there, TJ?
I was looking at pigs. I was looking at wines, and I'm like, yeah, what am I gonna do? What wine am I gonna get? And then I saw this pig, and I was like, that pig is my soulmate. This is gonna be my wine. And it says on the back, swine wine. Yeah, so this is my
Cool.
wine. And I've been wanting to start drinking, but I haven't been able to because I could have, but I didn't want to pregame. I thought people should see every drop that I consume in my Michael Myers glass.
The evolution of drunk TJ, of course.
Have a knife day, Scotty.
Have a knife day.
Already trying to
Very
avoid
cute.
the inevitable. Yeah, dude, you're right, Smith Black. I mean, as pleasant as all this is, man, we all know what we're here to do.
I know what we're here to do. We're here to talk about our good buddy JP, man.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about Jordan Peterson.
Every time he cries, take a shot. Well, I'm drinking wine, so shots really don't make sense. But sure, yeah,
I'll be dead.
Yeah,
If I did that,
I'm not drinking.
And Paul's not drinking because he has to run a show, and because I don't think Paul really drinks anymore.
Very rarely do I drink. I actually got drunk in Vegas. I sat there and drank Midori sours at the bar that were way too expensive.
Yeah,
because why the fuck not? You know what I mean? I'm in Vegas.
If you just hang out next to a machine, they'll just bring you drinks at most places. Now,
Yeah,
some casinos they're like very.
I couldn't stand those machines, so I knew I wasn't going to gamble. So I just threw my money away on expensive Midori
Oh, there
sours.
you go. That works too.
That's nice. It's always
Anyway, god damn it, fuck tangents. Dr. Jordan Peterson. So you guys may remember back when I first became super aware of Jordan Peterson, he had 12 rules for life. That 12 became at some point during his career 24 rules for life. It doubled up. It is now an astounding 42 rules.
How many fucking rules are there going to be before he's done? You think he's going to be an even 100? He's going to be like 100 rules for life.
1,001 rules for life, TJ.
So here are his 42 rules. I thought we could go through them, and see what we agree with and disagree with on this. I just got to say at the beginning of this is like, to me, this is pretty cringe. This idea of creating a strict, stringent rule for everybody's life.
Yeah, I mean, like the idea that, he's trying to take, like, fundamentally, I don't agree with rules for life because they are, life is like all about adapting to crazy
Different
shit that happens.
strokes, dude. Different
Yeah, and, like,
strokes for different folks.
That's like part of the point of life is you're not supposed to have like a little stupid rule book of like, don't never do this.
Okay,
It's like,
what if you're
like,
aimless? What if you're aimless in life, TJ? You followed your own rule book and it hasn't worked out. Maybe these rules can help you.
Maybe
so. A lot of them are very just broad and like it just sounds like a fucking self-help seminar in here.
it is.
Yeah, you're right. Number 1, tell the truth, or at least don't lie. I don't know why that, like, telling the truth necessitates that you're not lying. So
Yeah, he's in love with his own fucking farts.
Yeah, so that's kind of superfluous at the end.
He's just licking his own asshole on that. It's just like, yeah, it's so cute and clever. It's like such a greeting card. Fucking tell the truth, or at least don't lie. And also, he's a fucking liar. He lied about what that trans legislation was going to do in Canada. Misled a bunch of people. He fucking goes around fucking calling people like neo-Marxist, which doesn't even make fucking sense. It's just like he's a liar fucking all the time.
A better rule would be like, tell the truth when appropriate. Because sometimes people ask you for the truth, but they really don't want the truth.
that's
You know what I
almost
mean?
how this reads. So yeah, I don't know. I already disagree with this. Like, I don't think you should be a person who lies to everyone all the time about everything.
Well, no, of course.
But everybody has to lie sometimes. You know what I mean? There are times in life where you just gotta fucking tell a lie.
If you read anything, like if you read any academic work about the subject of lies, like you realize like lies
Everybody
are
does it.
very important to like normal and healthy human social function.
Yep. So yeah, that's number 2. Do not do things that you hate.
Well,
This is another bullshit rule.
I wouldn't be watching 6 hours of Jordan
Yeah,
Peterson bullshit if that was the fucking case.
If we followed his rules, the show is over because we're not gonna watch 6 hours.
He claims that people on the other like are lazy or fucking do nothing. This is like a lazy do nothing rule. Because like sometimes, dude, I don't care who you are, unless maybe you're like a fucking Jeffrey Bezos's son or some shit. Sometimes you gotta eat shit in this life. Dude, you gotta fucking slog through some shit that you fucking despise.
It's a really weird rule for one of these like personal responsibility guys too, because these guys are usually all about. I mean, that's like one of his whole things. Like they come around and they act like they invented self-discipline and shit.
Here's another thing.
But a big part of self-discipline is doing shit that you don't necessarily want to fucking do.
Well, think about that. There's things in life that you have to do. Like, no matter what, like, no one's exempt from. Like, what if you fucking hate taking a shit? Like, I just don't like taking a shit. I think it's gross. You're still gonna have to take a shit. There's no way possible with this rule to actually follow this rule because there's too many times you're gonna have to break it.
Yeah. Number 3, act so that you can tell the truth.
All right, I'm doing my own versions of these rules. Some I'm just going to get rid of. Others I'm just going to amend. But so far I have 1, lie when you need to, and 2, do what you need to.
Yeah.
There you go.
You're already better. Act so that you can tell the truth about how you act.
So basically just like don't
Act.
This basically goes back to the whole don't lie thing though. I mean, it's just saying this is just another fucking condemnation of like dishonesty. This is basically saying like don't be a hypocrite.
Yeah, this is a reiteration of it.
Yeah, live a life that you're not ashamed of, basically.
Practice what you preach, whatever the fuck. I mean, that's a fairly decent rule, I guess.
Pursue what is meaningful, not what is expedient.
I mean,
this is directly contradicted by rule number 2. If you pursue what is meaningful, sometimes you have to do some shit that you hate.
Rule number 4,
if you worry about what's expedient, then you'll never do anything that you hate. So which one is it? Like,
right. The 1 and 4 really are in pretty sharp contrast now that you point that out. You're right. Because like, yeah, in order to accomplish some of the things that you really want to do, like, I don't know, you know, like what's expedient and what's easy are usually not. I mean, there's if it was just easy to fucking like do something that's like complicated, then everyone would do it. The whole reason that there's like not all these people out there fucking writing fucking, symphonies and shit is because that's a hard thing to do. And it's not a lot of the parts of that make that up are fucking miserable and taxing and also annoying.
Also, the idea that anything expedient is also not meaningful is bullshit. Those aren't mutually exclusive concepts. Like,
yeah, I mean, you can definitely do something convenient that's still satisfying.
Yes, of course.
Like jerking off.
Yeah.
If you have
I
to
can tell
choose,
you, like, I've been trying to write a fucking book for like 2 years now, and like 90% of the process of doing that to me is like not rewarding and miserable and hard, especially since I'm trying to balance like YouTube shit on the other side of that.
Sure. I mean that's.
But it's a labor of love. Process. It's a labor of love,
right? Number 5. If you have to choose, be the one who does things instead of the one who is seen to do things. I don't even know what the fuck.
What does that? Yeah, what does that fucking mean?
That's just gobbledygook. That just sounds like.
Does that have? Wait, hold on. Does that have any meaning whatsoever? Like, let's be fucking very charitable and try to figure out does this have any fucking cogent meaning at all?
If you have to choose, be the one who does things instead of the one who is seen to do things.
What does that mean? Actually do things and not just be seen as someone that does? I don't know,
but like
that doesn't make much sense.
If you're seen doing things, you are doing things. So I don't.
Is it saying like you shouldn't be seen just to do them for this stuff?
Like you shouldn't do them just to be seen doing them. You should do them because you want to do them.
Like just doing it for like social credit, basically. Like, look at me, I'm helping.
But what if you want to? What if you want to be seen doing them And like, it's a pretty weird thing for a public figure to say. I mean, I don't feel like he lives by that rule, if that is the interpretation.
Don't do things to impress other people, I think. Well, that would make sense if that's how it was written.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he should just say that, because that actually makes sense. But also not true in his case. He does all kinds of stuff to impress other people. I mean, you can't be a showman or an author or any sort of like public communicator or figure and not feel that way. Of course, he tries to impress people.
Number 6, pay attention.
No.
Pay attention when necessary. Like, pay attention to those who earn it.
Yeah.
You know, don't just pick, because like this is like something a fucking Catholic nun at a Catholic school would tell you. You know what I mean? Like, fucking pay attention as a standardized rule. Fuck you.
Pay attention. You're boring though. I mean, like,
yeah.
look, how can I pay? It's like, look, I have ADHD, so I have like a nervous, like a interest-based nervous system. So,
and look at this, another contradiction of rule 2, which is my least favorite rule so far. Apparently, pay attention. Do not do things that you hate.
Yep, yet again another one.
What if I hate paying attention?
Dude, and another thing, I mean, like, dude, don't do things you hate is just a terrible advice for someone who is like a pessimistic, cynical misanthrope, because like they're never going to do anything.
Oh, the Ferengi have way better rules.
Oh yeah, because the Ferengi rules of acquisition are, you have to actually show a group of people practicing those, and it has to make sense. Like, these can't be practiced. These don't even make fucking sense. Or if they, like, the ones that do make sense are just basically like, just like basic shit. I've rewritten, I've excised some, but basically what I have so far is lie when you need to, do what you need to, pursue what you need to, pay attention when you need to.
Yes. Don't do your taxes according to this, because you hate doing your taxes, which I hate doing my taxes. So I'm right there with you guys.
Yeah, I agree with that. Don't do your taxes. Fuck taxes.
Assume the person you are listening to might know something you need to know. No, fuck you.
Yeah, a lot of times the person I'm listening to is fucking trash. So
yeah, dude, I will assume somebody might know something I need to know when that person has demonstrated intellect to me. Go fuck yourself with this. Like, this is just pay attention repackaged, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, like, how many times you got to reiterate the same fucking thing? And then, by the way, my rule, pay attention when you need to, encapsulates this shit so much better anyway. I mean, like, this is basically just like, assume that everyone you're listening, I mean, like, this is just like one of these, like, oh yeah, I mean, you know, even from the lowliest source, some fucking nugget of wisdom could come falling out of their mouths or whatever. And that's true enough, I guess. But like, I'm not going to sit there like rapturously engaged with every fucking dumb fuck word they say, waiting for that nugget of wisdom to come spilling out. I'd rather just listen to someone who's wise.
This is, I mean, I feel like 8 is just the same rule. Listen to them hard enough so that they will share it with you. No,
really listen.
He really is all about people, and really what these mean is pay attention to me. Listen to me. Listen to every word that comes out of my mouth. He doesn't care if people listen to anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him in interviews with people, and a lot of times he's not a great listener. So
no. Number 9, plan and work diligently to maintain the romance in your relationships.
All right.
Yeah, that word means so many different things to so many different couples that I don't even know how to take that advice. You know,
I mean, yeah, I mean, like, it's dumb. I mean, like, no shit. It's just like, I mean, you know, like, make sure, you know, you and your partner are getting along good. Dude, and stuff.
Give a shit about the relationships you care about.
Yeah, like, you know, fucking don't let your relationships fall apart, I guess. Like, okay, yeah, no shit. No one's trying to. People tend to fucking not be doing that. So it's just like, it's not even really a fucking, like, shouldn't a rule for life be something that's not just obvious? Like, dude, don't fucking fall into an open manhole and die. It's like, okay, I won't. Thanks.
10 and 11 are just like, that could easily just be one rule.
Yeah, 10 and 11 are basically twin rule. Be careful who you share good news with. Be careful who you share bad news with. Basically, be careful who you share news with.
Yeah, there you go. Be careful who you have in your life, really. Be careful who you trust, almost.
That would be a better way of putting it. Yeah. Number 12, make at least one thing better every single place you go. Fuck you. Some places don't deserve my fucking effort.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
plenty of
also,
places that
better
are
is
fucking-
subjective. You know, if like I could look at a famous work of art and say it would be better if I lit this on fire. You
Yeah.
know, so I mean that's too subjective.
Yeah, I mean, like I could fucking like for me, if I was to go into like a Starbucks or something and start blasting like I don't know, look in your eyes, and I started like kicking over tables and being like, fuck you all. That would to me be an improvement to the atmosphere. But to the other Starbucks patrons, probably not so much, you know? So like it's very subjective and tethering shit to subjectivities. That's why I stopped making my own list, by the way. I fucking was looking at how to close the document because everything's just gonna be like if you need to, but you don't need that. Just be adaptable. You want to fucking one rule for life. Be adaptable to the circumstances life fucking hands you. Don't fucking fall into some dogmatic axiom trap like a fucking moron. There you go.
This is really just like bad advice for the most part. It's either bad advice or really trite advice.
I mean, it has no choice but to be because it's not advice necessarily. You have to fucking know who the fuck you're talking to. And he doesn't know who he's fucking talking to. He's just fucking, it's just general fucking vagaries thrown into the ether.
There has to be a context for the advice. And you know, there has to be, it's dependent on what's going on in that person's life. If it just has to be generalized advice, you're never going to have good advice.
Imagine who you could be and then aim single-mindedly at that.
So
this is bad advice.
It's not really great advice because imagining who you could, because it doesn't actually tell you how to do it. So like one of the things that I read from an actual self-help book that I actually do like, because I've actually read a lot of self-help books. I've been curious about them. I was like, can people actually improve themselves through the fucking material in these books? And the resounding answer I've got for the most part is no. Most of it is absolutely useless pap. One of the few books I think is an actual exception to that is Atomic Habits, which talks about like putting yourself in the mindset of like, hey, what would a person who can do these things, what would they conduct themselves like? And then conducting yourselves in that fashion. But just being like, it's very like anti-goal orientation. Like having this goal and trying to get to a goal is really stupid. It's all about building up systems that accrue over time.
All right,
because
TJ.
that's how life actually fucking works. And this is just like set some nebulous goal of like, I want to be the king of this or that, or I want to be the greatest.
How about this, TJ? I know you've always wanted to be a famous author. So all you gotta do is imagine what you could be, famous author, and then single-mindedly aim at that.
Right.
So you better leave the stream to go right, TJ.
That's what I've been doing fucking forever. But until I actually realized like, what would a famous author actually do? He would probably write every day or damn near it. So until you actually like embody that shit, it's pretty much useless to just aim at something. Because what does that mean to aim at it?
Man, I gotta tell you.
And who the fuck doesn't do that? Like, who the fuck doesn't already aim towards like what they want to be? That's like 101 shit. Anybody does that. You don't have to be told to do that.
I mean, some people are like,
I want to be the person I want to be. It's like, no shit, motherfucker.
Some people are, you know, do have problem with aimlessness. I get it. You know,
sure, but like is that rule going to change that?
No, not at all. None of these rules are really profound enough to evoke any real change in anybody.
Well, we're not through it all yet, Paul. Don't fucking cut it short. I mean,
God,
like,
dude, I just had a moment already, dude. I'm having a moment already, dude.
Oh, you're starting to realize
I just did like
what this really is.
I did like I do these like as part of my fucking living like a normal human being or trying to regiment. I do these little like mental health checks, and I was like, man, you're not feeling good right now, dude. Already is weird veiled nihilism, you know what I mean? Like this nihilism dressed up like fucking chicken soup for the soul. It's already sucked the life out of me like a fucking
oh my god,
vampire.
Dude, you just told me you just gave me what Jordan Peterson is. This is just chicken noodle soup for the stupid nihilist soul.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, for sure.
It's basically just like, I am too stupid to deal with I'm smart enough to realize nihilism is the truth, but I'm too stupid to figure out how to cope with it.
I've got the
give me something, Jordan
right here,
Peterson.
TJ.
And that's Jordan Peterson shows up. It's like, all right, I've got some rules. You're going to see the intransigent properties of the recursive manuscripts that form and formulate our existence. And here you go. Here's 42 things you gotta know. And people read these like, well, yeah, these are the answers. Pay attention. I never would have thought of that. Whoa. Oh my God. Fuck off, bro. What a dipshit. Man, I love this fucker. Failing upward motherfucker.
These are revelations to you, TJ. Don't lie.
TJ is a woke nihilist. I'm every... Can't even comprehend my ass. Get the fuck out of here.
Nihilism is like the natural state of the universe.
Woke moralists.
Do not
woke moralists.
Do not allow yourself to become arrogant or resentful.
Oh my God. Fuck off, Jordan Peterson.
The most arrogant fuck on the planet.
If
telling everybody else to not be arrogant, and
I mean,
the
if
most
I
resentful
was to make,
fuck.
if you had, if I, you know, even if you had just told me in a vacuum, make a list of like the top 10 most arrogant fucking people you could name.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jordan Peterson would end up in the top 10, but
he's on it.
He'd definitely
he's
be
in
fuck.
he's in the zone.
He'd definitely be one you'd toss out during like, Jordan Peterson. Yeah, he's a pretty arrogant fuck. And you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he was on that list.
I think he'd earn a place on the list for sure. He's also super resentful. I mean, look at how he goes after people. Like, look how he went after Elliot Page. He was like, some butcher cut her breasts off.
Somebody made him Red Skull in a comic book like 15 fucking years ago or some shit. And he's still the fuck talking about, I'm Red Skull, you guys. Do you know that? They said I'm Red Skull. They compared me to Red Skull.
I'm a super magic Nazi.
Like, okay, buddy. Yeah, he was like a million years ago. Get over it, bro.
As far as becoming arrogant or resentful, those are things usually that happen over a long period of time. So it's not really something I think you can measurably just like stop at one point. Like, I'm becoming arrogant or resentful. What are three spirits going to visit your house in the night and make you a good person? Come on.
Try to make one room in your house as beautiful as possible.
Okay. I mean, that's not a rule for life. That's totally an optional thing. You don't, not everyone is uplifted by beauty. Not everyone can fucking afford to make a room of their house as beautiful as possible. Not everyone gives a shit about that. So it's just like
I don't necessarily hate that.
I mean, like, how about if you want to?
I don't hate
yeah,
that.
I mean, like, if it's like, hey, if this was like 42 general suggestions about how maybe you ought to consider living your life, that'd be one thing. But this is supposed to be a fucking rule. A rule of life is fucking make sure you have a room in your house that's as pretty as possible.
The
fuck
beauty
off.
of the world, TJ. The beauty.
I don't
of
give
the
a
world.
fuck about that. I mean, you know what? Okay. It's a lie to say I don't give a fuck. Because like I kind of think it's a nice little idea. Yeah. There should be one room where we really focus on making it pretty. That's not a bad idea.
What about the room you're sitting in right now, TJ?
I mean, like, I kind of have done that.
Yeah.
To me, this is a fucking pretty room. I mean, I got my lights. I got my fucking collage.
But you know
I got
what?
my
You did
fucking
take,
old sticker cabinet from childhood. I
You
got
did
some
take
shelves
Jordan
up and
Peterson's
things.
advice. You took his advice there, didn't you?
But it's not advice, Scotty.
It
It's
is,
a
TJ.
rule.
It's a well. I mean,
Rule for life.
It's a rule
I think
for
it's,
life.
I think it's a nice suggestion. That's what
You know, yeah, that's what it is. If it was 42 nice suggestions from your pal Jordan Peterson, I wouldn't even give a shit. But this is supposed to be rules for life.
I think a question I have is: do you think anyone actually follows these rules? Do you think people actually
No.
read? There's people that read this list
No.
and like, I'm going to follow these rules.
No, I don't.
I think there are people that probably try to follow these rules and end up a fucking mess at the end of all their work.
Probably.
I think that's the sad truth about this is there are people out there that are so desperate for a daddy to tell them what to do that they probably try and look at their life through these insane 42 different perspectives. And it's self-contradictory.
Like easy target. Yeah, I mean, it is an easy target. But here's
well,
the thing.
he's
It's
made
really weird,
himself
though,
an
because
easy target.
It's really weird because half the time when you make fun of him, like half the people say what you say, which is he's like the easiest target in the world. And the other half are like, how dare you criticize the greatest philosopher of our time?
You
So
know
it's like,
nothing.
you know, it's kind of like got a very, I mean, like there are people out there, a significant amount of people who really fucking think this guy has got like, wow, he's really fucking, he understands.
Oh, dude, there's people that just fucking stand for this guy.
Oh my God,
Nobody
he
I've
is such
ever
a genius.
seen,
He is,
for the most
wow,
part.
he is he's the foremost intellectual of our age, you know?
I've met people in my actual life that like, not even people like I know, but I've just met random people like, you know what you should follow? Jordan Peterson. He's got really great rules and stuff. You need to read his book. And I'm like, all right.
He's so smart.
Like, I don't think I'm going to be doing that, but thanks for the
He's a
suggestion.
clever fella, you know.
Compare yourself to who you were yesterday.
We're not even halfway through.
Oh, I know. I mean, these are just interminable. They just get like back when it was 12, we'd be done, but no.
People do that all the time. Everyone does. I think everyone does that all the time. I think people. That's why people look back, like, look at me at 15. I was such. Oh, that was cringy of me. I wore that. I did that. I mean, I think that's gonna happen naturally. You're gonna look back in your life, you know, and say, "Hey, I did this." You know.
Yeah, but Scott, you just compare yourself to who you were yesterday, not to who someone else is today. Basically, another like don't be jealous, don't be envious, blah blah blah. Like sometimes in life, it's okay to fucking like aspire to someone else. I mean, like this is another thing that
I think it's something. Not only is it okay, I think it's fundamental to the human experience.
Yeah, like like looking at someone else and being like, "Wow, look at what they've accomplished." That's like sometimes that can be a humbling thing where it's like, "Wow, you know, even as good as I am at this thing that I think I'm good at, this is a person that was like insanely better."
This basically says have no influences.
Yeah,
it's like no thanks.
I mean, yeah,
and really what he means is have no influences that are not Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, have no inspiration. I mean, like that's how like so. Like,
or if you do, view them through the lens of Jordan Peterson, because like he clearly has influences. He talks all the time about Nietzsche. He talks all the time about Dostoevsky. Yeah. He talks all the time about who's that? You cited Paul? Proust. I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, I mean, he loves that shit. So he clearly has them, but you're supposed to see it through the Petersonian eye, right? You're not supposed to have your own interpretation.
Yep. Work as hard as you possibly can on at least one thing and see what happens.
Okay. I mean,
this is pretty
if you want to
advice, but it's so general and fucking trite.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you read the whole accompanying discussion of it, it's more, but like, yeah,
it's like you don't know until you try, but made boring and long,
right? And like this is, who doesn't know this? There's no one that needs this as a fucking, like, this is like a rule for life that you're fucking giving to like adults. Try, if you don't, if you want to accomplish something, try at it. It's like, no shit. Who the fuck doesn't know that shit? Like, you got to try if you want it to succeed. Try. Practice makes perfect.
I think I can.
Right. This is like toddler shit. Like, really, no fucking goddamn shit, bro. Like, it's just like I said, everything in here is either wrong or obvious.
True. If old memories still make you cry, write them down carefully and completely. More chicken soup for the soul.
What is that? If old memories still make me cry, write them down carefully and completely.
Yeah, so you don't ever forget them.
If they're making me cry, what are the odds I'm going to fucking forget them?
Very, very slim, unless you get dementia or whatever. But then,
like, well, then it doesn't fucking
reading about
matter,
them is just gonna, reading about them is just gonna feel alien if you've got if you've lost your memory. So that doesn't, I mean, whatever. Keep a journal if you want. How's
sure.
That?
I mean, like if you want to, go ahead.
I don't know that it would make my rules for life, but yeah, that would be a better one for me.
Not everyone is suited to journaling.
No,
some people are, some people aren't.
Absolutely not. I'm definitely one of the people that isn't. I tried several times in my life to keep a journal, and I was like, no.
Every time I've always run into the same issue. I don't really enjoy describing the mundane details of day-to-day fucking existence.
Took a massive shit today. Felt
it's
good.
Like, no matter what I'm thinking or what I'm doing, like even I, as an egomaniac, I'm not fucking just up my own ass enough to care about, I went to IHOP today and had some pancakes. Like, who gives a shit? What am I going to do? I'm be an old man and reminisce about the fucking Tuesday I had pancakes? Fuck that.
Do you not... Oh, sorry. Skipped one. 19. Maintain your
that would have been a fuck. Paul, that would have... Let me just chastise you for a minute.
Yeah, I know. That would have been a fucking
if you had skipped one, Paul, I would be so upset with you.
What if the people you know or the people you're talking about suck and you find...
What is it? What is it?
Maintain your connections with people.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've had plenty of people I had to cut connections with because they turned out to be pieces of shit or just that relationship didn't work out for whatever.
Absolutely. That's the better piece of advice is like, don't be afraid to cut ties.
Sometimes in life, even if someone's not a piece of shit,
Yeah, you just go different directions.
Yeah, sometimes in life there's people who are just like, I mean, okay, it's gonna sound fucking calculating, manipulative, or whatever, but this is just true. Let me fucking give you the real, true fucking example of this shit. Sometimes in life, a motherfucker is useful to you for a time, and then there comes a day when they're not useful anymore. And you know, you might have this sentimental little voice like, oh, I gotta maintain that connection at all costs. But if they're not really actually goddamn useful to you anymore, why? Why waste your time and energy on that? I thought you were supposed to be throwing your whole soul into your big project. You can't do that and maintain a bunch of superfluous connections with useless motherfuckers.
Yeah, no one's out looking to have like connections with people that don't have some benefit to them in some way. Let's just be honest. Everyone's selfish to a degree. I mean,
right?
Like, it's like
even if it's just like I like being around this person because they make me feel good. There's still a selfish component to that, right? So like it's sure. You know, it's human nature. You can't fucking everything that you like is because dopamine and serotonin are just like going ding 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 ding.
Yeah, there's a chemical cocktail in your brain.
Do not carelessly denigrate social institutions or artistic achievement.
You do that all the time. Fucking shut up.
Oh, not only that, but fuck you. Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, I mean, like,
fuck you won't do what you tell me.
I can't. And like, also just like the idea that like this like dumb shit just needs to be grandfathered in because it's been around for a minute.
It's ancient bullshit. It's
we'd be living in fucking caves, wiping our ass with fucking rocks if we believe that stupid shit.
The way Thag did it was the way we need to do it. Wheel is bad. You know, like fuck this shit.
You go against God of Mountain. God of Mountain say no, go past ridge. You know, maybe past that ridge is the fucking the fertile valleys of
the Garden of
future.
Eden. You know,
so like fuck you. You know, like all this like, oh man, just stay where you at. Stay where you at. Don't fucking progress. I mean, like this is so. You notice that these things all are fucking at each other's throat too. Like there's so many of these things. Like, oh yeah, devote all your time to this. Devote all your time to this. Devote all your time to this. But don't do this and do that and do these and that and that. And it's like there's no balancing out this shit.
I mean, that's because it's made to make you shuffle from one foot to the other, constantly blaming yourself for not following rule number fucking 72 on this list.
Objectivist TJ. I'm definitely not an objectivist, but if there was one thing I did like about Ayn Rand's philosophy, and there's very little I actually do like about it, but one thing I did like about it is that it is coherent.
So TJ, actually, this is a good question. Are you ever going to finish the series, The Order of Chaos and Antidote to Meeting?
I pretty much did. It just ended up not. I didn't need as much fucking space to say what I needed to say as I thought I did. I thought there was a book, but really it was just a few essays, and that's all that it really needed to be. Because like. I was like thinking about like what am I going to put in the next chapter? I'm like, anything else I'd put on at this point would just be me trying to fluff it up. And it's obvious, like a lot of times when I read these books by pieces of shit like Peterson, that have like a few little core ideas and they puffed it up. And I just didn't want to fucking do that because I want to be the Andy Peterson. So you know what? I said what I needed to say. Go listen to the fucking chapters that are there. That's the whole fucking book. That's what I had to say on the subject.
Sad. Disappointing, sad.
Cop out.
Wow. Can't even answer Peterson, huh?
I did. I feel like I already laid the groundwork for like why he's wrong about shit.
Wrong.
In those fucking things.
Wrong. Fake news, TJ. I'm sorry. That's
and pathetic. Fucking Sam Harris for that matter.
Sam Harris, how dare you attack him?
But we're not fucking here to talk about Sam Harris. So what the fuck ever.
No, we're not.
Treat yourself as if you were someone that you are responsible for helping. Just like a word salad way of saying like, be good to yourself.
Yeah, it's a golden rule.
It's another chicken soup for the soul.
I like the golden rule better when it was concise. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I wouldn't do to myself, subject myself to some meandering rehash of the fucking oldest goddamn rule in the book.
Ask someone to do you a small favor so that he or she can ask you to do one in the future.
All right.
Huh?
I mean, I ask people for favors.
Ask for favors when appropriate and necessary, and return favors when appropriate and necessary. How's that?
Dude, there are people out there who love favors and live their life to fucking do shit for others. And there's people who use favors very sparingly. And there's people who are like to be self-sufficient. And you know, there's nothing wrong with any of those ways of being until you try to codify it into a fucking dogma and make it like everyone has to live by this. It's like, no, they don't. Someone
that's what this whole list is about. It's about how to be a milquetoast middle fucking American white guy.
TJ, can you do me a small favor? Just go ahead and do the rest of the show without me, and I'm gonna go party. And
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Small favor, just a small favor.
Yeah.
Small one. Yeah, I'll do it. TJ, you just go ahead and sit here and bloviate. It's like, no, what are you talking about, guy? I'm not good at that.
Make friends with people who want the best for you. I'll make friends with whoever the fuck I want. Like,
yeah, I mean, like,
you know, I mean, this is actually pretty self-evident. Like, if somebody's like openly trying to destroy me, I'm probably not going to make friends with them.
You know, like, oftentimes, like, I have found that the people that I want to be friends with and the people who are like, quote unquote, like, have, you know, good for me or whatever, are not always the same fucking people. And you know what? Sometimes you learn a lot about life through your friendships and through making friends with people who are like, maybe not necessarily the fucking healthiest people or the best people in the fucking world. And, you know, maybe sometimes you get burned by those relationships and then you learn later, like, oh, wow, yeah, you know, I'm glad I had that experience because now I can see like what that is.
I mean, you definitely learn to navigate the social landscape by being friends with a diverse group of people.
Right. And, you know, like, isn't that more valuable? I mean, like, but ultimately be friends with whoever you want and who the fuck you're.
How do you know who wants the best for you anyways? Like, how do you know? How can you look
There's
into
no way
someone's,
to know
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
and then
I look at someone's brain and be like, this is what they want from me. Oh,
there's
they want
no
the best for
objective
me.
measure of that. I mean, I
That's
guess
impossible to know.
You could say like be friends with people who are going to advance your like interests or whatever, but of course that sounds too Machiavellian, so he's not going to phrase it like that.
Total nonsense. Scotty and Paul are starting to crack. Hail Lord TJ.
I mean,
oh man, come on.
Here's the thing. You know, you're giving me too much credit here because the reality is I cracked a fucking long time ago, and that's why it doesn't like whatever. Like to me, like I've already seen into this void as fucking far down deep as it fucking goes, and I'm broken. I'm just destroyed, so it doesn't fucking matter. There's nothing left to pulverize in my ass.
Let's see. Do not try and rescue someone who does not want to be rescued.
Okay. No
I guess fuck you then, dude about to jump off the bridge. Go push that motherfucker, I guess, huh?
Yeah, you know, hey man, see you about to jump. Interesting. I'm here to watch, I guess. Yeah. And just, you know, I don't care.
You know how they tell you to like listen to your friends and listen to like suicidal ideation or references to suicide and stuff and take that shit seriously? Even and intervene even if the person doesn't want you to, because you might save their life.
Dude,
yeah, fuck that.
And this is a fucking psychiatrist saying this shit too. So I'm like, how many fucking people did he give this advice to? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if they don't want to save themselves, fuck them. It's like, wait, what? Like people who are not, I mean, like people end up in really bad mental spaces. You know that, right? Like you have to know that as like a mental health, quote unquote, professional.
Why did he split this is just like an addendum to 24 and be very careful about rescuing someone who does.
Even when they do want help, it's like, fuck them still.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm not helping you, bitch.
I gotta be careful, and I think you suck. See ya.
Nothing well done is insignificant. I mean, this is very subjective.
Yeah,
it depends on
completely subjective.
So depends on what you assign significance to.
I mean, dude, I've put tons of time into making like the perfect sandwich, but to be honest with you, I don't think it's significant.
I mean, it's significant in that it fed you for that day. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I mean, like significance is very whatever.
Significance in the universe, though.
I guess I don't have a major issue with it, but it's like it's just meaningless.
Set your house in perfect order before you criticize the world. No,
yeah, fuck. Then you know what? No one anywhere in history would have ever done anything of significance because Martin Luther King Jr. was a womanizer. Fucking so what? Jesus Christ didn't have his shit together. Even if you read the Bible and take it literally, Jesus Christ had fucking issues and temptations and shit. So this is just fucking garbage. Like this is such gobbledygook.
Even the people that you would say have like pretty much their house in perfect order, they'd be like sociopaths or psychopaths or people who are like obsessive compulsive.
Now, unless everything in your life is like working like clockwork, don't bother trying to do anything else in the world. Like basically just have no social conscience unless your life is perfect. Like,
my life's not perfect. Can't do anything. Sorry, I can't criticize you.
Not only this,
he's he's demonstrably breaking this rule all the time. Like we've seen him in that fucking disheveled ass filthy room.
Why the fuck? Paul, you go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just going to say, like, I keep seeing Nikki in our chat. like try to get permission from one of us to get a sourdough jack. If you want a fucking sourdough jack, just go eat a fucking sourdough jack.
It's probably their fetish, dude. They probably just want to be told.
Why the fuck do you need Paul or Scotty or I to tell you that it's okay to, if you want the fucking sourdough jack, eat the motherfucker.
Yeah, eat a sourdough jack. Go ahead, Nikki. Go right now and
TJ's one rule for life. Go get the sourdough jack.
Yeah, be a fucking glutton.
Yeah, you have my infinite permission to treat yourself to a sourdough jack. There you go.
Actually, you know what? I figured out. I don't even have to do it because someone already did it. Fucking Aleister Crowley already fucking nailed down the whole rule for life. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Go ahead. You want to fucking eat a sourdough jack? You go ahead and do it. Accept the consequences, but do it.
Dress like the person you want to be. This is such bad advice, dude.
I can't afford to be the fucking space lord motif or so whatever. I mean, like I'd be spending all my money on clothes at that point.
And I can't dress like Lady Gaga. So you know what I mean? Come on. Like, what am I gonna do, man? I want to be Lady Gaga, but I could, but it would not benefit me socially or otherwise.
I mean, maybe it would. You never know.
I don't know. It depends on how well I was able to pull it off. You know,
I think there's certain ones you could do better than others. You know.
Yeah, she has a lot of looks. You know, like maybe I could wear the meat dress. I liked the.
I think you could pull the meat dress off. It'd have a very different vibe off of you, but it would work.
Maybe I just do a meat suit.
Oh yeah.
Be precise in your speech. Fuck you son of a bitch. Kiss my fucking ass. I'll talk however I want to.
This is coming from the guy that is like word salad pretty much entered the lexicon.
It's very precisely enunciated word salad, though, TJ.
It was an existent term before Jordan Peterson popped on the scene, but like word salad as a fucking phrase came into the popular lexicon of online discourse to describe Jordan Peterson's fucking constant word salad. So he is not precise in his speech, unless he just means elocution.
Yeah, I don't know what he means.
In which case, I guess he's okay.
Yeah.
He's not horrible.
Stand up straight with your shoulders back.
No.
No, dude.
Dude,
you're not. It's like 50s dad advice.
Dude, I literally have heard from like posture experts who say like maintaining any one pose unnaturally for a long period of time. Basically, like, what people who actually know about this will tell you is like change up your position. Like if you start to feel sore in one position, adopt a different position. Don't try to like sit there and like, I will do this rigid, upright, shoulders back posture at all times. This is not natural and it's going to hurt you. So like if you feel like slouching, slouch. If you feel like sitting up straight, like any position you start to feel like a little like sore in, just change it up a little bit.
No, I'm doing the show like this now, TJ, all the way back.
Go ahead, Scotty. That's your right. As an American,
don't avoid something frightening if it stands in your way, and don't do unnecessarily dangerous things.
I'd say this is reasonably sound advice. I don't know if it's a rule.
Isn't cognitive behavior therapy exposing yourself to certain things you find frightening?
I mean, honestly, maybe this is the first one that I kind of do think is a decent enough rule for life because, yeah, there are going to be things in life that are scary that nonetheless have to be done.
What if it's a tiger standing in your way?
Then, you know, maybe you need to do some risk reward analysis on that one. You know?
It's standing in your way, man. You and your ultimate goal, and there's a fucking Bengal tiger.
I mean, if it's my ultimate goal, then I guess that tiger's got to fucking die.
Well,
tiger's gonna fucking eat you.
That tiger's gonna fucking eat you, TJ.
Well, you know, luckily human beings have a little something called guns. So
yeah, but you don't know that you're gonna run into a tiger. It just happens to be there.
Then I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave
a tiger.
What fucking gun do you have, TJ? You
yeah, tigers can run like 35 miles an hour too, TJ. So where are you going?
I don't know. I mean, like
when the tiger pops out, what are you?
Well, I mean, this tiger is less an obstacle that I have a decision to make, and more just like a predator that jumps out at me and kills me no matter what. So, it's
you're not supposed to run from things that frighten you if they stand.
I mean, if I'm dead, whether I run or fight, I might as well fight at that point, right? I bet TJ can beat a tiger. Nikki's right,
dude.
You know what? You earned. TJ. You know what? With that comment, you earned your sourdough jack. You go out there and you eat your sourdough jack with pride.
You know what, Nikki? Do whatever you want, but I revoke your sourdough jack for making such a ridiculous comment about it.
I know, dude. If you're gonna just suck on TJ's fucking taint,
sourdough jack card, revoke.
Yep.
I love
Yeah.
Tajika fans. They're the best.
You got
people.
plenty of fucking Tajika fans, dude. You don't need another one.
I need them all. I want the whole world to just be my Tajika fans, Paul. You know this.
We're almost through these guys. 32. Do not let your children do anything that makes you dislike them. Fuck you. Like, if you could ever dislike your children, you're a horrible fucking parent.
I mean, I think it's fine to dislike your kids. I mean, it's wrong to hate them, but I don't think it's really that bad to dislike
If you
them.
have true, genuine dislike for your children, they can feel that.
I mean,
shit,
maybe them
dude.
kids deserve it, but like, you know.
What? You if they deserve it, it's because you made them that way.
Yeah, maybe
True.
if they're maybe if they were like an adult and they had made a lot of bad decisions and you tried to help them at every turn.
But
and you
even
just, like,
then, you don't like. I'm not a parent, but I imagine like even if a person is like self-destructive and maybe they borrowed money and fucked you over or whatever, you can cut them out of
Well,
your
I was
life
thinking
and still
more
not
like-
dislike them.
I was thinking more like they start reading Jordan Peterson or something.
I mean, dude, that would be tough to deal with, but I wouldn't
But-
dislike a kid because of that.
Now, this is why I'm not a father, I guess.
I think it's possible to dislike your kid, but yeah, Paul's right. There's probably a pretty high standard for it to be.
Well,
Sure.
I don't know. Like
for
I
it to
said,
make sense.
I'm not a parent. I'll leave this one to people who actually have any parenting experience, because to me,
Yeah, if
whatever.
you dislike your kids, you never
my
want
thing
them
is,
to begin with.
once
Yeah,
again,
that's-
do
that's
not
a
let
lot
your
of
children
people.
do anything that makes you like. So with my objection to it is like, why
You have
not?
no-
If
well-
if you're supposed to be raising an individual, they should be free to fucking do whatever the fuck they want to
It-
do in life.
anyone
You gave them the gift of life with all these
TJ.
stipulations attached. Fuck that.
Anyone that has kids knows that's impossible anyways. That's like saying, oh, I'm going to control another living, breathing thing and make it do what I want 100%.
What if your child is
Impossible.
Jeffrey Dahmer version 2? I mean, I'm not that lucky. Don't worry about that.
Jeffrey Dahmer's father still loved him after the fact.
Not only that, but like
Yeah.
Jeffrey, if my child was Jeffrey Dahmer fucking version 2, that'd be metal as fuck. I'd be proud. You mean to tell me my son's not like another one of you fucking little conformist sheep bitches, but a badass serial killer wasted motherfuckers? That's awesome. Fuck you.
It's Jack in the Box. That's the answer to your question.
Yeah, sourdough Jack comes from Jack in the Box. And most of them are horrible, and it's really not
I mean, come on, you couldn't work that out for yourself.
Yeah.
Where's a sourdough Jack?
She's
from?
she's from Canada. They
Oh,
don't have real
God.
stuff there.
Yeah, they
Okay?
have. It's
Oh
all
my
fake.
god, I didn't know, dude. Even worse, like not only a Tajikafant, but a north of the border Tajikafant. Oh,
LMAO.
God.
Okay, edgelord. You know, I'm an edgelord. Just because you put that name on me doesn't like dismiss what I've said. Maybe I am an edgelord.
Whatever
because
you say, edgelord.
That's what you've used to describe people who feel the way I do. But I still feel that way, and it's authentic. And confront it, bitch. I don't give a shit. Go to fucking hell. I'm drinking. It's New Year's.
So you'd be happy if your kid.
And
was-
you know what? Little
you got-
radical
you have a
honesty
kid.
for you.
You have a
You know
kid,
what?
TJ, and they're
If I
Jeffrey
could,
Dahmer.
I'm gonna
You'd
tell
be
you
happy?
this straight up, 100%. If I could fucking look into my child's future, and maybe this is you know another reason I'm not fucking suited to be a father, but if I could look into my child's future and they could either be notorious serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer level fucking Netflix series getting made about them motherfucker, or like a cashier at Target, you damn right I'm going for the serial killer package. Hell yes. No fucking doubt.
What if you
Why
see in
not?
the future, TJ, that they kill you, like their first victim?
That's even so. Does that take away? That doesn't take away from the metalness. That adds to it. He slayed me like like fucking Zeus slayed Kronos. That's badass. This kid's getting more. This kid's getting more metal all the time.
Do not transform your wife into a maid. What about a French maid, though?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty hot,
Ooh la la, monsieur.
dude. Okay, Paul. Maybe you obviously have the same thing. So I'm gonna ask you this. Never in our lifetimes has there ever been maids dressed like that?
No.
No.
So why the fuck do we fetishize that? Is it just because that outfit is just inherently that fucking sexy, or what?
There's something about it. Yeah, I don't know. You got me there, man. Fucking, I can only peer so deep into the collective human psyche.
I've
dude.
never been rich enough to have a fucking like been rich enough to have cleaning services before, but I've never been rich enough to have like a live-in maid or whatever the fuck.
I've never had a maid.
Right. So I mean, like
ever
it's
at
like
some
I have
point.
very little experience with anything even tangentially related to it, and yet it's like a super hot fantasy.
I never had
Why?
a housekeeper or a maid.
Right.
So whatever. Do
I mean,
not
but like
hide.
I'm saying, like, isn't fetishes supposed to like derive from some sort of actual experience or like the breaking of like an actual taboo that you have some like firsthand like knowledge of?
You would think so.
But like, we've never been like, millionaires in a chateau and like, ooh, I'm gonna fuck the help. Ooh, that's a fucking hot thought or whatever, you know?
It's more than likely the power dynamic, I think.
Yeah, it's a power family.
You think it's just like,
yeah,
oh, yeah, she's just a fucking maid, and I'm this rich billionaire or whatever, and I'm gonna fuck
It's also
that
in the
maid
zeitgeist.
in the ass.
It's in the zeitgeist. It's been presented to you like, ooh, the French maid. Oh, wow.
Some of that feather duster too, like her dusting my balls. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Dusting your balls?
Yeah, you know, like,
are your balls dusty?
No,
my
but
balls.
like, tell me you wouldn't fucking. You're not a little bit intrigued by her like fucking taking that little feather duster. And
I mean, I'd be intrigued by
her
sucking my dick, bro.
I mean, well,
Just
that's obviously you get to there, but you gotta, you know what, Paul, you're an artless soul, and you got no fucking, you got a little
soul,
little foreplay, man. You know, you can't just go
engage in plenty of foreplay.
No, you just like go just right to my dick. It's like very crude.
My dick is foreplay.
You know what?
Bro.
Unnecessarily crude from Paul. You know,
jumping on my dick is foreplay.
I was trying to go to a classy, artful, beautiful, lush place.
Right. Oh, shut up,
of
TJ.
my balls being tickled by the fucking the feather duster, and Paul takes it to this pedestrian. She stuck my dick. Tell about that. Stuck my dick, though. You know,
man, fuck you dusty bald weirdo, dude.
Won't you dust my balls,
dude? That needs a fucking weirdo.
Now, why do you need your balls dusted, TJ?
I don't need them dusted.
Wash
but you know
junk.
what?
Wash your junk.
Who the fuck balls get dusted? Maybe an old man. I don't know. But my balls aren't dusty. They just crusty. I don't know, man. You know, my balls. If my balls get nasty, they're gonna get soggy and vinegary. They ain't gonna get fucking dusty.
Oh. God, how wretched.
Like you ain't never had no soggy
my
ass vinegar
balls,
motherfucker.
Like a goddamn
you fucking
road,
lying
dude.
son bitch over here. Scotty's balls ain't never stunk before.
Never
That's
once.
disgusting. That's nasty. My balls have always smelled like fucking potpourri.
Yes, because I fucking clean my balls, TJ. I clean them twice a day. I have the fucking finest essential oil.
Well, you know what? That's what I'm saying. I need a maid to fucking monitor those balls. Monitoring maid.
Well, maybe you need one, man, because you're a nasty motherfucker, TJ.
TJ is the greatest lover to have is the greatest lover to have to exist. Why can't you fucking say that with untie your tongue and try again?
TJ is probably, let's be honest, TJ's a selfish guy. He's probably a terrible lover. TJ's like a 3 out of 10.
3 out of 10
at best. That's his best performance.
Best day.
Oh, easily, yeah.
The best day you got. 3 out of 10.
Fucking dusty balls.
Dusty ball, motherfucker.
Do not hide unwanted things in the fog. I'll hide anything anywhere I want to.
Yeah, fuck you. Why are you telling me what to do?
If the fog can hide the bullshit, then I'm hiding it in the fog.
Nah, TJ has
exactly. TJ, like what's the fog good for?
TJ has bi wife in it. What the fuck does that mean?
Who knows, dude? These fucking Zoomers are like every goddamn single human trait is energy. It's just basically saying that you have some kind of fucking trait.
I'm looking it up. I want to know what bi wife. As gay TikTok has agreed, a straight guy who gives queer / al. I'm not straight. Probably because his partner is bisexual.
Fucking straight out of TikTok, bro.
Motherfucker. What are you talking about? I'm not straight. If I was, oh my God, whatever. Fuck you. I know. I don't got no damn bi-wife energy, you son of a bitch.
TJ, you straight as an arrow.
Goddamn energy this, energy that. Not everything has fucking energy, all right? You know what I have? I have fucking pissed off at your stupidity energy. What is that called? What is that fucking... Find me a little terminology that cutifies that bullshit.
Holy shit. There's a rule on this list I actually agree with.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, we haven't got there yet.
All right. What's next?
By the way, rule number 34 should have been there is porn of everything.
Yeah,
that is true, man. That's a better rule 34 by a fucking long shot. Is there rule 34 of Jordan Peterson?
I guarantee you there is.
In
fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen gay porn with.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, with his face like put in.
God.
Yeah,
I'm invested.
There definitely is, dude. 100%.
Our crack team is investigating this as we speak.
I guarantee that there are multiple comic books
about Jordan Peterson. God damn it, Peterson.
TJ, don't ask that question. He wouldn't be TJ if he didn't ask that question.
I mean, like, who do you come to? Go watch someone else's New Year's special then, dipshit. Oh my God, no. All right, I'm going to describe to you what these are. So there's only 7. So there's not a lot, but it is here.
Of course.
I told you
Okay.
that it's always
So,
there.
The first thing I'm looking at is Jordan Peterson is holding a Star of David sign.
Okay.
And then there is George Soros with scissors about to cut off Jordan Peterson's foreskin and holding on to the insane. By the way, the foreskin is longer than the dick. And the dick is not insignificant. He's got like a reasonably sized, normal sized dick, and then a foreskin that literally stretches out for miles. And
What?
And a crude representation of George Soros is about to cut it off, and Ben Shapiro is reaching up to grab not the dick and not really like the very end of the foreskin, not the tip, but like where the the mile of foreskin starts
really wish
just
we could
after the
show this.
shaft.
Is it like
really
the
wish-
birth of Adam or whatever, with God like touching
It's
Adam?
nothing like that at all.
No,
It's extraordinarily crude and very
of course,
poorly
it's
drawn.
porn.
Well, I mean, it's poorly drawn is what I mean. The representations are crude. And honestly, Jordan Peterson looks more like Art the Clown from the Terrifier series than he looks like Jordan Peterson. But now that I'm looking at it, he kind of bears a striking resemblance to Art the Clown. So
He does.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, so
I
that
actually
is-
kind of thought that.
that's the first piece. The second piece is Jordan Peterson's face crudely photoshopped onto a muscular dude's body.
That's the one I've seen.
And he is fucking a girl in the ass, and I believe it's his daughter. So
Oh.
they've crudely photoshopped a picture of his daughter's face onto the.
I don't remember that little tidbit.
So they're doing like an incest porn with JP. Basically, they're like, "Oh man, wouldn't that be hot if Jordan Peterson had sex with his daughter?" And then there's another one of the same subject that's not as well done, but apparently I don't think this is the same Photoshopper because this looks way more crude. But yeah, like another just standard porn picture with Jordan Peterson and his daughter's faces plugged in by someone with very bad Photoshop skills.
Why do people so desperately want Jordan Peterson to fuck his daughter?
I mean, I wouldn't say people want that. There's only 2 images.
I mean,
And
there's
then,
still enough on there that someone has that weird.
What is this shit?
thing going
Is that
on.
Ben Shapiro? All right, so then there is one of femboy Ben Shapiro seducing crab claw hand Jordan Peterson, and Ben
Hot.
Shapiro saying, "My daddy Peterson wanna debate this ass," and he's slapping his femboy butt, and then Jordan Peterson is licking his lips and saying, "Benny Chan, suck my philosophical toes," and then at the bottom you see his feet. So that's that one.
Oh my God, bro.
So that's taking a lot of Paul's boxes there. And then there is just a very insanely crude depiction of, like, I wouldn't even say Photoshop, like an MS Paint of Jordan Peterson's head crudely on the body of a dude getting plowed in the ass.
I think that's the one I've seen. That might be the one I've seen.
Is this
'cause
video? There's video. Someone bothered to like Photoshop him in, I don't know what you use. I don't know what the video version of Photoshop is.
Like deep fake him or
boy.
something?
Someone has photoshopped or deep faked or whatever Jordan Peterson's face onto a guy that is fucking a pocket pussy that he is stuffed on a chair.
Oh.
And
Oh,
as he's
really?
fucking it, he's like cum shotting on to the camera.
Gross.
Yeah.
Take
And
that, woke
But
moralist.
you know what? It's pretty convincingly done. And so it's kind of funny. But I mean, yeah. And then finally, there is this is like some degradation porn where a dude is like sitting on top of a woman and has his head on her has his feet on her head or whatever the fuck. And I think they've photoshopped the face here too. And it's Jordan Peterson is the dude, and he's sitting on top of this woman. And I think, who the fuck is this woman? It's the interviewer that he got. There was the interview where he got famous. Basically, someone's like,
Somebody
done
made
that.
porn of that interview.
Yeah, porn of that
Yeah.
interview, basically.
Yeah, got
that big interview that he got him big. But that's all. That's it. 7 pieces of pornography featuring Jordan Peterson. And
That's with just a cursory look. I bet if you dug deeper on
well,
some of
that
the different places, you'd find
probably.
it.
But that's a like a Rule 34 site. So that's a pretty big compendium usually. of-
Sure. Definitely not comprehensive though.
That's not a Photoshop. Oh, I see. That makes sense.
All right. Well, it's good to know that it's out there. Notice that opportunity lurks where responsibility has been abdicated.
Okay, hold on. What?
Notice that opportunity lurks where responsibility has been abdicated.
So if people aren't responsible,
like,
there's an opportunity there for you.
If people are gonna like not take responsibility,
so other motherfuckers have dropped the ball,
and
yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know why it's been phrased in such a clumsy way, but yeah, just like someone else dropped the ball, you can jump in and fucking take credit or whatever. Okay, yeah,
that's the one I agree with.
It's true. I mean, it's actually good advice, but for some
great.
Read something written by someone great.
The
one above. I mean, that's actually. I mean, it's reasonably. Yeah, I mean, like if someone's dropping the ball, you can use it as your moment to shoot.
You can pick up the ball.
Yeah. Well, I'm at 37 as well.
Oh,
but I guess I'm getting ahead of myself.
Pet a cat. You encounter
one on the street. I mean, not every cat wants that.
Well, I mean, if
that could end up being very bad advice.
Well, but I mean, if the cat comes up to you, kind of thing. If I encounter a cat that's friendly, I'm gonna pet it.
Sure.
Why not? If it's rubbing on your legs or whatever, reach down and pet the
cat.
Yeah, it's like
yeah, if it's hissing at me, I'm not trying to pet that cat.
Number 36, read something written by someone great. So don't bother reading any Jordan Peterson, basically.
Yeah. Okay. I can read that.
Yeah, I think number 38 is the only one of these that I really agree with broadly. Do not bother children while they're skateboarding. Like, let the kids skateboard. Yes. Okay,
yeah, I mean, like,
this is one based take.
It is the most based take on here. Yeah, leave the skateboard kids alone. Quit trying to, I mean, and you see these adults do this all the time, trying to fucking mess with these kids skateboarding. It's like, leave these goddamn kids alone. They're just trying to fucking enjoy life like your crusty old ass can't. So fuck off.
Don't let bullies get away with it. Dude, I'm not the toxic avenger, okay? Like,
yeah.
Look, dude, here's the thing. It's my belief that most bullies, usually they don't get away with it. Like, due to no fault of their victims coming back to punish them or whatever. Typically, people that are, like, legit bullies fail at life.
Yeah, most bullies, I mean, like, if it's really weird once again to have to tell a psychiatrist or psychologist or whatever the fuck he is this, but like most bullies are acting out like feelings of intense like inadequacy and bullshit, like
insecurity and
bullies are not, healthy people that are happy with their position in life don't tend to be the bullies.
No, seldom is that going to be the case.
Number 40, this is just grandpa advice. Write a letter to the government if you see something that needs fixing and propose a solution.
But only if your house is in perfect order, though. Remember that.
Well, yeah, definitely. Make sure your house is spotless, and then write a letter.
Yeah, and then be sure to write that government, because
here's a better rule: become a fucking ultra rich billionaire, then hire a bunch of lobbyists to
have you guys ever
a solution that's going to be beneficial to you.
Scotty, have you ever in your entire fucking life, has anyone on this earth ever heard a fucking story where a person writes a letter to the government suggesting a better way things could be done, and the government reads that letter and is like, holy shit, they're right, and that fucking person's advice is adopted into the government? No, that's never happened once in history. It's a completely meaningless activity. Don't fucking bother with that.
Wasn't there a movie that they wrote a bunch of letters in favor of, like, freeing Santa Claus or some shit, and then they did
Miracle on 34th Street.
Yeah,
no, they just started. No, that's not how it happened. They just started forwarding because kids write letters to Santa Claus. So they just started they'd be like, someone at the post office was like, hey, isn't there a guy on trial for being Santa Claus? And they're just like, let's send him the letters. And then it's like, hey, the U.S. Postal Service recognizes him as Santa Claus, therefore he must be. It's like, which is a terrible court precedent. But
that's one time where it kind of worked in a way. Fictionally.
Yeah, I guess.
That's all I got, though. I mean,
I don't know. That's, yeah, okay.
Writing letters is usually pretty ineffectual.
What in tarnation? A 2% tax? I'm going to write a telegram to James Buchanan himself. It's like, come on, Grandpa, shut up.
And lo and behold, James Buchanan decided.
We're almost there. We're almost there. Remember, what you do not yet know is more important than what you already know.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, that's very, whatever. That is definitely like not advice.
Plus, there's plenty of things that we're never gonna know. Like
that's just like expect the unexpected, Sonny. It's like you can't. It's impossible. So shut up.
And then 42, in my opinion, every time this is invoked, it's covert Christianity. Be grateful in spite of your suffering.
No, if it was covert Christianity, it'd be saying be grateful for your suffering.
I mean, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, they
that
definitely
is-
the suffering boner of Christians is definitely present in this fucker for sure.
I'm not grateful for the suffering that Jordan Peterson has brought into my life.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. And then when we come
Sure.
back, we will move into
Well,
the.
I gotta take a leak too, so you take your leak, I'll take my leak afterwards.
All right, let's
I'll
do
blather
I
at
don't
the
have
audience.
I don't have to take a leak, so
Go ahead. You just, Scotty.
it. Well, whatever, man. I got a tiny little walnut bladder.
go.
I can't help it.
No, you're good.
Go ahead.
I got the
I
same
ain't, no one's
problem.
criticizing.
You can go too, TJ. I don't give a shit.
No, I'm staying.
You're staying.
I'm staying here until Paul comes back.
So
I don't trust you alone with this show, Scotty.
you probably shouldn't.
You're a bad boy.
We're like
Scotty.
an hour. We're like an hour in, TJ. How do you feel?
Fine.
How do you feel? You feel,
I feel
strong?
fine so far. Yeah,
Feel,
I mean, it hasn't
invigorated.
It hasn't started to get to me, but we've only been doing him in text. We haven't yet gotten to the videos. So, the videos. There's plenty of video awaiting.
You have to whet the appetite. You know what I mean?
I know.
Guys, we could have just started with some of like the content we pull as far as video and audio content. But
We got plenty of video. Don't you fucking worry.
oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of video.
But first, we had, these are his look. These are the foundation. This motherfucker decided to encapsulate his whole philosophy down to these rules for life or whatever. So, these are the truisms of Peterson. What are you, the Petersonites, I guess.
How do you respond to this, TJ? Scotty is the superior Kirk.
Whatever. He's free to be wrong. It's a free country.
That is not the incorrect position to have, though, TJ. The correct position, in fact, is that I am a genius.
Don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me. All right, TJ, go take your leak.
All right.
Go,
Fine.
TJ.
Talk
Go,
your
TJ.
shit.
Go, TJ. Go. Go,
Talk
TJ.
your shit about how I shit my britches or whatever the fuck.
Nah, fuck that old dusty balls.
Yeah, dude, TJ's dusty ass fucking balls, man.
He was seeing me nuts. I need them dusted, please.
Come over here and dust my balls.
Dusty old nuts off. That's kind of bad. I feel bad. I mean, like if your balls are dusty, Paul, that balls ain't. I mean, like you ain't getting laid. You ain't getting even like you're probably not even jerking off. You're probably not even changing your underwear.
I mean, yeah, dude.
Ugh.
Dusty ass fucking balls.
Dusty,
Ew.
crusty, moldy, smelly, just like toe cheesy, smegma.
Yep.
Fuck is wrong with TJ?
Dusty, crusty balls.
Ugh. Oh, what do I have to soothe my soul though? Instead of dusty balls, I have this crusty old fuck.
Yeah, you have Jordan Peterson, man.
I will say this for Jordan Peterson. You're gonna see a lot of clips from him tonight. Some of them before he started rocking the the beard, and this beard definitely helps him a lot. I think this is it's like the same as Ted Cruz. It definitely is a smart aesthetic choice for him.
I gotta full screen this because I'm just looking at my suggested stuff over here, and I want to watch all of this more than I.
That looks
watch
good.
This.
Oh, that looks good, and that looks good.
I want to listen to Ray Strimmered and watch 40K videos. All right, yeah, this is a short one. I will say this too.
Short.
We should probably let you know that I think most of what we do tonight is going to be patron suggestions when it comes to these videos. I pulled a lot of them. Some of them were too long. Some of them were boring. Some of them were a little there's a YouTube poops in there. It's just I can't fucking stand those. I'm not pulling those.
Yeah.
Pretty much anything that looked interesting or usable came from you guys. So yeah, thanks for that. Thanks to you. There was a lot of pretty good suggestions. This was one of them. This is a shorter clip. This is creepy. I don't know how else to put it. This is from the audio book of one of his weirdo books. I don't know which one.
This is before he was a big celebrity. This is Maps of Meaning is more. This was written more for an academic audience than for a general audience.
Sure.
So,
and yeah, it doesn't sound very much like him. It does, but it kind of this is real. This is not a faked Jordan Peterson quote. Let's just listen to it. It is utterly strange.
I dreamed I saw my maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool, which was also a river. Her genital region was exposed dimly. It had the appearance of a thick mat of hair. She was stroking herself absent-mindedly. She walked over to me with a handful of pubic hair compacted into something resembling a large artist's paintbrush. She pushed this at my face. I raised my arm several times to deflect her hand. Finally, unwilling to hurt her or interfere with her any further, I let her have her way. She stroked my face with the brush gently and said, like a child, "Isn't it soft?" I looked at her ruined face and said, "Yes, Grandma, soft."
Obviously, someone has added the saxophone, but that is
Never
yeah.
gonna dance again.
Bro, this is, he needs, like,
listen.
well, this is true of all mental health professionals. All mental health professionals are people that need therapy.
I get that maybe you had this dream and stuff, and a lot of weird imagery can happen in dreams and blah blah blah. But maybe just don't put that in your book. I don't know. Because it's not even like that cool, sexy kind of disturbing. It's that fucking, like, no one wants to hear about your grandma rubbing her pubic hair on. I mean, like, maybe someone does. Save it for the fucking message board crowd.
Let me
bro.
rub the brush on your face, DJ.
Save it for like grannyfuckers.com or whatever the hell. Tell them about all your dreams.
Oh, my
They're gonna
granny
love it.
was a gilf. She was a hell of a gilf.
What academic value does that dream hold? I don't know what point he's trying to make in that part of the book, other than just like, sometimes dreams are fucked up, you guys.
Yeah, dude, where's the Rule 34 of that? I agree, dude. I want to see this fucking depicted.
Yeah, I mean, like, of all those people who made the depiction, like, no one has yet made the depiction of Jordan Peterson's grandma putting the pubic hair. I don't want to see it, honestly. It's pretty fucking, I don't know.
Disgusting.
I'm not into it.
Fistful of pubes and rubbing it in his face, bro.
I mean, the visual that I get when he says it, I don't like.
Yeah, no,
I'm
it's
just gonna
terrible.
fucking say that to my. I mean, because Jordan Peterson, I mean, he probably had this dream when he was younger, but I see him as he is now.
Yeah.
And then I see, like, as his grandma, this like 120-year-old swamp hag kind of woman.
Like the fucking
I
woman.
basically see like the fucking the who I see? I see
the witch from
chick.
Pumpkinhead, dude.
No, not even that one. I see the witch from Robin Hood. The Kevin Costner one.
Yeah, Alan Rickman. Like,
Haggis.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's done is done, Ed Harley. The blood has been spilled. The demon summoned. Nothing I can do.
I let her have her way. This is why he hates women. Oh my God. Maybe you're right.
Yes, Grandma, your pubes are soft in my face. It's so fucking gross.
Yes,
Grandma.
You're
Yes, Grandma.
denigrate me with your pubic brush, Grandma.
I don't want to hurt you, Granny. Just rub your pubic brush wherever you'd like.
Yes, the real recalcitrance of the essence of the moment. So powerful.
This is the Jordan Peterson, and for whatever reason,
so
it's
straightforward, Palsigo.
The hag,
So straightforward, yet so
the hog sock,
yet so intransigently oblique. Don't you understand, Paul? An interesting moniker you've chosen for yourself. Rather Nietzschean, wouldn't you say?
No. No, I'd say it's Freudian.
No, I think it's Nietzschean, Palsigo. It's a beautiful
Definitely
thing.
Freud that inspired it, for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Freud did say something about that, didn't he? Wow, what a magical
couple of
man.
things, yeah.
What a brilliant man, Palsigo. A man you could never be. A man that, nothing out there in the world can really calculate the veracity of. It's a beautiful, powerful moment, And I just think about that man. And I think about all he contributed to the world. And he was a flawless man. He waited until his own house was in order.
Oh my God.
He waited until his own house was in order before he came out there and he started trying to change the world. Palsigo.
Not again, Jordan. Not again.
Palsigo, let me ask you this, Palsigo. When are you going to bring back Paul's id?
Never, dude. Paul's id was a one-shot Johnny.
I miss id. I miss Paul's id so much.
id.
Oh, he doesn't miss you. He hates you.
But he loved cheese. I remember that.
He did love cheese.
Integral to his character was his profound love of cheese.
Who doesn't love cheese, though? I mean,
everybody loves cheese.
I mean,
That's the
cheese
point.
is great. Yeah.
Everyone's id loves cheese.
Oh yeah.
Definitely loves cheese.
What is this, fucking Paul? What have you done to us now? What is this?
I don't know what this one is. I didn't do this to us. The patrons did this to us. They picked all of these.
No, I've decided to
Blair,
focus in on you as the target.
No, TJ. No.
You've done this to us, Paul. I've decided
No.
I need to personify. I can't be mad at them, so I have to be mad at you, Paul. You've done this to us, Paul.
No.
This is what you've brought us to.
Wrong, incorrect. No.
How did Paul bring us to this? Are you the one suggested this gauntlet, TJ?
Yeah, this was your idea from jump.
But I only did it because Paul made me do it.
Oh, okay. He made you.
He forced my hand, Scotty.
So you admit that Paul is superior to you and manipulates you and doing
yeah.
If I had that kind of power over you, TJ, why wouldn't you be penniless and subservient to me?
Yeah, exactly.
Damn it.
Come on. Get real here.
That's just what you want me to think, you know.
This is some about feminists or fascists or some shit.
Cool, yeah, I love it. Let's hear it.
You've said that if you feminize men, you might give men more of a allure to fascist ideologies.
There's no might about that.
No,
definitely
you're
do
saying
that.
it will, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, no, I was wrong. He's saying feminized men.
Okay.
So men that have a feminine countenance are more likely to have fascist ideology.
I'm so weak.
Okay.
Hey, how about fascism? I'm too weak to fight against fascism. Okay. I'll just let fascism happen. Oh, see what happens with the feminized man? Fascism just rolls through.
What happened?
If you're a little TJ, if you're a little sissy girly man,
But
you're
why?
all feminized, then fascism just rolls right in because you're weak.
Does it? Because is that the reason?
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't know that? Dude, you didn't know in like Nazi Germany and shit and like Italy during like World War II and leading up to that, that's what happened.
Okay.
All those, they weren't manly men. They're all like, oh, I can't do anything. Mussolini. Okay. All right.
Makes sense to me, man. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't like those like were really tough times where like really tested people. It wasn't like economic conditions collapsing, a bunch of rich profiteers fucking the world over with wars. It wasn't shit like that.
I guarantee. I feel like his reasoning is going to be something even more bizarre and out there than that. Though.
Yeah, it's Jordan Peterson, of course.
So what is he going to say?
What could he say? Let's see.
All right.
I mean, it's an old psychoanalytic dictum that anything that you repress comes back with a vengeance. So, for example, if you pretend that you're not afraid of something, that actually makes you more afraid of it. And it's not a good pathway forward. If you suppress your anger and you lie about it, then all it does is move down into the lower, stay down in the lower reaches of
some nice jazz in the background.
Any reasonable.
Yeah, that is some good smooth jazz, you know.
Nice, yeah. Can I just listen to that jazz instead of this fucking nonsense?
Of all the offices in Los Angeles, this dame had to walk into mine.
Of all the word salads in all the world, he had to spew it. That's one at me. You know, I don't know.
So in my mind, he hasn't said shit. And that last little blurb we listened to.
Okay, so what I'm getting so far, and it is very little, is like if you repress something, it's going to come back with a vengeance. So basically saying,
what are feminized? What are men who act feminine repressing?
I guess their masculinity. So then their masculinity is going to reasserт itself in the form of like
isn't the opposite true though? Isn't the operative drive in society for them to be masculine? So if they were repressing anything, it would be their feminine side, but they're being feminine, so they're not repressed. They're, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't make any sense.
It's totally.
I mean, Paul, are you? Here's the flaw in your logic. You're trying to make Jordan Peterson make sense.
That's true,
dude. This is based on that logic that like people pretend to be gay. I'm sure there are people out there that have done it, but it's just like on the whole, it's not a very prominent fucking thing to do to pretend that you're gay, because it's like. It's still, even with the advancements that we've seen and how gay people are treated in this country, they're still treated like fucking shit by most of the institutions of this country. And so like pretending to be that, it doesn't really serve anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna, there's a great philosopher, Paul. I disagree with you. This is, I'm gonna quote you from this great philosopher here.
Okay.
Chicks that don't dig guys like me say, see, I'm not queer, I'm too ugly. But if I were handsome, just imagine how great it would be. Incognito as a gay, though, but not actually that way, though. Pseudo homo phony. Yeah. Maybe it's a stupid theory or maybe just stupidity, but if I was a queer bee in the fashion industry, scoring with a supermodel would be easy. You know what I mean, Paul? Think about that. Think about that shit. Yeah.
Whatever you say.
Who said it?
The great philosopher of the Bloodhound Gang.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They are like they're pretty high up there.
Yeah. Socrates, Aristotle,
Little.
Bloodhound Gang.
I mean,
there.
I might even say, I might even put them on top.
From their classic work, I Wish I Was Queer So I Could Get Chicks.
Damn. Got it.
And then they lay out exactly how to pretend to be gay, but you have to be handsome first. So there is that.
Yeah, if you're not handsome,
an ugly guy can't pull off this grift. So you have to be handsome to start with. But if you're already handsome, you really don't need much of a grift to get chicks, do you? I don't know.
maybe.
I would fucked out the gate though. I missed the handsome boat.
Yeah, so we don't even have to worry about it.
Like 70 years ago.
What do you think attracts people to your ideas or your book?
Well, I think there's a couple of things. The first thing is that
rank stupidity.
A bunch of effectively fatherless young men growing up in a society where everybody is desperately looking for somebody to tell them how to feel and what to do, and latching on to him because he speaks authoritatively, despite the fact that he rarely ever says anything.
He might as well just come out with like the fucking the tweed jacket and the fucking pipe and shit, and just be like,
I mean, that's basically all he's missing is the pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's already wearing the tweed jacket and the fucking,
cardigans and shit.
Cardigan underneath it's just fucking the look is complete. You know, he looks like he's dressing like Dr. Leo Marvin from What About Bob?
Yeah, he does. He does. He looks like he's doing a fucking Dr. Leo Marvin cosplay, dude.
He does.
Where's fucking Bill Murray to fuck this shit up when you need him?
I don't know. Please, Bill.
Yeah, he's like, should I do the mounted boar's head or the shotgun? Fuck off.
This one says virility, but this one, my God, shut up.
Actually does matter to me for what that's worth personally, that each person puts their life together. I actually believe that there isn't anything more.
What was the point of that edit that just showed him sitting there?
It's odd. They've done it a bunch of times now where they have, it looks like they have an alternate camera angle, but they didn't sync up the clips. And so they've got him like, it looks like he's almost like sitting outside himself reacting to his own shit.
The editor's like, this is what it would look like if he was communicating with his mind.
They shot a coverage shot, but they don't know how to edit it together correctly to make it have cohesion. So it just looks
I feel like it's a stylistic choice where they're just like, show him just sitting there.
It's a stylistic choice. Also, this interview location doesn't really make much sense. It looks like it's a cafe.
Where is he? Is he a fucking an airport cafe or something? Like, what is this fucking place?
It kind of has that vibe. Like he gave him like 15 minutes on his way out of town.
Like, where the fuck is this?
This is Swedish or whatever, I'm assuming, on the screen. And so
I think so. Yeah.
This is a Swedish program, guys. Be kind to us. We are autistic. Oh,
fair enough.
Our bad.
Okay.
Sorry,
a very
Swedes.
special country.
That actually explains a lot. That this is
you did a great Sweden. You did a great job on this interview, dude. I love the way you guys keep cutting to him not talking, but then you still hear him talking. That's really interesting choice,
dude. Here's a take that'll piss off the Swedes, dude. All the hot chicks come from Finland, dude. All the hottest chicks, all the hottest Nordic chicks are Finnish chicks.
I don't know if Swedish meatballs are actually from Sweden, but I gotta say, your meatball game, just like give it up to the Italians. They got that shit. You guys, you can't really compete.
Is there anything nice we can say about Sweden?
Same goes for those little Asian meatballs too. Like, like Italians got that meatball shit on lockdown. Just stop.
Horgan, Forgan, Hoodle Doodle Doo, dude. Oh man.
The remainder of this show will now be an attack on the Swedes.
I don't know enough about Sweden to attack them. Like, I'm trying to think if there's anything.
Dude, I know let's go on about Sweden, Scotty. Just ask me a question about Sweden. I'll tell you, dude.
What's the national bird of Sweden?
The Skrutendocken crane, dude.
Oh, the Skrutendocken crane, yeah.
Yeah, the Skutendotter crane.
They're beautiful, man.
Yeah, they really are.
What is the capital of Sweden, Paul?
Björgen.
Björgen. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are their chief exports?
surströmming and Swedish fish.
Cool.
Obviously,
sense.
I like Swedish fish.
me too. I mean, who
Good
doesn't?
shit, yeah. I mean, they got that
floats
right.
Their whole economy is the Swedish. It's Swedish fish.
Hey man, Swedish destroys America in music. Best music comes from Sweden. Oh yeah.
What?
Remember that fucking dude? Remember that big Swedish band that just like swept the world a few years ago?
There were some.
Oh yeah,
dude.
IKEA. IKEA came from Sweden. A confusing ass giant warehouse.
All right. Yeah,
IKEAs are terrible.
A nightmare warehouse that you fucking like literally feel like you're in a horror movie when you walk through it. You guys are great.
Sweden had all that the black metal stuff. Oh wait, that was Norway. My bad.
Yeah, that's not Sweden. They didn't have shit. Music. Hold on. Music of Sweden. I mean, that's what I thought at first. I'm like black metal. It's like that's not from Sweden.
Nope, that's
Ghost is
Norwegian.
from Sweden.
Not even all that good either. But like at least it would be a fucking.
I guess that's your best export. Then.
All right, here's what you got. You guys got ABBA and
someone said Ghost. TJ, you like Ghost, don't you?
Ghost is American. It's not even listed on the site. There's literally nothing. There's literally nothing listed. Okay.
Then
all right. You guys got ABBA and you got
Okay, I know ABBA is.
That's it.
ABBA and IKEA.
The Swedish contribution to music pretty much begins and ends with fucking ABBA. That's it. That's what you got. I mean, I guess Ghost,
ABBA though.
Ghost has technically got some Swedish people in it, but like really, they're an American band at this point.
ABBA is really infectious. You got to give it that, dude.
That's why I gave it to them. I didn't fucking besmirch ABBA. I gave that. It was a credit to them,
dude. All the other like like what do you call Northlanders again? What's their broad group?
Garbage.
Yeah, well, it's just like every other place. It's like Bjork, dude, over in she's Greenland or Iceland or whatever the fuck, right?
Icelandic.
Yeah, she's Iceland. Yeah, it's just like everywhere else has got cooler music and cooler people come from there, but I don't know a fucking person that comes from Sweden. So the Swedish Chef. But you know what the funny thing about that is? That was an American dude and an American puppet portraying a Swede. Right. So it's not even
most famous Swedes, dude. I'm putting it in. Top 15 most famous Swedish people. All right. You got Greta Thunberg.
Okay.
Oh my God. She's on the list.
Yeah, she's number one. Bro. She's number one.
Oh my, she's number one.
Yeah, and then after that, here's why she's number one, because number two is Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Yeah. Kunya Svinsdaughter or whatever the fuck. It goes on and on. You people are
like everyone out beyond. We have Greta Thunberg and others. That's it.
And some other people that exist, I guess, that you might
and
care
many
about.
more.
Such as
somebody said we're stalling. Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Absolutely.
What are you fucking?
We're stalling.
What? We can't fucking have a little tangent. All right, play the fucking video. Whatever.
I'm just telling you, man. Like we got a lot to get through tonight. These people, they're holding our feet to the fire. You know, these patrons are out for blood.
They ain't fucking letting us fucking get away with no like, fucking shut about Sweden. Get back to Peterson now.
Yeah.
All right, fuck.
That I can facilitate. And it makes sense because I am a clinical psychologist and a professor. And if you join those together, it's kind of what you'd expect.
It's pretty funny.
There's a misconception that you're against equality of opportunity. That there's a misconception that you, I mean, your debate,
purposeful misconception.
Okay. You just some social like I can't even fucking talk to him that's interviewing him. He's like, so there's like, can't you get through a fucking question without hemming and hawing and fucking stumbling over yourself a bunch of times? Like, it's just ask him the fucking question. Why is it so hard?
He's like a shivering Petersonite.
Mr. Peterson, a lot of
I like to play with your Peter, Mr. Peterson.
A lot of people misunderstand your brilliance. And they say you don't know what you talk about, but actually you do. So could you talk about that, Mr. Peterson, please?
You're right, Mr. Peterson. You're so smart. God, your brain's so big.
Oh my God, such a big brain.
God,
Mr. Peterson, I wish I could be. Mr. Peterson, just be level with me, man. Could I ever be even 1/16th as awesome as you?
No.
No, you couldn't, but maybe 1/20 bazillionth, and that's saying something.
Wow, that's amazing.
Wow, Mr. Peterson, thank you so much. It's the best day of my life, Mr. Peterson.
Where did you?
You're like the father I never had, Mr. Peterson.
Where did you get your Dr. Leo Marvin cosplay, Mr. Peterson? Please, I want to dress like Dr. Leo Marvin, just like you.
Wait a minute.
Shop at Pretentio's. You know, it's this online shop. It's got a lot of sweater vests and tweed jackets and pipes.
Paul,
gold rimmed glasses. Yes,
you know the kids lingo and shit, right?
Yeah.
Have I been wrong about what putting someone on blast means this whole time? Because I thought that was like a negative thing, but is that positive? Because I was
no, it's not necessarily negative, but it does have like most of the time it's a negative connotation. It just means like to put somebody on blast used to mean back when it first showed up in the lexicon. This is an interesting one, actually.
Okay.
When it first showed up in the lexicon, putting something on blast meant telling somebody's secret out in public or whatever.
Oh,
like talking,
yeah, I remember that.
Spreading gossip. That was like putting somebody on blast, like telling everybody something about somebody that they don't want everybody to know.
Right.
But now it just means like reacting, like roasting. It's like,
but I didn't roast him. I was giving you props for your fucking whatever. I was giving props to your joke. I said it was funny. Man, fuck you. Why are you doing this to me? I didn't put you on no blast. Fuck you, bitch. Garbage.
It is always kind of negative. You're right about that. Anyway.
Yeah.
More stalling. You're right.
So, and it's not surprising, you know, because I went after the collectivist leftists pretty hard right from the beginning, and I don't have any regrets about that. But it's perfectly reasonable for them in response to say, well, what if he's an extremist? Because that's one possibility. Happens not to be true, because you could be anywhere.
Dude, my brain just goes to la la la. I just hear the girl from Ipanema playing.
I do not think of Jordan Peterson as an extremist. I think of him as, if anything, just like so boring and generic and just meaningless and so placeholder.
Yeah, he's not an extremist at all. Even by his own, if you read his works or look, if at all research Jordan Peterson, like he's someone that's like, he thinks the bedrock of civilization is like the Bible and Christianity and like the status quo.
He's the opposite of an
he is a status quo motherfucker. If anything,
he's like a
regressionist.
Yeah, a regressionist. That's perfect terminology. Yeah, I'd say that too.
Yeah.
Except on the extreme left and object to extreme leftist collectivist policy. And the Richard Spencer, I think it was Richard.
Oh my God! What the fuck was that music?
That's me playing it. I'm seeing if elevator music compliments him, because that's what my brain wants to do.
I'm no fan of ethnocentrism on the right.
So we're getting a little glimpse into Paul's mind, basically.
This doctrine as well.
Yeah.
Just use it in the opposite manner that the leftist collectivists use it.
You know, I gotta say this, Paul. That's some jaunty ass elevator music.
I would you love it.
I would not mind riding in elevators if they played music like that.
That used to be the type of shit they would play in like the elevators and like the grocery stores and shit before they started just playing the radio or whatever.
Yeah, like because most elevators I've been in either have had no music or the music they've had has been like way slower and less jaunty than that. Because that music is actually kind of like dun, 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 dun.
This era of elevator music is pretty fun. And it's definitely like, that's what I hear. Like it's my version of the Charlie Brown teacher. Wah, wah, wah. Like when he speaks, I have to really fight against the impulse to just retreat.
Make elevator music great again. And yeah, this dude he's talking to does look quintessentially Swedish. Yeah, that's true.
And quintessentially Petersonian too. Look at the love in his eyes and respect.
Can you feel the love?
He does, dude. He looks like Nala looking at Simba.
He does.
It's enough.
Holy fuck, bro. God damn. Are you guys gonna fuck after that? I bet they did too.
There is, I mean, like, I wasn't gonna go there because I'm thinking in my head, like,
no, they fucked.
We take everything to this sexual place, you know. It's not balls, but like, you know, they were. Yeah.
You know, he booty blasted this little fucking Swedish meatball twink right after this interview was over.
Oh, you love it, don't you? Oh, here's your 13th rule for life. Take Jordan Peterson's fucking fat cock.
Dude, he parked his fucking duvet cover right in this dude's fucking IKEA. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he did.
he parked his blue artisan fucking square dress down desk in this dude's IKEA fucking
listen to this. Hold on. I want to fucking read you guys some of the lyrics to Can You Feel the Love Night to this image here that's on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
There's a calm surrender to the rush of the day. when the heat of a rolling wind can be turned away. An enchanted moment, and it sees me through. It's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? How it's laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. This moment is more can you feel the love tonight than the fucking scene in the movie was.
I've never seen two people who are not like related or like like the stated purpose of the it's like they're in love or it's a film and they're performing.
I don't know if Jordan Peterson feels the same way this guy does.
Oh,
probably
this is one-sided. This is one-sided. This is like
this guy is literally looking at this. It's playing in his mind while Paul is hearing like da 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 da. This guy's hearing like, can you feel the love tonight?
I think they fucked to this. That's why I picked up on it. Think about it. Oh yeah, Mr. Peterson. Yeah. Oh, das is good. Why are you speaking German? I don't know, Mr. Peterson.
I can't do a Swedish accent. Just take this card.
I can't do a Swedish accent, so I do a German one.
Oh yeah, take it, you little bitch. I love it. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking stick my fucking big dick between those little Swedish meatballs of yours, you little fucking faggot. I love it.
Here's a sausage for you.
Who's your
sausage
fucking
and meatballs? Here you go.
Who's your fucking daddy, bitch?
It works, dude. It surprisingly works.
It's not Nietzsche. It's me. It's Nietzsche, bitch. Yeah. I'm gonna come right in your little Swedish butt, bitch. I love it. Yeah, you're my little bitch, aren't you?
This interview does look like it was filmed in an IKEA. You're right. That looks like
that's
an
all
IKEA display.
The
couch,
entire country of Sweden is basically just like a one giant IKEA.
A giant IKEA, yeah.
Everything there is for sale, including this fucking Swedish meatballs, fucking femboy butt or whatever.
Dude, I remember back in the DP days, I was doing one of these like patron fan hangouts.
Back in the double penetration day. Oh
yeah,
no,
back in the double
penetration. I got you.
Yeah,
right.
We were doing one of these like patron fan hangout things, and there was a Swedish guy in there. And I remember, like, I brought up IKEA, and he was like, "Oh, IKEA is actually a joke here in Sweden. We don't even like it here." And I was like, "Where'd you get that desk behind you?" And he was like, "Okay, well, that is from IKEA, but like this." I was like, "Oh, fuck off,
dude.
Exposed, bitch."
Yeah, how many are there? We do not. It's quite a joke. It's like when Americans are like, "Oh, actually, McDonald's is not, even all that."
Yeah, no one goes.
Shut up.
It's like it sucks and stuff. It's like why are they always
shut up?
Why are the
liar.
drive-thrus always filled with people and like slammed on a Friday night? Well, yeah, get out of here.
Would you let Peterson top you? Fuck no.
Gross.
Dude, no way, dude. Fuck off.
Yeah, I bet he's got like cigar breath or whatever.
Dude, he just already let that happen, man. TJ, don't lie about your fucking encounter with Jordan Peterson.
Oh man, Scotty, come on, you're putting me on blast.
Don't lie about it, TJ.
You're putting me on '90s blast here, Scotty.
Dude, this is TJ. You had interviews with Jordan Peterson back in the day, man. I know you talked to him, and I know it was at an IKEA.
So
I know there was a comfy couch. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, okay. I want to put this in its full fucking context and shit. Okay, yeah, back in the day, before Jordan Peterson was even famous, I did have him on the Amazing Atheist channel. We did a little interview together, and it was during.
Did you top him?
Look,
that's what everybody wants to know. Did you top him?
I mean, look, okay, so it was a versatile night. There was a lot of jockeying positions and stuff. There was times.
Switched him up, yeah.
Yeah, I was topping him sometimes that night, but I guess if I'm gonna be perfectly honest, probably about 80% of the time he was fucking me in the ass. But
of course. Somebody asked like who's topping who in this picture. Like, come on, bro.
Look,
do you even have to ask?
The thing you don't understand, the thing that's important to fucking recognize here is that I was topping from the bottom in a lot of those situations. I was taking control. I was letting him know what I wanted him to do, and he wasn't very good at it. I'm just gonna say, very selfish lover.
Jordan Peterson's lawyers right now. A lawsuit's gonna be incoming to you because
he didn't even dust my balls. It's fucking ridiculous.
No, of course he didn't, dude. Of course he didn't.
That's my main thing. He didn't fucking bring one banana. Didn't dust my balls.
He's an inconsiderate lover, TJ, because he is a dominant
power bottom. That's right. Power bottom TJ. Amen.
By the way, am I wrong? In 15 minutes, It's gonna be New Year's in the Eastern.
You're wrong.
Am I wrong?
Yep, it's gonna be 11 in the Eastern world or whatever.
How am I that off? I thought it was 4 hours difference.
Is it
between the East Coast
7:45 your time?
Yeah.
It's 10:45 their time.
Yeah.
Man,
Hour and 15 minutes
whatever.
ago.
I don't know how 4 hours works, man.
How does
Whatever.
time work? It's overrated.
7:45, 8:45, 9:45.
Well, hold on, because
10:45.
it's about to. Oh, never mind.
Paul,
Yeah,
you're
bro.
3 hours behind Eastern time. 3
I
hours
don't even
behind
give
Eastern
a
time.
shit, bro. I'm just.
I know you don't care.
Paul's like, I
Well,
don't
clearly
care
you don't
about none of
care.
that
If you
mess,
cared, you would
bitch.
know. If you cared, you would know
Dude,
about it.
Paul, just admit you don't understand time zones because
TJ.
it's fine.
I don't, dude.
Dude, my favorite time I ever asked Paul a question that he should just know the answer to. Where it's like there's no reason for Paul not to know the answer. It was like, Paul, what's your address? One time, and he's all like, and he had to like wander off and find a piece of mail.
Let me get some mail
I was like-
together.
I
I'll
was like,
figure
Paul,
this
you're
out.
like- it's like, Paul, did you just move there? I'm like, no, Paul's been there for like a year.
Yeah, you know.
Dude, I've had too many fucking addresses, bro. When somebody asks me that, like 3 addresses summon in my brain, and I have to fucking suss it out, man.
Dude,
Paul's
sometimes,
thinking
I'll
about his
dude,
childhood
sometimes
home
I will start
address.
to combine my addresses and shit.
That's the
You know,
problem. That's why I
I'll
always
start
want to
like
make sure I
become
give
like
the
an
right thing.
amalgamation and shit. It's fucked up.
Sometimes I'll give the wrong number, but the right street, or the right
Oh.
right number, but the wrong street. So I always just want to make sure.
So you know what I did to make sure I didn't fuck up? Because I'm as bad at this as Paul is, but I literally have a map up that's letting me know when fucking what time it is everywhere in the United States. So I'm fucking on top of this shit.
dude, I used to know, because like before, like I guess 2015 or 16, I lived in one place a long time, you know what I mean? So I used to be able to just tell you my address, but it's like since that time, since 2015, I've moved like 8 times.
That
Yeah.
is true.
So I'm just like fucking done.
You know
knowing my address.
what happens when you fucking are unshackled from the need to live somewhere for your job is you kind of get like a sort of like wanderlust, and you kind of like move around hoping that like the next place is gonna be better.
Yep.
Like maybe it doesn't suck here.
Nope, it does. Oh
Huh.
well.
I guess everywhere pretty much sucks.
Does this
But
The
place
only
suck?
place I've ever been that I didn't feel that way about was the Pacific Northwest, but I can't afford to live there. So
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. It's
Well,
nice.
this place is pretty solid. I can't afford to live here.
How
Goodbye.
much- what does the house cost here? Okay, yeah, I guess not for me.
I don't know what
fucking
kind of
7
fucking
figures. I'm out.
I don't know what kind of billionaire motherfuckers they got living up there, but it's
It's
hard.
all it was all the tech companies, dude, that happened in the last.
Oh,
20 years.
yeah.
There's a
Microsoft
bunch of lucky
piece
ass
shit.
motherfuckers that just have houses that they bought in the 80s or whatever the fuck.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know?
for a
smart
song.
bastards.
Yeah.
Well, actually, their big industry was Boeing and like logging, and like they went through like economic like depression in that part of the country. Yeah, so you're right, Paul. 80s and 90s. If you had bought a house in Washington or Oregon or even
There's
Northern
a
California,
bunch of families like that, and they live in big, nice houses and shit, and don't pay shit. They're all paid off. A lot of them.
I live in
But then
Portland,
to
Oregon, and I'm
move
poor. Yeah,
there-
but no one wants to live in fucking Portland, Oregon in 2020 fucking.
Dude, nobody wants to
3, I
live in
guess.
Portland, Oregon. Period, bro. That place is sketchy as fuck.
it is a sketchy
Yeah.
ass place.
Portland, Oregon, like it had some like, ooh, it's kind of like, ooh, but then you know,
Dude,
mean,
hanging out at night in Portland was like seeing like at least 3 like drug addicted homeless people argue with themselves in the street.
it's a sketch ass place,
I,
dude.
I made a joke because we did like
Stalling. Oh my god, shut up.
we did
Go
an
away.
informal meetup there, and I was all like cocaine, and then like 2 people approached me. They're like, "I have cocaine right now. We want to do cocaine." I'm like, "No, it's just that's a joke. I don't want to do cocaine with you. I'm sorry."
All right, fine. I'm done with this fucking clip. Next clip.
All right.
Next, what?
Next clip.
Oh, TJ, all right.
Well, no,
Burning
hey,
through
wait,
them
hold up,
tonight,
hold up, Paul. Remember, we all said
Burning
we
through.
have
We
to
got
vo-
plenty. We got
No,
plenty.
Yeah,
no,
we
no,
have to
no,
vote
no,
on the
no.
veto. Do you,
we have
do
to
you
vote,
want?
TJ. Everyone
true.
has to agree.
All right,
Paul, do you want to
fine.
move on? You want to be benevolent to TJ?
No, I don't want to move on.
All right, go
I want to
ahead.
see this twink stare
Yeah, I agree.
lovingly at
right,
Jordan
well, let's see
Peterson
it
for
then.
another 2 minutes.
Play it then.
Anti-Semitic comments that are aimed at me on my YouTube channel and so forth. And
Okay, I want to move on.
Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew
Yeah,
it.
this one is like this is a swing and a miss as far as the video, honestly.
Well, I mean, whatever. Like we got the whole
Yeah.
Swedish.
Yeah, we
way
got
out
what
of
we.
it.
Hey, we got what we got out of it.
no, I don't
but-
mean for us. I mean for like the actual video maker. Like this
Oh
video,
yeah,
like,
I mean he wasted
you
his
can
fucking
see the
life.
I'm not talking about what we're
beginning-
doing. I'm talking about this. Like this, if I watch this clip, just like okay, I want to like do research on Jordan Peterson. Like this tells me just nothing about him.
Well, you know what, dude? There is a moment coming up that looks like it might be the most viewed.
All right, well, go ahead and let's take a look at that most viewed moment then.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that.
Everybody shut up and let's listen.
If people are foolish enough to take that tack, well, you know, the moral burden is going to fall on them.
Sweden's foreign minister Margot Wallström said
There's nothing in that moment. That's a random moment that has nothing to do with anything.
It's a bunch of Swedish dorks, dude. They're like, oh yeah.
So the Swedish prime minister says blah blah blah.
It's him criticizing.
Peterson. I think the Swedish prime minister's a little bitch. It's like,
yeah,
who
it's him
cares?
criticizing a Swedish politician.
Who gives
So
a shit? Next,
This is all just Swedes.
gay fucking Swede politics. No one cares. Next,
Fuck off, Swedes.
All right, this is Jordan Peterson talking to our friend Kyle.
Kyle Kolinski, Jordan Peterson. I wonder if I can get him on the phone.
Who, Kyle?
Yeah.
Why you don't call Kyle out of
Call him.
nowhere?
Fuck that.
He's
Motherfucker's
probably
been ducking
doing
me
a show.
ever since he got with that fucking no good bitch. He's been ducking me.
Oh shit, he's been ducking.
Now
you.
I'm gonna make amends. I love that fucking bitch now. Crystal Ball, she rules.
Dude, she's amazing, TJ, right?
You know what?
Amazing.
I didn't get it
Terrific.
because I thought like, why is? Dude, I know for a fact Kyle be liking them thick fucking booties and shit, right? So then him getting with this fucking little rail bitch all of a sudden. But then I saw someone fucking took a picture of Crystal Ball's butt. She actually is like one of them like shockingly thick bitches. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
mean, I don't want to step out of turn talking about a friend's lady, but I will say she got 2 helpings ass.
she do. I'm
She do.
serious.
I mean,
She
I
went
don't think
back-
Kyle
she
would be
went-
offended. He knows. He
She
knows.
went back for the extra mashed potatoes.
he
So
knows.
I got it. I get this.
All right. So this is Kyle talking to Jordan Peterson about trans people.
I'm gonna
Yeah, dude.
harass Kyle.
Peterson gets really mad in this clip. We've seen this one before, but it was a while ago.
It's worth checking out again, I suppose.
Oh yeah, it is.
Conversation though is because my original question was
They're
about
kids.
the adults and what your take is on the adults. And it sounds to me like, let me ask you guys, would you ban transition surgery for adults?
I thought you paused it.
No, I didn't.
Really?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, really. We're
See,
paying
to
a
me-
big price for it. And I think that it was an act of stunning hubris to conduct the first trans surgery procedure. And it's not obvious to me at all that it's been a net social good.
But
So-
aren't there some people that are obvious?
Oh my God. Trans people have been around since the dawn of fucking civilization and before.
It was invented by a bunch of radical leftists.
And there is a positive social benefit to people not being oppressed for uncontrollable, personal things about their fucking personal makeup.
You know, there's plenty of
Right.
times
Like, come on.
There's plenty of times in my life, Paul and Scotty, that I've heard someone ask Jordan Peterson a yes or a no question. And the amount of times I've heard him respond to those yes or no questions with yes or no is fucking zero.
Well, I mean, look, dude, I got to be honest with you. It's not just like any bullshit artist that gets trapped in a yes no trap is not a good bullshit artist.
True enough, but it just shows he is a bullshit artist.
I mean, I didn't even know that was at contention here.
Yeah,
But
it's never been debated.
I mean, I
for the
guess
month
it's
size.
not, but you know.
yeah, of course he's a bullshit artist. I mean, we just went through his 42 rules for life, and it was 41 gobbledygook. The only good thing on it was leave the
Pet
kids alone when
cats.
they're skating.
Dude,
And pet
Jordan
kitties.
Peterson fucking hired a ghostwriter for that shit, man. Are you kidding me? You can come up with that shit in like 25 fucking minutes.
Why would he even
Nothing.
bother hiring a ghostwriter? He pretty much just like took like, all right, what's some vague generalities? Be nice, don't fucking let other people drag you down, go fuck yourself, the end, pet a kitty, don't let, yeah, there you go. Boom, rules. Give me money.
In fairness, I've never heard any half decent debater answer a yes no question with yes no. I've never known a half decent debater that wasn't also a bullshitter.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
like that's the same.
They go hand in hand. Like
the
the whole
same-
idea of debate. One of the reasons I don't like engaging in it is because it's literally like engaging in the exercise of two people standing off and opposing one another and treating subjectivity like it's objective. Like, I know the truth. No, I know that. I get the fucking philosophical and ontological reason why you would want to engage in it. I'm fine with people doing it. It's a good way of but I just don't like participating in it. I don't find any joy in participating in just standing opposed to another person and yelling about subjectivity, and pretending that like my position is the objective one. No, mine is when there's no objective. There's no way to have an objective.
Debate is popular just because it's generally just too popularized, culturally relevant opinions just going head to head. So you have a bunch of people that can go on both sides and egg the other side on. That's all it is. And it's good content for people. That's why you see a lot of channels that, let's have a debate.
I mean most things that get passed off as debates are just people yelling at each other. It's widely misused too. That's another thing that bugs me about it, is like people will be like, go debate this person. And I'm like, dude, debate has a defined meaning. Like just meeting somebody and arguing with them about your political opinions is not a debate. Like it never was a debate. A debate has a moderator, has rules, has time limits, has all this fucking shit.
They more want a response.
Closing statements.
Is what they
right.
Want. They want you to respond to something. You're right. Debates have strict rules.
A debate is not a fucking open-ended conversation. It's just not. So
yeah, if you make a point that I don't like, I can't just be like, shut the fuck up, Paul. I'm going to take over the debate. Like I have to shut my mouth while you have your other 15 minutes and go, okay, here's your position.
So anyway, let's see what I think he goes even farther with this.
Yeah.
Obviously trans who were born in one body, they feel like they're in the other body, and when they're an adult they can make the decision. And then even from just a freedom and liberty perspective, shouldn't they have that right? Even if they do it and then they regret it, they have the right to try it?
Actually, no.
Good question. I mean, it's a tricky one, right? Because
it's not that. No, it's not. It's not.
It really isn't.
It's really not a fucking goddamn tricky question at all, bitch.
The answer is yes, full stop. Yeah, that's it. That's just, who are you to stand in the way of somebody else's fucking self-expression and happiness?
The fucked up thing is, even if I fucking was like a bigoted piece of shit that hated trans people and was like, fuck you goddamn tranny motherfucker, I would still fucking just unequivocally be like, yeah, of course this is right.
Pretty much everyone wants, or the idea of freedom is like maximal societal freedom that doesn't really like violate something like the golden rule.
This is how you know
motherfuckers isn't inherently destructive.
Some motherfuckers like, yeah, I love freedom, and it's like, how about this freedom? Oh no, not that one.
What is an adult that's making a wise decision to them usually after therapy and
people should have the freedom to live their lives in the way that I like.
But here's the thing: you don't just walk in and say, I'm trans. Give me a trans surgery. Like I feel like I'm trapped in the body of a man and I'm actually a woman. I don't want these surgeries. And it's like a doctor just goes like, right this way.
Oh, right this way to the trans surgeries.
Yeah, we can book you for next Tuesday. That's not how it happens.
I love this, man. Look at this shit. This comic is great.
It is, dude. I've seen it.
Clean your room, son. Fuck off, mom. I'm playing video. Clean your room. Yes, master. You're wise, Mr. Peterson. Oh my God. What a revelation.
The best thing is, though,
you have shined your wisdom upon me, Lord Peterson.
The best thing about this, DJ, is that none of these people actually took that advice seriously. Like they probably like cleaned the room like one time. Like
he doesn't even take it seriously. You look at his room. It's
there's that image, man. There's that image out there.
That image? No, there's all kinds of images of his fucking ass recording fucking shit. Okay. Dirty ass.
Well, there's a famous one that I see on social media all the time where it's like, clean your room, bucko. And he's like in a disheveled, dirty apartment.
Yeah, fucking goddamn Jigsaw. The Jigsaw killer keeps his apartment nicer than this motherfucker.
Clean your room.
Come on, TJ, clean your room, bucko.
Enhancement procedures that are obvious.
There's nothing wrong with cleaning your room, but like, come on, don't fetishize it. Don't
if
fucking
you need
make
that as advice as a grown-ass man, you got deeper problems in your room being dirty.
Make them illegal. And I don't know exactly where the cutoff line is, so to speak, and that's partly why we're having a public discussion about it.
But oh yeah, well, I mean, so in response to that specific question, Kyle, how about a bunch of vague bullshit, huh?
Yeah, just how far should the tendril of my opinions be allowed to reach into the genitals of somebody else? That's really it's like posing a question that literally like nobody agrees with.
What's at stake here is, do I have the right to control the lives and destinies of others? And I think, yeah, I do.
Do I have the right to decide what happens to your cock and balls?
Yeah.
Then why do you have the right to decide what happens to trans people's genitals?
Well, that's why he has to make on this grand scale where it's like, this is like the battle for like humanity and civilization. Because I think he has to make the stakes so high for it to be permissible to basically be an authoritarian piece of shit.
Yeah, you better hope that it, like, your cock and balls doesn't become a matter of democratic fucking like, you know what I mean? Like, if I get a vote, some shit's happening to your cock and balls, Jordan. That's the whole point.
Yeah, he's being enrolled in like mandatory cock and ball torture, dude.
It's like who you are and how you are should be completely and utterly up to you. And we don't need a dude in a Leo Marvin fucking cosplay to tell us what we can and can't do with our bodies and our time and our personalities.
I mean, he's not even doing Leo Marvin right now. He's like Jordan Peterson, Vice City or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, what's this lime green?
Well,
bullshit?
he's still wearing the tweed jacket. But yeah, now he's got like he's got a lime button up on under there. And he's Leo Marvin in his lake. You know, like, so let's go walk by the side of the lake in our shots.
I'm not sure I can make you making it, bitch.
So on the East Coast, guys, we've got 1 hour.
Suck it up, bitch.
1 hour to the new year, TJ.
Yeah, 1 hour till the balls drop, dude.
If you're in the Eastern time zone, it's 11. If you're in
they
the
need
Central
to make
time
the
zone,
ball
10, 9, 8 Pacific. Yeah.
Don't be weak.
They need to make the ball in fucking Times Square the balls. Just make them like a big old droopy pair of balls. Like you have one hang higher than the other.
And then when the new year ushers in, a fucking French maid comes and dusts them. You know.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, man, that's what's real good right there.
He looks like he's gonna cry. I mean, I think Jordan Peterson is always almost gonna cry.
When does he? Yeah, I'm like, when does he ever hold back the tears? You know, like he cries in every clip I've ever seen him in.
Stated so idiotically that it almost defies description. I mean, what do you mean feel like you're in the wrong body? What kind of measurement is that? No, hang on a sec. There are rules for these.
This is about engaging in a little exercise. You may have heard of it as a psychologist. It's called empathy. Just because you are comfortably hetero male or whatever the fuck doesn't mean that the next person is. And you trying to impose your bewilderment at the very idea of your gender being a hot button topic.
What do you mean? Let me ask you this, Paul. What do you mean feel like? What an idiotic notion. Feeling like something. I don't understand that, Paul. What do you mean?
What if someone felt like committing genocide, TJ?
Yeah, what about that? What if someone just feels like murdering their whole family? I
feel like robbing a bank.
I guess it's fine then, right? You felt like it. Oh, wow. Yeah, what a great standard, Kyle Kolinski. You piece of shit. But give me a break, man. What a doofus.
Yeah, I mean, like you really don't know what a human being, what a human feeling is, and you're a psychologist.
Yeah, what is a psychiatrist or psychologist? What is he? Is he psychologist? I'm gonna fucking look this up once and for all, so I stop fucking getting mush mouthed on this.
Clinical psychologist. He's not.
All right, so a psychologist.
Yes.
Who fucking legitimately just asked the question, what do you mean feel like? Like that's like some kind of fucking like
there's no way
who doesn't know what that means?
As educated as Jordan Peterson is, there's no way he knows. He doesn't know exactly what he's doing right now. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh, for sure.
Diagnostic decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The rule is that you have to make a valid and reliable diagnosis. That's if you're diagnosing depression or anxiety or obsessive compulsive disorder or cancer.
Valid diagnosis.
There are standards that you have to abide by in order to make a diagnosis.
There's professional guidelines.
Fulfill the obligations of your professional college.
True.
If someone comes to you and says, I feel like I have lung cancer, that is not sufficient grounds upon which to formulate diagnosis.
Freeze. What?
Yeah,
I feel like I have lung cancer.
Two completely different. He's conflating the idea of genuinely feeling, and this is this is something that like he as a psychologist, he knows this. Like it's documented. Gender dysphoria is a documented condition in the DSM. It is documented as a mental health crisis brought on by trans people living in a body that they don't feel like they own. This is something that exists in humanity. Evidence is that it has existed since the beginning of time. It exists in other mammals. There are other mammals that, occupy gender roles or attempt to that are reserved for other, you know what I mean? For the opposite gender or whatever the fuck. So this is like well-documented psychological phenomenon.
Yes.
And he's pretending he doesn't understand it. And he's conflating somebody saying I'm trans after growing up their entire life and feeling like they were a little boy or a little girl when they're, you know, biologically they're not.
Well, and he says like, the way he treats us is if that feeling is nothing. Like the way they feel about themselves
it's
is
just
just nothing.
hypochondriacs. You know, oh my God, what if I'm a woman? And they're just, you know, that never happens, dude. Nobody is going to that extreme. And you know what? If somebody is, it ought to be up to them to do it anyway.
I mean,
like
if
it's their fucking body, their life.
If you didn't want to listen, to what people feel about themselves, maybe you shouldn't be in a fucking mental health field. That'd be my advice to you. Like, what are you doing here then, bitch?
Yeah, like you're providing care for people. Like, so it's like the disturbing thing.
You know, I'm not particularly, as a mental health provider, I'm not particularly interested in how you feel.
I just
well, I'm gonna keep shopping around. So
I just wonder
buddy.
if some of the gender dysphoria came to Jordan Peterson, like how he would have reacted. To be honest with you, would he actually?
I didn't have any input on how Jordan Peterson conducted himself or his life. I have no input day to day on how he dresses or how he asks people to refer to him. Like, why does he presume to have that over other people? Like,
Fair.
I do not understand the question.
Because
that's the
he's
fairest way you
defending,
could fucking possibly undercut
because
it.
he's defending civilization, Paul. Because if we go that way, it's just going to destroy the world. That's why.
Because civilization hangs in the balance. If we let people decide to do what they want with their own bodies,
If Elliot Page removes
civilization fucking collapses, Paul's ego.
It's done. It's done, Paul. It's over.
Yeah. You and that Nietzschean name, Paul. I still believe it's Nietzschean. I don't care what you say.
All right, Mr. Peterson. Okay.
That's a Nietzschean name.
Surgery.
I think we're dealing with what we're dealing here is an inverse algorithmic disturbance.
My favorite is neo-Malthusian, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a neo-Marxist wokeism, Paul. The woke mind virus has brainwashed you, and I will be damned, Paul's ego. If I'm gonna sit here and listen to you talk your nonsense, listen to you as you destroy the foundations. Who has to decide?
Wow.
Pinocchio wished he could be a real boy. Paul's ego.
Oh, and yeah, that is true.
Pinocchio.
Wait a minute. That's really weird, actually. This dude is like really super moved to tears by the idea of Pinocchio, a wooden puppet, becoming a real boy, but he's not able to sympathize with the plight of a person just like not identifying with the gender they're in.
Yeah, I mean, that's the odd dichotomy of the social conservative. I find, like, anybody
here's the option.
Anybody I've ever met that is one of these people that thinks it's up to them and their opinion whether or not gay people should be able to get married or adopt, or in this case, trans people to transition or not transition at their will, whatever the case may be. Like,
and what is his answer to the question, by the way? Have we heard that yet?
They also expect a profound amount of empathy from other people due to their exigent circumstances in life. You know what I mean? They're people that feed on social empathy and really react to common social empathy when it's showed on TV.
You just still try to LAP. Oh yeah, that's.
But they can't give the baseline fucking empathy back. So they want it all, but they don't have an ounce of it for anybody else.
If you want that much control in somebody's life, if you want that level of control to decide like what gender they can be and basically how they can conduct themselves and live their life, like you have to have the most compelling argument.
Well, allow me to refute
how much freedom.
Allow me to refute your nonsense there, Scotty.
Yes, sir.
Listen, it was back in the year 2010.
Okay.
Or whatever year it was, and I saw the movie Juno in theaters. I'm not proud of it, but I did go home that night and have a fap to that Ellen Page. Had a fap to that Ellen Page, Paul.
You got a thing for Ellen Page. Okay,
yeah, and I'm not proud of it, but I did it. And it's a normal thing for a man to do. And then, here we are, 2022, being told that Ellen Page is now Elliot Page. So are you telling me I just had a fap to a dude? No, Paul's ego. No, Scotty. That is not what happened. That is a woman, and we all know that's a woman. Because otherwise I fap to a dude. And that destroys my...
I don't know.
What right does she have to destroy my self-image? Let me ask you that, Paul's ego. Can she run roughshod over my self-image by trying to turn herself into some he, she down the line? No, Paul's ego. This is where we draw the line. This is where we fight.
I mean, that is true. A lot of these people, and it really is telling too. Oftentimes, like I bet that's true. I bet Jordan Peterson, in his heart of hearts, in the darkest secret parts of his fucking buried psyche, the shadow part of Jordan Peterson, is attracted to trans people. Likes a dude that looks feminine or whatever, but society tells him you can't do that. That's gay. That's horrible. Maybe not exclusively, but he, whatever. He's bisexual or something, and he's been struggling against it his entire life. And because he's smart enough and had enough fucking education to know all the things that we're talking about. So that's the thing that's like truly head scratching about him, is like he's making shitty, leaky arguments that have been defeated by academia for fucking generations and generations and generations.
When did Ben Shapiro show up?
And he's had an entire fucking education in that academic space, and somehow like just can't quite get there on the trans issue, just can't quite get there on this, that, or the other social conservative issue. And I don't know, man. There's no excuse for that other than I'm hiding something about myself.
I think that the really horrible idea to me is that he is capable of this empathy, but chooses to feign ignorance just to monetize the stupidity of bigots.
Yeah, dude,
which I think is the truth, by the way.
I learned really early on that the loudest homophobes were the gayest motherfuckers on the planet, bro. Dude, I learned that shit in like pretty much elementary school, like 6th grade. That's late elementary school. I learned that fucking lesson. There was a kid that, I wasn't friends with him, but he I went to a small school, so you had to hang around everybody.
Right.
And he was like, it was a time where most people were really like homophobic, but he was like always, oh, you a fucking faggot. That's gay, bro. That's fucking gay. You fucking queer, man. Oh. Just everything out of his mouth. He was constantly on the fucking
gay
out and out with it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know exactly the kind of person you're talking about.
And I don't remember what it was that he said, but I remember one day he said something really gay. You know what I mean? He was just like, you know what I mean? Like, I like bumping up against dudes when I'm playing basketball or something. You know what I mean? Like,
I love hitting the showers after, and like they get a hard on, I get a hard on. I'm like, let's sword fight.
Yeah.
This is totally straight.
It was a long time ago. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was literally, that was the energy, right? That was the vibe.
And you're like,
and I was just like, dude, that's the fucking gayest thing I've ever heard that you just said. Do you like dudes? You like fucking bumping dudes when you basketball or whatever? And he got so, dude, any other guy, if I would have done that, would have been like, man, fuck you or whatever. Like he got so angry. He was fucking pissed at me for weeks.
Oh man. Yeah.
Over that shit.
That's why it's like, true. You hit a fucking nerve at that point.
Yep. I bit a raw nerve on that one, man. Holy fuck.
I knew a homophobe in high school that ended up being a gay. What?
I mean,
right.
Yeah, dude.
That's pretty funny.
Good for him, because at least it means he like dealt with it on some level.
Yeah, he overcame his homophobia. That's good.
A lot of these dudes just get themselves a fucking
how I
trophy
learned to
wife
stop lying and love the dick.
Yep. All right, let's see if this goes anywhere.
The question is, what do you mean by feel? What is that? Is that an emotion? Is it a motivation? Is it a philosophical conclusion? What is it?
Let me explain. Let me explain to you what I mean.
This is so pedantic. Just like taking the most, the most easily defined colloquial way of defining this, and like
the moment that I'm trying to have a discussion with starts doing this definition bullshit with me, I stop fucking taking the discussion seriously and just start fucking on them.
Can you define the word "the"?
No,
for me?
I'm not defining fucking terms. Let's all fucking agree that we have a general consensus of what shit means, and if there's a miscommunication, oh well.
The meaning of terms. No, I mean you can debate. I mean,
I don't do it. I don't get down with that semantic bullshit. You want to do semantics? Fucking find somebody else. It ain't my fucking ball of wax.
Well, I mean,
I agree, TJ, but that depends on what your definition of the word is.
Bill is an exception, because that was fucking marvelous.
I mean, it was brilliant. It was fucking pedantic, but it was brilliant. I mean,
like,
you could be pedantic and have it pay off.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I normally don't like fucking Weasley scumfucks, but if you're gonna do it, take it to that Bill Clinton level of like, oh my god, this is the Weasley scumfuck.
Yeah, because no one's really debating is. This isn't a word that really gets
I
debated.
mean, that
too
was
much,
fucking like some galaxy brain shit. Like he fucking
Dude,
has
I
gone.
remember,
to the level,
dude, my
I mean,
jaw dropped when I heard
like
that the first
that,
time.
like that's like a fucking the true form of a fucking Sephiroth attack in that's like every opponent you have just took like 10 million HP damage and they're all dead.
I'm telling you, that was I didn't know people could be that weaselly until that happened. I was
Bill Clinton,
abjectly stunned at that actually happening on the
Bill
national
Clinton
stage.
looks at the fucking audience and he's like, well, that depends on what your definition of the word is. And a fucking nuclear explosion went off, and every opponent that he had was just obliterated. Like, oh! Because how do you even answer that?
We all forgave him for getting blowjobs and
It's
the
just
White
like,
House.
you know what? It'd be too complicated trying to wrangle this guy into something. So fuck it.
Dude,
he gets away with it.
And they tried everything to set Clinton up too. It was like they got like tape recordings of Monica Lewinsky. They got the cum stained dress. They did everything. But it's like, I'm just Bill Clinton. It don't matter. And it's like,
let me see. Cum stained dress. Well, I guess that depends on what is. What? What is?
Why is that? Why does JP's forehead look so damn big, dude? He's got 2 scoops of brains.
Because I'm the smartest man.
I got extra brains.
He's got a big ass forehead, is why, dude.
Oh,
He's got
It looks like Mega Mind.
Yeah.
My brain is so goddamn big.
Looks like the Brainiac, man. Look at him. Look at him go.
Ah, yes, Kal-El. I have collected the knowledge of 1,000 worlds. All right,
He's got a 5-finger forehead for sure. Faux show. All right. Let you guys want to move on to the next the next torture nugget or what?
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
I want to continue with this.
All right. Well, what do you vote, Scotty? I'm for moving on. TJ's for staying.
Let's see if there's anything else.
All right.
So I've been doing my show for about a decade, and about 2 or 3 years into doing my show, there were, some stories here and there that I covered about the trans issue. Somebody who is trans reached out to me and explained to me in a very straightforward way, yeah, look, I was born biologically female. I feel like I'm biologically male. My reality
What does that
never lined
mean?
up. Well, I'm just explaining what they said, and then you can respond however you'd like to respond. And they told me as soon as I
I'm so mad.
surgery, changed the way I dressed, changed the way I appeared, I felt phenomenally better. And so that's why.
Does this motherfucker not understand the basics of like a self-image of a human being? Is that like, does
no,
that
he
elude
does.
his dumb brain? I mean,
He
I know it
does.
doesn't, but I have to argue in good faith because to just point out he's a grifter over and over again is boring. So I'm just
I mean, that's the thing is like that's fundamental to this for me though. It's like that he is in contradiction of everything that he's learned in having these types of positions on things.
Yeah, he literally has to contort himself into a stupid pretzel.
He has to say that, you have to say what that means. Like that depends on what you think that means. That's the subjective thing about it, Kyle. And Kyle's like, what? Like, look, man, like trans people will explain it to you.
Well,
like,
let's be honest. How do you codify heterosexuality? Like, is there some like award? Is there some stone that you hold or something? It's like, if the stone turns red, you are straight.
I happen to think that one of the problems, and not maybe not a major, but one of the social problems we have as a species is that we're trying to like autistically sort sexuality.
Yeah.
Instead of understanding it as a spectrum of expression, we're just like really trying to fucking label every little whim and whimsy, and
it's like
which
becomes
box
like
are you in?
Genres of fucking metal. At some point it's like, yeah, okay, there's not this many fucking metal genres. Not every fucking band is a genre unto it fucking self.
Yeah,
right?
there's way more of a gradient to most of these things, and like you said, a spectrum than just some clearly defined rigid box.
Like it's at the point where you fucking get into these micro labels of shit, you've like destroyed the purpose of labeling in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. And you've diminished a little bit of the meaning behind what you're over categorizing, in my opinion, especially if like that kind of micro organization enters the lexicon in a wide way, then I believe that you've somehow kind of like taken something from the actual truth of human sexuality and obscured it a little further from view.
See, that's the thing. There's the contradiction at the heart of Jordan Peterson.
is that he wants to be thought of as this great philosopher, but what he really is what so many of these guys are. Right down, I mean, Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, a lot of these dudes, they basically just intellectualize the retarded points of stupid people and then try to be like, man, as I bolster the opinions of the stupid, I have forged my own path. No, you haven't. All you've done is you've given like some sophist voices to the dumbest segments of society. There's a reason why the works of like the people you admire, like Dostoevsky and Nietzsche, why those works are open to interpretation and your shit isn't. Because your shit is fucking garden variety, ho-hum, generic horse shit. It's just self-help. He's just given wrapped in a fucking thin veneer of intellectualism.
That's because number one, he's giving cover to morons, and number two, he's basically what he's doing is modern day Christianity in a nutshell. I mean, that's why it's so part and parcel to what he does now, and he's got increasingly towards that because a lot of.
But he's trying to wrap it in modern thinking. He's trying to wrap it up as like this isn't Bronze Age. This is like this is and it's not.
It's not though. Yeah,
it's an incompatible worldview.
He's trying to fucking reinvent Nietzsche as a fucking Christian. Like one of the foremost critics of Christianity. He's trying to be like, oh yeah, well what Nietzsche was really saying is that Christianity's great. It's like, no, he wasn't. That was not what was being said. Like here's the thing. He's smart enough to have seen the point. Because there's a point in Nietzsche where there's this road of divergence where everyone has to kind of come up with their own answer to this question. So God is dead. That was Nietzsche's big statement. God is dead. Not the literal God. He never existed, but the concept of God. The God that has hitherto been the guiding star for humanity for many generations is essentially no longer a valid construct. What do we do from here? And Nietzsche was afraid of nihilism. Nietzsche's like, oh, well, if we give in to nihilism, it's going to lead to this like disastrous outcome. And Nietzsche was like, that's why I think human beings should turn to the arts. I think we need to find meaning in art. And Jordan Peterson has the most dumb fuck solution to that problem that anybody could possibly have, which is basically just like, let's just go back to God again. Let's just make God alive again. Let's just pretend God's not dead. It's like he's fucking dead though. You can't just sidestep God is dead by saying, actually, he's fine. Look, I mean, he's trying to weekend at Bernie's it. Fuck this piece of shit. Anyway, that's
he wants to make a U-turn, dude. That's what he wants to do. He wants to make that U-turn.
Once again, a regressionist, like you said, Scotty.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, because he's like, well, it's like, I think he's so afraid of like staring into that abyss that it's like, well, better the fucking rock that I'm clinging to that's not going to take me anywhere that I haven't already been than to actually venture out and do something new.
50 years from now, that great, amazing. This is going to be seeing a great oracle. It's more likely than fucking Jordan Peterson being regarded as anything other than like, he's not going to be regarded at all. Let's just be fucking honest. Like, this guy is not going to leave a lasting blip.
I don't know. You can never really tell that.
I can tell. He's a self-help
guru.
No,
you can't. No, you can't.
He ain't going to have no legacy. Fuck this bitch.
You never know. You never know.
I'm calling it here now. I'm comfortable calling it right here and now, Scotty.
You can call whatever you want, TJ. You're still wrong.
And we'll
Jordan
see.
Peterson, there's gonna be statues built in every major city.
When I'm 106 and you're 100 and whatever you are, we'll fucking see.
Was the answer. Now I think it would be incredibly arrogant for me to say back to that person, no, you shouldn't do that, or I know better than you do for yourself. And that's not to say that every time somebody does this, it works out well, of course, because everybody's an individual. But in some instances, that's the answer. So, me as a outsider, I just look at it and say, hey, whatever floats your boat, and if it works, it works.
Look, most of the time, my attitude is you can go to hell in handbasket any way you choose if you're an adult. Now, the problem is complicated and compounded by the fact of the necessity of medical involvement and the ethics on the medical front. So when you asked me about how that should be regulated, my answer was I'm not exactly sure about that. Yeah, although it isn't obvious to me.
Yeah, I mean, like, who gives a shit, bitch? You know what?
You don't know?
You know what? Anyone can sit there and hem and haw and blah, 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 but you don't actually take a position on it. So who gives a rat's ass what you think?
But it's harmed.
Make a fucking, on the actual meat and substance of the issue, I don't know, but like on all this bullshit, blah, blah, blah.
What we just saw was a teaser clip.
Yeah, what we just saw was a fucking disgrace. What we just saw is a fucking pit. And you know what, Kyle? Fuck you for not pushing back harder against that little bitch. I'm going to fucking
I'm drunk enough to call you on your shit right here.
I mean, he didn't let it. He wasn't super confrontational about it, but he definitely didn't let him slide. He brought the fundamental problem to bear.
Yeah,
like, what authority do you have to stand in front of somebody and say, no, that's not how you are?
I won't drunk text Kyle anymore.
Like, he wouldn't, like, Jordan Peterson wouldn't accept somebody standing over him and going, no, Jordan, like,
I'm not on a close enough basis with Kyle to just call him. I could text him, but I can't call his ass. And I certainly can't. I've written 2 texts already. I can't be writing no more texts. That's too much. That's too much.
Yeah, I don't,
That's abusing the privilege of having his number at that point.
True. I mean, you don't want to do that because then you just get blocked and
right. And I don't want that
up again.
I said the 2 things I need to say. I'm good.
My podcast with Dr. Jordan Peterson.
Right. So, all right. Thank you, Kyle.
Dr. Jordan Peterson. Shut up. He ain't fucking no doctor of shit. I don't care if he is or not.
He's D-Sci, TJ.
I don't care. I'm taking away his doctorate degree. King TJ decrees his doctorate is taken away.
Well, you actually gotta be king first, TJ.
I am.
Would you like to see some Jordan Peterson tears?
Yes.
This is a pretty contextless.
I don't care. Show it to me. I want to see this motherfucker cry.
Yeah, this motherfucker is known for crying, and this is the 2022 edition. So I think this is all the times this year.
Okay.
That Jordan Peterson has wept. So let's take a look.
Aw.
If you're in pain, every budding beauty. So ashamed of her breasts. She lets a Machiavellian psychopath cut them off. You have no idea how many people that's killing. You have no idea. I see people everywhere, all over the world. They're so demoralized, especially young people with a conscience, because they've been told since they were little that there's nothing to them but corruption and power. It's like, how the hell do you expect?
Man, the new Doctor Who sucks. Bring back David Tennant.
Yeah, he's weird.
I don't like this doctor.
Oh my god,
the new Doctor Who is weird.
It's the perfect time to freeze frame on him, dude. He's hugging himself.
Yeah.
Gordon, do you need a hug?
I want to make it clear: there's nothing wrong with crying, and there's nothing wrong with a man crying.
There isn't. No, that's true.
But someone that cries at the drop of a hat every time they speak, there's something going on there that needs to be addressed.
Someone who cries about what someone else chooses to do with their own body is also pretty fucking weird. Like crying about he's literally, think about this. I made a joke earlier about him being mad that Elliot Page came out as trans because he's like, well, I jerked off to her when she was Ellen. But like, we literally now see him crying about like, she cut off those beautiful breasts. It's like, doesn't that just make what I said ring kind of fucking scarily true? You know what I mean? Like he's literally crying because someone that he had maybe jerked off to her tits no longer has tits.
I imagined every night putting my head between those.
So many nights I lay there looking at my ugly hag of a fucking wife, and I imagined Ellen Page's beautiful bouncing cleavage. And I imagined suckling those big fucking titties. They weren't really that big, but they're nice titties, god damn it. And now, what's happened? Those titties are gone. Gone forever.
Butchered.
They let some horrible doctor butcher those titties away.
Jordan, you know what? TJ, give Jordan a hug. Give Jordan a hug, TJ.
Those aren't your titties to be concerned about.
TJ, give Jordan a hug right now.
No.
Give him a hug, TJ.
No, I'll give him a swift kick in his fucking nuts.
You're mean, TJ. Give him a hug.
Yeah, you're damn right. I'm a mean motherfucker.
He's crying, TJ.
Good.
He's fucking crying, TJ. Don't you have a
Good. I hope he cries some more.
You talk about having empathy for your fellow man, TJ.
I have empathy for my fellow man. I don't have empathy for fucking sewer rats in human form.
What about you don't have fucking empathy for sewer rats? You know what? I thought you're a bigger man, TJ. I thought you're
I'm
bigger
not.
Person.
I'm a small-minded fucking bigoted piece of shit.
You're a fucking disgusting motherfucker.
I'm anti-Petersonite.
Give him a hug, TJ. Look, he's sad.
No.
Look how sad he is, TJ.
No,
I
put
don't
him
know.
in
He doesn't look sad to me. He looks like a vampire that somebody
He
just
really
kicked.
does.
I have arisen.
Somebody just kicked open his coffin and tried to stake him.
Dr. Van Helsing.
So we meet again, Van Helsing.
Oh my God! Clean your room, Van Helsing.
Up yours, woke vampire hunters. We'll see who stakes who.
Ellen Page's desire to cut off her breasts is a neo-Malthusian Marxist concept.
I want this to happen now.
Blood!
Dude, I want the
Do
fucking
anything,
goddamn
man.
Jordan Peterson Dracula.
Ugh.
Oh my God, he's just like whistle. He's doing
Okay,
that. Like,
hold on. Don't even
that-
hold on. Keep it here for a second. I have inspiration has struck me here. I want to fucking do something.
Blood.
Keep it right here for 1 second for me. All right.
Blood.
Okay. Yeah, I'm be right back with a fucking Photoshop in a second here. I mean, I'm gonna stay here, but you know what I mean.
Oh, bye, TJ. Where you trying to go, man?
I ain't going
Kinda late.
nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. It's fine.
Yeah, stay with Count Jordan, please. Count Peterson.
Count the
Lobsters
Peterson.
of the deep. What music they make.
Fuck, dude. Oh no. Oh, the delirium is setting in. Okay. That's fine.
It was bound to happen, TJ.
I mean, I was hoping it would happen more around the fucking 5 hour mark, not the 2.5 hour mark. But
Are
okay.
you kidding me, TJ? When we said this was 6 hours, I knew we were fools.
Yeah,
Like-
we're dead. We just doomed ourselves. Just casually, like, yes.
Well,
6
I
hours.
can't even drink because I have alcohol here, but like I have to run the fucking goddamn hard contest. So I'm not drinking until then because I'm just not gonna fuck
yeah,
it
you
up.
little bitch, ain't you?
I'm not fucking it up, TJ.
Yeah, you
I'm
little
not fucking it
bitch. Come on, Scotty, be a man.
Dude, no. I will get
Be
too
a
fucked up.
man, Scotty.
dude, my facade started to crack right from the fucking beginning.
Paul,
of
your
this.
facade didn't last a damn second. You were just like,
yeah, there was no facade even.
you were
I
like,
know.
the fucking second we started doing this, we like, all right, guys, welcome to Jordan Peterson Gauntlet. And Paul's like,
Dude, I watched both of you sit down. Like TJ just kind of like shambled in, and Paul sat down and like just looked up at the ceiling and was like, "Oh, I guess like, oh, God.
well, I guess.
Scotty,
what am I-
take a shotty. Scotty, take a
Take a
shotty.
shotty.
Scotty, take a shotty.
Scotty, take a shotty. Is he doing it? He's doing it. It didn't
doing
take
it.
that much peer pressure. That shows he really does want to do it.
Yeah, he does. He's desperate to take a shotty. He wanted.
I
it.
wouldn't be too. I mean, I've drank plenty.
All right, so can we listen to see him a little bit more weeping?
Yeah,
Peterson?
please.
You know,
Yeah.
the most fundamental reality is pain. Yes. Is there anything more fundamental than pain? Love.
No, only pain.
Really?
Is there anything?
I think when you're Jordan
Pain.
Peterson, that's true. I definitely think Jordan Peterson's in a lot of pain.
The only thing that matters in this world is suffering.
Just like, holy fuck, man. How much more nihilistic can you get? You know what I mean? And you're supposed to be giving people like hope and deterministic, like,
Really?
advantages in their
What
life.
is life
You can control your own
but
destiny
a festering ball of shit?
because he believes it, dude. He knows it. He knows it in his little black heart, TJ. He fucking despises everything he's become. He fucking knows it's all bullshit, and that makes it even worse. I mean, yeah, he's got all the money and shit. I'm sure that probably makes him happy every once in a while. Like, I'm rich. I'm a rich son of a bitch. And then he has to do these fucking interviews and put on this fucking act. You know why he's crying, TJ? Because he's crying. He's weeping for like what he could have been, what he actually might have fucking been. Now he's this fucking grifting little piece of shit that just goes from fucking podcast to shitty show.
Oh man,
Selling
I feel
the same
bad
fucking
for
bullshit.
him, Scotty. I feel so bad for him too,
Dude, can you imagine playing with the lament configuration and this is what pops out of it? You know?
Oh man, oh no.
Like,
This is
you know, what
Pinhead.
is more fundamental than pain?
We have such sights to show you.
Oh, but first we're gonna clean your room.
Oh damn, this is a fucking mean Pinhead. I gotta clean my fucking room. I avoid that at all costs.
Get ready for the suffering.
Scotty, you're gonna scrub that carpet again. That spot did not come out. Fuck.
Guys, I don't mean to fucking brag on myself here, but I'm fucking creating a goddamn masterpiece over here. All right.
Oh,
All right,
Jesus,
but
dude.
fucking put up or shut up, TJ. That's all I
All
got.
right. Well, you know what? You're gonna don't even
By the
talk
way,
your shit.
I'm on to your sly fucking tactic of distracting yourself from the task at hand, TJ.
Oh, this is directly. This is not.
No,
this is not
just because
distraction.
you're photoshopping a.
Oh, I'm
Peterson.
photoshopping. You're having fun, TJ. That's not the fun. The point is not for you to have fun. So no more bullshit like this. No more. I'm gonna Photoshop this shit. No more fucking distractions, TJ.
Yeah, no tuning out, TJ.
Everyone's fucking here to do the goddamn gauntlet, TJ. And that means suffering. You think me and Paul are gonna let you get off and be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna suffer. I'm having fun photoshopping, guys."
I'm taking it on the chin. So are you and everybody else, TJ.
All right. Well, I'm done. So hold on.
All right. Well, let's see this fucking masterpiece.
Oh man, 26 minutes until
tell me
midnight.
Tell me if you can deny the masterpieceosity of this fucking shit that I've created. All right.
I'm about to deny it. Go ahead.
I don't know if even you will deny it, Scotty. That's
a bold statement.
It's that goddamn perfect. Okay.
Okay. I'll be honest, TJ. I'll be totally honest with you.
Yeah. Don't hate it just because it's me. Be real, Scotty. Be 100%.
I'll try, man. I'll be as objective.
Be your authentic self, Scotty.
Okay. Oh my god. We need to put this out as like a promotional thing for this episode. Like this is what
I'd put it on my Twitter if I still had one, Scotty. I would indeed.
I still have a Twitter, but I don't give a fuck about it. So
oh man, that's beautiful.
I told you.
That's one for the ages right there.
I did tell you.
All right, that shirt was good.
Yeah, that could be a pretty good shirt.
Oh, do you already have an idea for a shirt from this? Which is I survived
Vlad Tepes.
JC Gauntlet. But that actually is a better shirt, TJ. The Jordan Peterson hug box.
We need a Peterson pinhead too, man.
Your suffering will be legendary, even in hell. Even in hell, Palsy.
Well, that's where Peterson is. He is in hell. He's in his own personal little hell every day.
You will, by the time we are finished, you will envy those in hell, for at least their suffering has a limit. Yours would be boundless. Oh my god!
I'm gonna put this. I'll put it on my Twitter.
That's
not my Twitter. I don't have a Twitter anymore.
You don't have a Twitter, TJ.
I was gonna put it on my Instagram. That's what I'm gonna do.
No one cares about your Instagram.
I know. It's no Twitter.
And you know, if they're more powerful than pain, maybe they're the most real things.
Yeah, that's so real,
Jordan Peterson. Jordan, it feels like you're writing like a mid 2010s whiny rock song.
So right, Jordan Peterson. Oh my God, so right.
Such a whiny baby.
I added him too. Hopefully he sees that shit.
Did he say he sounds like a song that like at the drive-in would play or something?
Yeah, right.
Dude, he sounds Scotty, you're on the nose with that, dude. The early 2000s to 2010 fucking emo bands.
There's talking about all this pain and shit. It's like my mommy didn't love me, my daddy didn't love me, no one loves me. Okay,
screaming infidelities.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, will you defeat the Malthusian constructs that permeate neo-Marxist society? Yeah, shut up, bitch.
Oh man, we've heard.
Can we
this
just
song,
can we cut to the chase?
What's the chase?
Who fucking here wants to sock this motherfucker in the jaw? Can we say that? Can we talk about wanting to punch this motherfucker right in his ugly, stupid fucking face, or is that bad?
I don't think you should fucking do it, TJ.
I mean, you could if you want.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you this: Are you so, Scotty? Are you, as sober Scotty, telling me, tipsy TJ, not drunk TJ, but tipsy TJ? Are you telling me, don't say that? Or are you saying like, don't say that? Wink, wink. Is it like real? Like, don't say that, or is it
TJ,
like?
I think that you have to look at it like this.
Okay.
Has violence ever solved anything?
Yes.
Oh shit! I didn't think that one through.
I mean, violence has solved a lot of things.
Okay. Now let's rephrase it, TJ. Would it be the right thing to do to punch Jordan Peterson in his face?
Yeah. No. I mean, yes, but
don't you fucking believe in the golden rule,
no.
TJ? Would you want someone to sock you in the face? Would you want someone to punch you in the face, TJ, for what you
I
believe?
mean,
and there's a lot of people that want to sock you in the face over the years. You know
does
that.
does she have big tits?
I mean, she could. They could. That person could.
Then maybe.
Then the answer is maybe. So maybe then okay, fair enough. Then maybe you should sock Jordan Peterson in his face. Maybe.
All right.
I mean, if Jordan Peterson goes up to you and starts like dusting your balls non-consensually, and you're like mad, you sock him in the face, that might be okay. But if he's just sitting in here like having a tearful interview, and
Scotty,
you walk into that door and you just punch him in the face, that's probably fucked up.
You bring up an important question, Scotty, which is,
well, that's by accident then.
Would I like it if Jordan Peterson dusted my balls?
You probably would.
Oh yeah, you would. Anybody that wants to go so far as to punch somebody really wants to fuck them. You know, sex is violence, and violence sex.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Principle.
I mean,
psychology.
So here's the thing, Paul. Let me ask you this. You psychoanalyze me a little bit here. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
So when I think about Jordan Peterson with a fucking old school feather duster, he doesn't necessarily need to be dressed as a French maid, but he can.
One that's got actual feathers, you know.
Right. Real old school
not
feather
a Swiffer.
Duster. All right. And then I am naked. And I'm on the bed and my legs are spread, right? And he's dusting my balls, okay? When I think about that, I'm not insanely aroused by it.
Yeah.
But I definitely feel the little ping of like, not bad. But if I think about...
I totally believe that.
Well, hold on. That's true. And that's 100%. That's not even kayfabe.
No, I 100% believe
Scotty knows. As my brother, he can vouch like that is true. TJ does feel that way.
Yeah, like ping.
But...
what are the circumstances?
Well, but hold on.
I want to ask you something. Well,
but let me finish. Let me finish the contention. Okay, I'll finish the contention and then you clarify all you want. Okay.
Okay, fine. I have follow-ups.
But the secondary part of that is, if I imagine myself fucking Jordan Peterson in the ass, I want to puke. I think that's fucking disgusting. So, what does that mean?
What? Oh, I hate to interrupt that.
Scotty wants to clarify some things.
So, what is the circumstance of you and Peterson getting together? That's what I want to know.
In my brain, there's no context to it. Okay?
It's just you're lying on a couch. Jordan Peterson walks in.
Not a couch. Okay, so I'll explain the exact scenario to you. Okay, I am on. Here's what's going on. I am on it's a white mattress. I don't know if that means anything, but it's white. Okay. It's very angelically. It's like something from a Kubrick film, right?
Gotcha.
It's like a white space. It's like a white liminal sort of between
what room are you
realms in? Space, right?
Are you in like your house or what kind of room?
No, I'm in a weird liminal between like in the white room at the station with the curtains and all that shit. You know, like the fucking song, right?
I get you.
And I'm butt naked, but I have no shame. I'm just like proudly like, yeah, and my legs are spread open. And he's on his hands and knees, and he's got that feather dust. He's like, yes, Mr. Kirk, yes. And he's dusting my balls. And it doesn't get me insanely aroused now. Want to point out, I'm not like, oh, yeah, that's the best fit, but it's not bad.
Okay, so I guess that's where Paul takes over.
But if I imagine...
that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy to you.
But if I imagine myself, like, pounding this dude in the ass or whatever, that's gross to me.
Yeah, so I think we have to bring back up also that you were the one that brought up you wanted to punch this man in the face.
I did want to punch him in the face. That's
and so if I were psychoanalyzing you, we would start with that. And we would say, look, the reason why you say that you feel ill when you think about having anal sex with Mr. Peterson or Dr. Peterson is because even though you are more open about your sexuality than some people are, you were still raised in an environment where one of the ultimate taboos was homosexuality. And so you want to express the desire to fuck Jordan Peterson in his ass, but it's actually more socially acceptable to express a desire to do violence against him. And that's a sad truth about humanity, but it's a truism all over the world. It is better if you're gay. It is almost
so
always.
You think so these homosexual feelings, even though I'm forward much of my sexuality, you think that there's still
you
toxic
still have an
masculinity influencing.
Oh, you're repressed.
Yeah, you still have a repressed hatred for yourself that you're not dealing with.
Okay.
And it's coming out in the form of veiling this desire to booty blast Dr. Jordan Peterson in this veiled, primitive lizard brain desire to do violence to Dr. Peterson.
You're not repulsed by Jordan Peterson, TJ. You're repulsed by yourself.
Wow.
Mm.
All right.
Really?
I mean, I feel like we made progress here in this session, Doc.
I think so too. I mean, yeah, you know, that'll be $10,000, please.
Yeah, sure.
I charge $10,000.
Even Chelsea's like, wow, TJ opening some deep truths.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah. Find out you sit on the fucking couch and get dude, I've done so much psychotherapy, bro. I feel like I could already do the job. I know that's a dangerous thing to say, but I do. Dude, I've been through it, man. I'm
gonna say an even more dangerous thing to you, Paul. I think you're better. I think you're better at it than Jordan Peterson is.
Well,
not that that's really much of a bar, but still.
I don't think that's as dangerous as you think, but yeah, it is pretty dangerous.
Of their triumph, the initial depth of their despair.
It's not stalling, okay? Shut up. Guys. Okay, stalling is if we talk about something totally separate. This still pertains directly to Jordan Peterson and his impact on us. So it's tangential, but it's related tangential. It's true. She's right. She's right again.
Yeah, sure.
Chelsea's always right.
I mean, yep. Hashtag Chelsea's right.
It's true.
What the fuck?
So I wouldn't change that.
No,
but it's not nothing.
Lady Gaga is singing a Bowie song. I don't know, dude. A lot of people hate on Gaga. I like Gaga, dude.
I don't hate Lady Gaga, but if she's not doing justice to the song,
she better be doing justice to the song. She's talented.
Say? What happened? Singing
Lady Gaga
a Bowie song at whatever terrible that thing is happening in Miami, dude. I saw her Super Bowl show, and I mean, as far as I'm concerned, she did the best Super Bowl show I've ever seen. So I don't know. I
mean, I'm consistently impressed with Lady Gaga. Anytime I feel like I want to hate on Lady Gaga, I find a reason not to.
And I mean, like, even though her songs are pop, I mean, I feel the same way about her. Maybe not exact. I don't think she's exactly as good as Michael Jackson, but she's definitely someone who transcends the limitations of pop in my mind.
Oh, 100%. I mean, like, well, she can actually act too. That she has that added bonus because Michael Jackson wasn't really. I don't know if he ever acted in anything, but
he did, but it wasn't good.
Dude, Jordan Peterson is an ugly crier too. Look at him.
On top of
everything else.
Never mind.
He looks like he fathered fucking. What's the name of the Mad magazine guy? Alfred.
Oh, Miley Cyrus.
Alfred
E.
Newman.
Newman. Is that right? That seems wrong. But yeah, he looks like he fathered Alfred E. Newman to me.
What? Me worry?
Yeah.
All right.
It's certainly not just happiness. It's better than happiness, but it's almost
This is super emotional, Peterson.
Hey guys, remember me? I mean, you've been watching me the whole time, but that was past TJ. This is present TJ. At least more present to the date you're actually watching this. Just checking in to remind you guys that the whole reason we've released this Jordan Peterson Gauntlet to the public is so that we could promote our upcoming 7-hour PragerU Gauntlet. That's going to be coming at you on Friday, June 30th in the year 2023, just in case you're watching this in another year. So, but we do gauntlets every month, and you can see them by joining the Pessimist Productions Patreon. We do free trial memberships. We do year-long memberships where you can save some money. Or you can just pay the $7 a month and see all of our content, and there's tons and tons of it. So we recommend you click that link down below and join up.
That was
he's talking that piece of shit. What's that piece of shit's name again?
I don't know.
That's isn't that piece of shit that hates everybody and is like fucking carries water for a bunch of fascists and shit in the streets. What's that?
I thought it was the kid from Goonies that had all the gadgets.
Isn't that Andy No? That's Andy No, right?
Oh,
am I right about that?
I think so.
That's Andy No. People know. People Andy know.
Well, I think you really want to know what I think? I think
really want to Andy know what I think.
It's revenge against God for the crime of being. Dude, it looks like there's a fucking chest burster waiting to come out of that forehead. Look at that shit. It looks like it's bulging outward.
All right, Paul.
I'm really hungry, guys.
Paul, everybody.
Everybody.
Not just Paul, not just Scotty, everybody in this fucking room right now.
Okay.
All right. I don't mean to be superficial with this shit.
Okay.
But look at this fucking guy. Would you ever in your fucking life look at this man and be like, this is a guy that has got his shit together. This is a guy that I need to listen to.
Dude, Jordan Peterson seems like a wandering hobo that I would find on the outskirts of New Vegas and the Fallout New Vegas game.
Yes.
He doesn't seem like an authority on anything.
If you are looking for like, hey, where can I get the cheapest fucking moonshine in the fucking, that's maybe it.
I'm big in the moonshine game,
maybe.
TJ.
It's like, hey man, you know where I can get a fix of whatever drug exists? He looks like your guy for that.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! If someone points him out like that guy's got all the drugs you need, I'm like, okay, I'm there.
Dude, I mean,
believe
like,
it.
if he was not a fucking philosopher or whatever the fuck he is in 2022, he would have been a fucking dead ringer for a fucking hobo in an 80s action movie. You ever seen those like the Terminator shows up? Jordan Peterson looks like the guy that shows like, what the hell is that?
No, you know what he looks like, dude? I have it nailed. I figured it out. I've been sitting here.
Paul's
I figured it out exactly.
All
what
right,
he looks
I'm
like.
putting you fucking front and center, Paul. Here you go. No, that's not Paul. Come on.
That's you.
No, I don't want to remove Paul. That's stupid. Here you go. There you go.
Okay, so he's the dude. You get out of your car to go into the grocery store, and you don't even see him at first, but then you hear him approaching you. He's a dude that walks up to you in the parking lot of the grocery store and goes like, "Hey, man, like I was on my way to Poughkeepsie, but my car broke down and I can't afford a bus ticket, bro. Do you think I could? You got any fucking change, man?" He's that guy, dude. I shit you not.
Oh, fuck,
Not to
it's
denigrate homeless people, but tell me I'm fucking wrong.
Paul, I'm going to tell you right now, dude. Paul, listen, you are 100% right.
He's that guy, man.
He's that guy.
I'm just trying to make my way
You know what?
up
If
to
anything,
Tulsa. That's it.
If anything, it's too noble a grift for his ass.
I know, but he's got the look down.
He does.
I've got some rare coins I'd like to sell you. Look, I'm hard up because I've got to move across the country. These are rare coins. I could let them go for $200 today, sir. Worth about $5,000.
To top it all off, man, somebody lifted my wallet. So you have a couple extra bucks to get something to eat or whatever, man.
Listen here, we'll deconstruct neo-Malthusian concepts for food, please.
I've just got to get some food in my belly. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get where I need to go.
Listen,
Poughkeepsie.
I don't usually lead with this, but times are desperate, and I will suck your dick.
I'll tickle your balls with a French duster. I'll do it. Whatever you want.
I was going to attract you with neo-Malthusian concepts about neo-Marxist destruction of the fabric of reality. But I'm not going to bullshit you. I just need some Xanax.
Yes. All right, now you've hit it.
Yep.
That truly was the nail on the head moment right there.
Yep. I love those. Those guys are my favorite bums, by the way, with that little approach you or come up to you with the sign. The guys that are like, I ain't going, their sign says, I ain't going to bullshit you. I just want some beer or some shit. You're just like,
Guys,
all right, buddy.
Hey, East Coast people, we're
Almost
9
time.
minutes away. 9 minutes away from 20. You only have 9 minutes of 2022 left to do your 2022 things before it becomes.
That is true. Yeah, dude. Only 9 minutes to go for you East Coasters.
And then, it just went down to 8. You better get your 2022 business done.
Yep.
Because
Anything you wanna
2023
do.
is breathing down your fucking neck, bitch.
Then we're next, TJ. We're fucking next.
Oh, you know it, motherfucker.
Yeah, you guys are next. I still got a ways, dude. I still got I can accomplish everything I wanted to in 2022. Still, I got hours, man.
You got time, man.
Yeah, Paul still got hours left.
Yeah, I got plenty
hours
of time,
of
dude. I'm
2020.
just
But you
gonna
know what?
Crunch time right at the end. I'm gonna get it all
Paul,
done.
All of your remaining 2022 hours are gonna be spent watching Jordan Peterson.
Well, I can do it while I'm watching Jordan Peterson because it was really a simple list. It was like change your whole life, clean up your diet. You know what I mean? That's all.
Oh yeah, I mean you got that. That's locked down.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
you're fine.
You didn't tell me it was a bunch of easy peasy bullshit like that.
I mean, easy.
Yeah,
fundamentally change your relationship with food.
Oh yeah, I mean that's
exercise
Dude,
a little bit more.
Give me a break. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking
I'll
like
do a couple jumping
walk in the
jacks
fucking
later.
park. Yeah, I mean, you got it. You got
know what I
this.
mean?
That's easy.
Easy squeezy.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, like, oh man, fucking, all this junk food I've eaten for my whole life and fucking I've always derived comfort from. You know what? Nah.
Bad.
Yeah. I don't want it. I don't want that anymore. Give me kale. Like I just can't make that leap,
You know what? Suddenly I want fucking chicken breast and broccoli. It's the damnedest thing. How about some brown rice? Yeah, steamed brown rice, please.
Steamed brown rice and a plain unseasoned chicken breast.
Yeah, no butter.
Just for me. No butter, no sauce.
No salt. Maybe a little bit of pepper.
Yeah, if you could get me a little bit of pepper, and if you have a salt substitute, I will take a sprinkle of that as well.
Just a sprinkle though.
Amen.
A very small sprinkle.
That's a little rich for my blood, but sure, yeah. A little
Still
sprinkle
gonna
that
gain weight
salt
on
substitute,
that,
I don't know.
Go too crazy with the salt substitute. You know how it is, TJ.
Oh yeah, I mean it gets wild out there. A lot of. I mean the salt substitute. I just feel like it's too much of a passageway to salt.
What comes on the sides here? What comes with the assorted fruit? Oh, grapes. Yeah, those are just too much natural sugar. Sorry. If there was melon or something like that, I probably would have taken you up on that. I'll just take the salad, no dressing, please. And that'll.
You have any quinoa? Because quinoa, that's good for my diet. Quinoa,
Yeah,
comparable to rice. Rice, kind of a lot of calories there, a lot of carbs.
I don't know. I mean, my carbs would be spiking like crazy if I ate that rice. I don't know about that. Yeah.
I mean, you just got to keep a small portion.
You do.
Don't go over the top with that steamed brown rice.
So what is this mom going to solicit this other dude for?
So yeah, let's hear this.
What? Oh, yeah. What is it? What's this homeless man's? What's this homeless man's line of bullshit? Let's see.
Yeah.
That's really what I think.
Yeah.
It's Cain and Cain and Abel. It's like, oh, Abel's your guy, eh? God, how about if I take him out in the field and beat him to death? How do you feel about that? All my sacrifices went.
I'll just give you $1, man.
Rewarded.
You can have it.
Yeah. It's like.
All right, buddy. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's what it is at the bottom of the hell.
Get some food with this, okay? Look at me. Look at me in the eyes. Get some food with this, okay, man? Seriously. You got me, bud. Just leave me alone. Just leave me and my family alone. We're just walking down the street.
It's
man.
like Cain. It's like Cain and Abel. All right,
Hey,
buddy.
right.
That's nice. You're good. Good job.
Yeah, you figured it out, man. You cracked the code. Have a good one.
Oh, yeah. It's like Cain and Abel. Here's your $1. Don't spend it all in one place.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we got a couple more cries.
And I have my tendency to feel a hell of a lot more sorry for a set of confused, isolated, and lonely pubescent girls who have no one to love them enough.
At the beginning, I'm like, is he talking about himself? They said pubescent girls. I was like, okay, maybe not.
He really wants to spread the love to pubescent girls, man, is what I'm getting out of this. He's crying over the plight of pubescent girls, man. If only they had Dr. Jordan Peterson to properly express love.
If only they were here in this room right now.
Sorry.
I could give them the attention that they so desperately need.
When I think about pubescent girls and all they really need is some loving, and they don't have anybody around, it just.
I'd be happy to fill that role, but I mean,
if I was there, I'd love them all, just the way they deserve to be. Oh, sorry.
A little strange there, Jordan. A little strange, but that's
who they are.
Oh, yeah.
Than I do for one overprivileged and unfortunately confused narcissistic Hollywood star.
Why don't you care for all of them? How about you care for the plight of pubescent girls and Ellen Page?
Oh, dude, he's so butthurt about
Elliot.
He's so
I
butthurt.
love all of you, hurt by the cold.
Dude,
so sad
when Ellen Page became Elliot Page, it just broke Jordan's heart. Like he just has never recovered.
Yeah. Jordan Peterson, you care way too much about Elliot Page's former tits, bro.
Oh, God, they were so beautiful, TJ.
I mean, like, it's getting a little weird in here, man.
I dreamed a little dream, TJ. I dreamed of those breasts.
He cried a lot about Elliot Page transitioning this year.
I know. It's a little
What
strange.
a narcissist. I mean, like, what Why is Elliot Page a narcissist? Because
who knows?
Because those breasts were so perfect, Scotty.
Yeah, I think you're the narcissist, Jordan.
If only.
Really upset.
I miss those titties so bad, Scotty. I can't tell you how much I miss them. Oh, Scotty, them titties. Ah, that doctor who chopped
Jordan,
them
I already
off
gave
to
you
be
a dollar.
killed.
Jordan, I
That
already gave
doctor who chopped off them titties should die, Scotty.
Jordan, I already gave you the dollar. I already put it in the
Scotty,
cup.
he ought to die, Scotty.
Wait,
You're not
what?
going to get many dollars if you continue being this.
Yeah, this is
aggressive,
not going to
Dr.
work,
Peterson.
Jordan.
You know what? I'm gonna cut you, bitch.
Somebody call the cops. This homeless guy's crazy. This wino is
stabbed
trying to cut me.
Jordan, you didn't. That doesn't make any sense. You said you're going to cut me, then you stab me. That's kind of
I'm gonna
like
stab you.
okay, that's better.
I'm gonna poke you. I'm gonna give you a little poke in the tuchus with this here switchblade, Scotty.
He's got a different look going on here. This is earlier Jordan Peterson. Right now, he has the dude in the 80s at the party that knows a guy that could get you cocaine.
Yeah, this is Coke guy.
Yeah, this is the Coke plug in the 80s.
Paul, you know, as usual, you've nailed exactly what the fuck is going on here. Because if I
I've
was
got
at
a
a party,
very sensitive, I've got a very sensitive.
if I'm in
eye
a
for this.
Hollywood party in 1988 and I'm looking around for the guy that's got Coke and I spot this motherfucker, I'm like, boop. That's where I'm going.
Yeah, Blondie's playing in the background.
Oh, shit.
11:59 Eastern.
All right.
Oh, shit. 1 minute.
It's almost about to be New Year's for you
about to
Eastern
be.
Seaboard motherfuckers.
Man,
All
fuck
right.
them. I ain't celebrating for them. Fuck them, man. Fuck,
I'm
fuck their New
celebrating
Year.
Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, parts of Kentucky, Ohio, and what's that one? Indiana, Michigan, and New York, and all you motherfuckers. Vermont and shit. Oh man, it's about to be New Year's for you motherfuckers.
About to
Oh
be
shit.
fucking New Year's.
What the fuck's
It
gonna
is.
happen? Oh my god! It's
It
2023, you motherfucking piece of shit. Oh god, it's 2023. Holy shit.
You guys are in
Whoa.
the future now. You guys are in a different year.
You motherfucker,
Fuck.
is it 2023 for you? Let us know in the chat if it's 2023 for you now. We care. We want to know what year it
Deeply.
is where you are.
Happy New Year to you blighted, poor frozen fucks that live on the East Coast.
Yeah, you fucking East Coast wretches. Happy fucking New Year, bitch.
You hurricane dodging fucking frozen popsicle.
I mean,
human beings.
a lot of Florida's in that, so they ain't dodging no hurricanes
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, they're
you
dodging the
can't dodge
cold.
them all.
Yeah, they dodge the blizzards, but they don't dodge the hurricanes. How about that?
Amen.
2023, time to take drugs. I mean, it's always time to take drugs, but yes, it is also time to take drugs.
Oh no, I'm getting word, you guys.
What?
Initial forecasts are that 2023 still sucks. People
What?
are letting me know.
No. I'd say it ain't so, TJ. Say it ain't so.
People are letting me know that 2023 is still shit. Well, that's just the East Coast opinion. East Coast is never impressed with nothing. I
They're
want
not.
to see what Central Time thinks.
Dude, Colin Parker, this is so true. And you're also in a dystopian future. Dude, do you think there's
Gotcha.
anything? Do you think there's anything that we can do in the ensuing hour that you guys have to save us from the horrible future that Colin and everybody else on the East Coast is living in? Or are we pretty much consigned to die with them?
In the dystopian future of 2023.
Dude, if we get Steven Tyler to sing I Don't Want to Close My Eyes with like Ben Affleck and a bunch of action dudes show up to save us from turning into what they are, or are we doomed?
I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, baby.
Oh my God!
And I don't want to miss a thing.
Moving to California. Well, you're gonna regret that. That's a big-
California, here we come.
You're gonna go liberal land. You're gonna be destroyed.
Yeah, welcome to the fucking desert of the real, bitch. California, you ain't prepared for California, dude. People come to California thinking California is soft. California's hard as a fucking rock, man.
You ain't gonna cut it in Cali.
If you ain't got cojones, you better turn around and go somewhere else, bitch. Texas thinks they're hard. California is hard, bitch. The mean streets of Cali. You ain't ready.
You know, California's hard because they don't have to fucking sit around bragging about how hard they are all the time like Texas do.
True.
Texas obviously compensating for some shit. Like, oh man, we hard here in Texas. No, you ain't. You know, I know you hard because you always talk about how hard you are, motherfucker. You ain't shit.
Moving next to Paul. I'm sad for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul's not
Paul's
I'm not
not
super
gonna,
happy with where I'm living, so.
and Paul's not. If you think Paul's gonna come over and like socialize with you or something, he ain't gonna do it.
Oh
so.
man, I don't even. Yeah, you're shit out of luck there.
You're barking up the wrong goddamn tree, buddy.
Look, guys, I know we said about halfway in we're gonna do our art contest.
Oh yeah,
We
want to do the
about
art contest? This shit sucks. I might as well see the what is this? I mean, the crying video's over, right?
It is.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
the
we're on
last.
something
Yeah,
else.
we haven't. Yeah, we haven't started this.
We haven't
one
even
yet.
started this. Yeah, Sky, put your art shit on the fucking screen, bitch.
It's not my.
You know, I'm
art.
gonna take a piss first, so fuck you.
Oh my god, TJ.
But this, we got $250 on the line here, so.
$250 to the winner of the Jordan Peterson art contest. Just no, we didn't really have a prompt for this one. It's just Jordan Peterson. No specifics of what he had to be doing.
I think the most we gave was like TJ said he wanted to laugh. I wanted to make TJ laugh.
Yeah, so I guess that'll be part of our judging. We'll see if TJ laughs or not.
This one might make him laugh. I don't know. It's a little perplexing. I think this guy's actually won another contest that we did. Maybe he seems familiar.
We'll see. We'll see when he gets back.
What the fuck? What the shit? Paul would beat up Hank Hill. I don't know. Paul doesn't really seem like you. I mean, like I don't know. Maybe I also think Paul wants to fight anybody. So I don't know if we want to.
No, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
I mean, maybe if he's trying to steal some propane or the accessories, he tries to take that shit away, and then Paul's like doing that, then they have a fight. I mean, maybe. I guess it could happen.
I mean, if he comes and attacks me, I'm going to defend myself, but.
No, well, self-defense is different, dude.
I don't want to. Am I enjoying the rain? I mean, it is a change of pace for this fucking area.
Oh, you're getting
crazy.
rainfall?
Like it's been raining this whole week, and it's projected to rain into next week. California's already at over a quarter. I think it's approaching half of its snowpack already, and we're this early in the season. So it looks like we're gonna have a real wet year. Like there's flash floods, rivers that have been dry for fucking years are like flooding.
Oh shit, dude.
So yeah, there's a fuck ton of rain in California.
Oh man, I had to go look it up on weather.com. Like, are you fucking serious? Oh yeah, you guys are getting fucking pounded, dude.
Yeah, we're getting drenched.
That's fucking that's so weird. If I ever look at like California's forecast, it's almost always like sunny.
Yeah.
Well, pants are coming off. Fuck it.
It's been weeks
Too
of
hot.
rain.
All right, TJ, are you ready?
I guess. I don't know.
Are you ready?
Weren't we talking about French maids earlier? What the fuck?
Yeah, maybe I don't know, dude. This guy was dead onto it. He's coming to tickle your balls with a feather duster.
This dude predicted the future. Because how likely was this?
If he just had a feather duster, if this was not like a lobster, it was a feather duster, it would be perfect.
Dude, look at how puffy his nips are.
Well, they're puffed.
He's got very puffy nips.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna say it doesn't really look all that much like if you didn't tell me it was Jordan Peterson, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that is kind of a deficiency of it. We know it's Jordan Peterson, but it's not super evocative of Peterson's face. It looks kind of like slightly like just a generic old guy.
It's very good art, but it doesn't really capture his essence,
I mean, I think partially it does. I think
How about this one, DJ?
Oh, wow.
She's not beautiful. All right. I kind of like this. And he fucking predicted the Dracula pose too. So that's kind of cool.
That's true.
That is a pose Peterson makes. And I love how he's like trying so hard to resist the allure of the Sports Illustrated model.
Oh, too thick. Oh, too thick.
No. Get her out of here. Not beautiful.
Not
beautiful. No.
And he looks kind of like Two-Face for some reason. I feel
does,
like one side of his face is more fucked up than the other, and if you kind of
he's all burned.
What the fuck happened? Why is he all burnt on one side? I don't understand that.
It's like Freddy Krueger over there. But yeah, this is another one too. That's I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd know that was Jordan Peterson.
I definitely wouldn't know it was him. But knowing it's him, it's kind of entertaining, and I get it. I would have got it from the caption, so there is that. But where is he? Is
He's
he
the
just
lobster in the pot? Yeah.
Right here, dude.
That's Jordan Peterson, the lobster in the pot, and we're all sitting around, cooking. I guess we're making some gumbo or something.
Yeah.
They underestimated both Paul and my beards. So
Yeah, and our weight as well was vastly
you made us
underestimated.
way skinnier than we are and way less beardy than we are.
Yeah. But
that's a
otherwise, I
little bit
like that. I
But
like
that
this
is
one.
that is Jordan Peterson for sure.
I like this one because they flattered all of us more than
Yeah, I mean,
Peterson.
like we look better than we
Yeah.
actually do, so that's kind of
That's always a plus. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I am kind of looking like Thunderfoot in this though.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Here's another one.
So
So we're all sexually groping, I guess would be the word. Jordan
Peterson,
Yeah.
Oh, he's in ecstasy too, man. Look at him.
he likes it.
TJ's licking the guy's face and the ear and then squeezing one titty. I got the other
You
titty.
guys are milking him. The
I
mommy
like,
milkers.
one thing I like about this is that we all have a very different reaction to it. Like I'm kind of like, yeah, you like that, you little pig, don't you?
You're like
And
lecherous. Paul's like a titan.
and Paul's like, hey, yeah, take
he's like
it, Peterson.
evil.
And then
I'm
Scotty's like this like Machiavellian, like, oh yeah, you're right. You've sprung right into my trap, Jordan.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I like this one.
Yeah.
Winner. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Treason. T.
Pay,
Kirk.
pay this person the fucking
Pay me my fucking money.
And I guess that's it looks like more like Ben Ben Affleck. It looks like more like Ben
It kind of looks like what's his
Stiller.
name? Hugh Grant. Oh, Ben. Yeah, you're right. No, I was supposed to say Hugh Grant, but no, it's Ben Stiller. You're right. It's
It
Ben
does look
Stiller.
like it looks like Ben Stiller, so that's kind of weird.
it does, but those shitty britches are pristine.
That is
Yeah.
treason, TJ.
I like how I'm farting in his general direction and a banana is flying out. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the work this is parodying too. So that's
I love like the lines, dude. It's like you see like the fucking prism of like your shit. That's the thing
Yeah.
of beauty right there.
Oh, I love this. This one is great.
pretty good. Pretty good.
Let's see our next one. Okay. Just letting it go all the way through so everyone has a chance to see.
All right. This guy's doing the political cartoon philosophy of like
We'll never
writing-
outrun them, Jordan.
All
Mockery.
right, so
Addiction, eventual breakdown, depression, reason, and logic.
I never liked this political cartoon style where everything's got a fucking real on the nose label to it and shit. You know?
I mean, it's definitely evocative of that style, though, for sure.
oh yeah,
whether
I mean,
you like it or
is.
not. It's a good example.
You know, I get it and stuff, but that's a problem. It's like too easy to get almost.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely probably not going to be the fucking winner. Just saying. All right, here it is, TJ, the definite winner for you.
I'd like to wrap my tongue around your dick like a hot dog, make you come as you use your yummy mummy sauce as glaze, sir. All right, someone's working through some issues with this one.
Look at that picture. He looks like he looks like the undead.
It looks like they wrote the N-word above it and then hastily erased it too.
It does. Up yours, woke moralists.
I like the idea of Jordan Peterson being a puppet controlled by Kermit.
Who's
But you know
also
what?
a puppet. Yeah.
I don't see that malice in Kermit, you know?
I don't know. Maybe that's why he has it.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he's hiding it.
Maybe that's why he wants to make that rainbow connection, TJ. It's actually for a nefarious purpose.
Oh, man. You just made the rainbow connection dark, Scotty. Why'd you do that?
The rainbow can be dark, TJ.
Okay. I don't think we're meant to read all this, right?
No.
And this one is too doesn't really evoke Jordan Peterson to me. He looks more like Joe Biden than Jordan Peterson, honestly.
Yeah, he kind of does.
I don't see either one.
Yeah, it's not spot on for either.
I
But,
feel
mean,
I feel like I would know this is Peterson though, just because of the fucking deluge of text coming at my way.
Yeah, I mean that definitely helps.
TJ, what the fuck are you eating, dude?
Pizza.
Oh, okay.
And he did get he got the bulging forehead, so at least there's that.
That is true. He did nail that.
I don't feel like anyone has like nailed the fucking appearance of Peterson. This I would recognize as Peterson. What does this say though? Keep out woke moralists. Cleaning up your room is a divine act, and then his room is filthy.
Yeah.
And on
Pretty
fire.
Yeah.
Pretty on the nose, but I would recognize it as Peterson. So there is.
Yeah,
that.
this one definitely cuts a Peterson profile for sure. Is that it?
No, it's his PLC is in rebellion. Come on.
Gotta love it.
Stop being buggy.
Next.
No. Back.
What the hell? Where's that one? You skipped through one, Scotty.
No, I know.
Bring it back.
We have to go back.
Bring that beat back.
That one doesn't want to stay on the screen for long.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. That's weird.
It has no time marker or whatever.
I'm not really sure why. We'll come back to that one. I know which one it is.
Yeah, pull it in a different way or something. That one doesn't. VLC don't like that one.
All right, let's go back to our. No, we want to go back to this.
Just press it. Oh, you want to go to full screen? Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do. No,
Piece of shit.
that's not what we want.
What have you
not-
done?
Yeah, I want to go back to full screen. Let's see. View.
Because you're a bad person. You touch yourself nice, Scotty.
What the fuck, dude? All right, there we go.
All right. You skipped one again.
Okay, we'll have to go back.
Yeah. The frog is not real. It cannot hurt me.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does love Kermit. He called Kermit.
It said he looks like Kermit, you know?
Yeah, and sounds
Or
like
sounds like him. Didn't look like him. Once again, I wouldn't know this is Jordan Peterson though. Where's the replication of lightning? This dude looks more like Steve Buscemi or something. I don't know.
kind of does, but I still like this one a lot.
This is cool. I like the Lovecraftian sort of thing going on.
Yeah.
With all the little bit of fucking Francis Bacon.
Yeah, it's a very neat look. I like the art style. It's good.
The art style is cool. Up yours woke more or less. I got no strings to hold me up. It's not easy being shit. And so this is sort of like someone just like decided to combine Kermit and Jordan Peterson into sort of like a horrible Jordan Peterson puppet with his hand up his own ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can appreciate that.
I mean, it's definitely not on the nose. It's more, nuanced than a lot of these. So I like that.
Yeah, but it's not super new. It's not so nuanced that you can't like be like, oh yeah, I see what they're saying.
Right.
But it does make you think a little harder.
This is called Tetsuo Peterson.
This person like has too much talent to even be in this art contest.
Yeah, this is way too good.
Yeah, this is pretty awesome.
That being said, I would never look at this and be like, that's Jordan Peterson either. But it does look really nice. Like
it does look like Peterson, but yeah, it's not like spot on.
You know what makes it not look like Peterson? This character looks compelling.
That's true.
Yeah. And confident.
Yeah. He should be crying like a bitch or something.
Yeah, you're right. If he had tears like stained eyes, red eyes.
Oh shit.
I brought yo benzos, JP. May I now? Hell yeah, clean my room, bucko.
This one is vaguely racist, but
but also pretty funny. And also that looks very little like Jordan Peterson, but the idea of Jordan Peterson whoring out his ass for benzos in an alleyway is pretty funny. So yeah, it is. I don't know. It's pretty goddamn funny.
And that dong is something else in there, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like that. The implied dick is pretty good.
Well, he's also,
Lord have mercy.
He's also
Chris
smacking
is
his
like,
ass.
I'm into this.
Dude,
wow,
he's smacking his
lol.
ass too. He's all like,
that
yeah.
dude is hung like a horse. The BBC is hilarious. Oh yeah, people are having a big reaction to this. We should make note of that.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a standout one for me, for sure.
Mini Sam, what is this fucking alt? This guy wrote a fucking.
There's no way, man.
My name's Sam, a hypocrite for giving. I'm gonna see if it's actually funny. Giving lost young men guidance just because I had a crippling pill addiction and apparently cry with every sentence that exists. My now hideous maw. They say, yeah, it's too on the nose. It's not funny enough.
Yeah.
You gotta be a little bit. If you're gonna make me read that much, it better be really funny.
TLDR. Oh shit! This one is. This one is profoundly disturbing.
It looks
so
like
sad.
For some reason, it makes me feel like I feel like it's Jeb Bush.
Looks like an autopsy photo of Jeb Bush.
It looks like someone fucking posed Jeb Bush's corpse with a banana. I don't know about that. He doesn't look like Jordan Peterson.
It's
like
definitely
zombie,
it's definitely having an effect on me that some of the others didn't, for sure. I don't know. I don't know.
What
I feel
kind
like
of
it's
effect is that?
I mean, I just feel like it's staring into my soul.
Whoa, what's this?
Time for mercy has passed.
Yeah, so this is like this guy voiced his comic.
Okay.
So
At least he's not making me read. That's good.
It's over, Jordan Peterson. The time for mercy has passed, bitch.
Whoa, wait a minute. Stop. 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 Stop.
What?
I don't have, my hair's not brown. I know I'm not blonde as I used to be, but I don't have brown hair, motherfucker.
Brown.
And what is with Paul? Paul looks like Zod.
dude.
Why does Paul look like
General
General
Zod.
fucking Zod? What the fuck is
I don't
going
know.
on?
If I had to fight Jordan Peterson, I'm glad General Zod is on my side.
All right.
I literally, it looks like Zod being wrapped up in that weird fucking 3D cube and flown out into space.
Yeah, sent into the Phantom Zone or whatever the fuck. Yeah, no. I don't know about that.
With you.
Foolish woke moralist, this isn't even my final form. You see, forms come in many arranged, algorithmic, decentralized, postmodern mindsets from the great banana
Shut the fuck up!
Fine. You will uncontext me no longer. Behold.
Boom!
Behold. I am the Nefrapidine Maximus Neo Alpha Omega Supremos. Abandon all hope.
Oh
God.
my God.
Oh
bro.
no. Oh no. Oh no.
Those nipples are out of fucking control.
What have we gotten ourselves into? What is this?
Man, he's got the whole teacup and the saucer for nipples, man. Holy shit.
We gotta fight this guy, man. I think that's what's going on.
Let's see how this all turns out.
Oh, ye who face me.
We've abandoned hope long ago. Yeah! Bring
Damn, TJ.
Jesus.
You have a dick gun. You have a dick Gatling gun.
I'm okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
hope long ago. Yeah!
Alex,
I don't know why. I don't know. I don't pronounce the word long like lawn, but you know, that's fine.
Bring on the nukes! Nuke!
Yes.
Yeah.
Nuke!
My favorite part.
Why are you totally bald?
Yeah!
Paul is not bald. Oh shit. Scotty, you have black hair now.
Sweet.
This guy does not know what color anyone's hair is.
Jordan.
Oh shit, he's all cut up and fucked up.
Oh, we fucked him up. Okay.
We did. He's not dead though.
With his little lobster hands.
Yeah.
If I go to hell today, I'm taking you and all woke kind with me. Elon Musk
shit.
commence exterminatus.
Okay. Is this the end? Find out next time on Deep Fat Fried.
Oh shit, man. He baits us at the end with the hook.
Oh shit,
Ah,
dude. Starlink
damn.
is really the fucking
Like,
like
yeah.
Death Star or something?
And if I don't win, like you never see part 2, bro. And now you're hooked.
Yeah, dude. And no matter how cut and burnt he was, dude, those nipples were still pristine at the end. You notice that?
Yeah.
There
Yeah,
wasn't a
pointy,
fucking mark
razor
on them
sharp.
nips. Yeah, just pointy, fucking hard, ready to pencil eraser, fucking looking good.
Okay, so
I know you missed one, Scotty. So now you're back at the beginning of this shit.
Yeah,
I
so
know you
we
missed a 1 or 2 or the 3 or fucking 4 of those, man.
No, we missed one.
Show me the one you missed.
1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or
I
8
missed 1 or 2 or 9 or 78 or 22
I
or
missed,
97.
22. Nothing wrong with missing 22, is there?
No.
All right. The fuck out of the fucking screen thing. Dumb motherfucker.
You son of a bitch.
I'll just pull it up. Okay, there's the one we missed. This one actually might win. It's pretty cool.
You son of a goddamn bitch.
Don't fucking blame me, TJ.
Yeah, son of a goddamn bitch,
Blame
Scotty.
me.
Scotty, let me tell you something, Scotty. You're no good, no count. Son of a bitch.
Oh shit. Yeah, this one is pretty cool.
Zoom in.
Yeah, it's like an old school comic cover. It's got Violent J up in the top left. And then it's
Got the Sports Illustrated thing. Paul is painting them. There's Fago. TJ, your pen is in your pants. I guess I'm putting on a glove.
Yeah, motherfucker. That's right.
TJ's fucking pleasuring himself.
I mean, I don't.
Scotty's getting ready to go up the rear, man. He's putting on the rubber glove.
On, man, that's pretty weird shit,
Like
right
some
there.
deranged, like hillbilly, like rapist or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he's about to make fucking Jordan Peterson squeal like a pig. And I think he likes it too. Like, I don't think this is like a scene of torture. I think Jordan wanted this.
Oh, he loves it, dude.
But I know for a fact you missed one too, Scotty.
Which one?
Someone sent me one, and I asked them, "Did you send this to the email?" And they said, "Yes, I did."
Bullshit. Which one?
And I have not seen it in here.
All right, then you fucking show it.
So you dereliction of goddamn duty, Scotty.
Bullshit. Then you show it.
All right, I will.
They didn't send nothing in. That's everything that was sent in.
All right. Well, how do you explain this, motherfucker?
That wasn't sent in.
They said they sent it in.
Oh, they didn't get here.
All right. Well, I guess they don't qualify then, but he came for our trans women. Attack of the 50-foot crybaby. DFF stars in. And I cut the most heroic figure of all of us, which I think is pretty impressive.
I mean,
Paul and you and Paul are just background motherfuckers.
I mean, we can consider it too. I don't care about that.
I'm the one.
We're just doing the actual fighting
and shit. So
we're the people doing the actual fighting.
I'm saving the fucking big-breasted trans bitch. So fuck y'all.
That's why I'm not going to vote for
you.
I'm doing what matters.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm saving while you guys are fucking caught up in this sophomore.
We look like fucking glorified
violence.
action figures, dude. And TJ's like fucking Tarzan saving the day.
Hey, amen.
This, shit, dude.
This is the best one. Best one. No, this one doesn't win. You know, we all know it wins. Come on. Don't be full of shit. Don't fucking lie. Don't fucking cajole. We all know what the fuck got the biggest pop on this motherfucker. You know, it was the one that was kind of racist. It was the one with fucking big black dick in it. It was the one where Jordan Peterson was fucking taking up the ass for benzos in the fucking alleyway. And that's the winner.
I mean, I hate to agree with TJ, but on this one, I mean, that one definitely had the greatest effect on me. Was that one? I think a strong runner-up was the Tetsuo Peterson. I thought that one was pretty cool, but I do think that the black Xanax dealer about to fucking prolapse his Jordan Peterson's anus in the alleyway, I think that has got to be the best one.
I mean, is there a contender beyond that? Like, I mean, like, I don't know. It's the funniest for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't even matter that it really doesn't look all that much like fucking Jordan Peterson. This is just I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if all the other ones,
voice acted, voiceover was the best. Well, guys, we said in the rules that it's up to us. So, I mean, like, we'll definitely hear your opinion.
I don't know. I mean, like, if someone wants to throw out another fucking challenger to be like, I think this one's better. I mean, I'm willing to hear it, but like,
the comic book one was cool. Don't get me wrong, but you know, I think this one is probably the closest to truth of any of them for sure. I think that this person really captured the essence of Peterson, not necessarily the likeness, but the essence of Peterson is very strongly present.
This is kind of racist, though, but like, we never said it couldn't be racist, you know?
It's not like, look, dude, I said it's kind of racist. It's okay, you know, like for me to be wrong about something being racist. Maybe it's not, because like, what is this black guy doing wrong? So you're telling me there's not a black guy that's got a big dick that you could buy Xannies from out there? Is that what you're telling me? Like, what are you saying? A black guy wouldn't be capable?
Yeah. Maybe you're the racist here.
Yeah, maybe you're the fucking one that's racist.
I mean, what's the stereotype? Black dudes have big dicks and fuck Jordan Peterson in the ass? I mean,
this particular black dude just happens to deal Xanax and it happens to have a big dick.
Yeah. My favorite person was the comic cover one. But I mean, if you guys vote this one, I mean,
what's the comic cover? Show me the comic cover again.
You saw it.
This one?
I mean, that one is cool.
It's a cool picture and all, but you know, like, my problem with it is like, I don't really know where to focus on that motherfucker.
I know exactly where to focus on this one. Jesus
you know
Christ.
What I mean? Like,
where's Paul focusing? Is it right here? Is it right?
No,
right here?
I mean, we all know where the fucking focus lie on this motherfucker. Here. Come on, man.
I mean, come on. There's a beacon in this picture for sure.
Yeah, you know, it draws the eye. You know what I mean?
But I like the way Jordan's given his rump up.
Yeah, he's giving a little
playful
slap.
Smack. Yeah.
Give a little smack.
This one's really got movement and essence and flow to it, you know.
Yeah, you know. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you know, I don't know. It's power, it's allure draws me in.
I agree. I hate to agree with TJ, but
miscarriage of justice today. But I mean, look, you guys obviously you're on a circle jerk. You know, you guys are both perverts, so of course you guys go for this.
And it tells a story.
No shock. No shock, TJ.
It does it with minimal fucking words, you know. And honestly, I could tell the story with no words if you just wrote benzos on the box. You know, we would know what's going on.
I mean, we would know exactly what's going on.
We would know the whole story just from that.
Oh yeah, you don't need the text. I'll agree with you there. If you don't have to put anything on this box. If you just take the text out and you know what's going on.
I mean, really, if you just made it a pill bottle instead, he was just holding the pill bottle and he was holding that dick, and Jordan Peterson's like, we would know.
Oh man, yeah.
Okay,
this is good.
All right, so let me find out who the winner is, so we can announce that. All right, so that's the winner. Not my pick, but hey, you know, TJ and Paul are, they're not always the smartest guys, but they are guys.
Sorry. I mean, I'm as shocked as you are that Paul fucking agrees with me, all right? But
I mean, look, when you're right, you're right. What am I gonna do? That was the one that I remembered most out of all of them.
This needs to be on a t-shirt. I don't think that scene is a little too complicated for a t-shirt.
It is.
Yeah, I think there were other designs that would look better on a t-shirt, but this one was overall.
All right, so that was submitted by. Let's figure out who it was.
Clearly AI generated. Yeah, someone's like, black dude in the alleyway selling benzos to Jordan Peterson in exchange for anal sex. And Dolly was just like, yes, processing.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm trying to figure out who this.
I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Take your damn leak, boy.
All right, so this is from. He didn't include anything in it, but this is.
I'll just send him an email back and be like, "Hey, you won."
Osvaldo Jose Flowers. That's their name.
Do it.
So you're the winner. I'm gonna write right now. You are winner.
You wins.
You are winner.
You have ones. You is wins.
So Osvaldo Jose Flowers, you've been contacted by us. We need your PayPal email address. You are the fucking winner of the contest.
Osvaldo.
You win.
For he is Osvaldo.
So you'll have a certain amount of time to claim your prize, of course. Then if it's not, then fuck TJ and Paul. Let's go to the next person. So you better get on it.
It's going to Scotty's if you don't claim it. Yeah. So better do it.
We'll give you enough time. They'll give you like a week or something.
You're wrong about virtues of Christianity. And you're wrong if you agree with Sean Hannity. Think that pride
I wasn't
is about
drinking
nationality.
Shit. Oh, I took one shot. I wasn't drinking shit.
You're wrong.
I fucking got this shit done. Osvaldo, you win.
You're wrong.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Scotty, you're wrong.
No, I'm not. You're fucking wrong, bitch.
You're wrong, Scotty.
You're wrong, Scotty.
Let me tell you something, Scotty. You might think you right, but in my opinion, just my opinion now, humble opinions, guy, you wrong.
Oh, dude, look at this. You should have looked through every other image again before you decided. Mine was too. Which one were you?
Mine was too early, and you discounted it too soon. All right.
Downright superb. Which image were you?
Yeah, tell us which one you were. We'll reconsider you because you're here, and Osvaldo is not here, so he's not volunteering himself anyway.
If you're here, you better speak up. Otherwise, you might lose.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe we reconsider this shit a little bit, huh? I mean, you already told him he's the winner. You're pretty fucked up. Be like, never mind, you're not.
I mean, dude, if Osvaldo doesn't ever fucking show up.
Yeah, you fucking missed the 2 fucking minute deadline, bro.
We gave Osvaldo 2 fucking minutes.
Scotty, take a shot.
I was the second image. I don't fucking remember which one that was, dude.
Pull it up again, Scotty.
I already closed it.
Well, too late. You lose. Sorry about that.
You were the lot. Oh, you were the fucking. Oh, dude, were you talking about you were the fucking she's not beautiful?
Oh, yeah, that was never going to win, bro.
Yeah, you weren't going to win, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like, you weren't even, like, 3rd place or nothing. You ain't even top 3. Sorry.
No, we didn't have to go back and look at it.
I mean, it's fun. I mean, it's a good image and shit. I mean, it's not bad. You did a good entry. It wasn't like a shit entry or nothing, but you were never going to win.
The only person that didn't make it on the show was someone did some meme shit, and I was like, I'm not putting it on there. Like, anything that was like that was too derivative, I didn't put that on.
Was it like fucking Wojaks or something?
No, it was just like someone just basically just submitted a meme.
Oh.
And I was like, no. It's just not going to work.
Had to be a little customized for us.
Yeah, you got to have some action. I mean, like, you don't have to be the fucking world's greatest artist. I mean, I don't think. I mean, there's definitely ones out there that I think had more artistic integrity, but
oh, for sure.
Like in terms of just like capture, I mean, it was among the top tier in terms of art, and it was definitely the top tier in terms of making me fucking laugh, which to me is the highest thing. Which one was the fucking funniest? And that was the one I fucking had the most like too. So that's where I'm at on it.
Well, the controversy, be that as it may, the decision is made and final. The winner will receive their prize. Congratulations to who?
Osvaldo.
Osvaldo. You may be slightly racist, but that's okay.
Maybe Osvaldo's black. You don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm the racist.
Yeah, maybe you racist, motherfucker.
Maybe it's me.
Oh no, back to this guy.
I mean, this is what we're here for. This is the man of the hour.
No, we're not. That's all a lie. It's a dream. Wake up.
Man of the hour.
I'm waking up and I'm
less than half an hour for you guys, by the way, on New Year's Eve.
Getting fucking close.
Yeah, Central Time, which I'm in, I guess. Coming close.
TJ, look, you know what, TJ? You're more than halfway through the gauntlet, dude.
Yeah.
Run the gauntlet. You're about halfway done.
And I've got less than half an hour left of 2022. So
Chattanooga choo-choo. You better get your ducks in a row, man. There ain't much left. Ain't much of 2022 left.
Get it while you can. 2022, it's running out of stock.
This is Jordan Peterson saying he would go on a hunger strike if the trans bill passes or whatever.
And are you prepared to suffer the consequences that society may deem you need to suffer because of your views?
Good.
Yes, I'm prepared to do that. Well, so what am I willing to do? Well, I think that the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal is probably obligated by their own tangled web to bring me in front of it. If they find me, I won't pay it. If they put me in jail, I'll go on a hunger strike. I'm not doing this. And that's that. I'm not using the words that other people require me to use, especially if they're made up by radical left-wing ideologues. Now, if our society comes to some sort of consensus over the next while about how we'll solve the pronoun,
wow, man.
let's call it.
I just want to say, man, what a fucking hero.
What a heroic
hero,
stand.
what a Canadian hero. You know,
I refuse to treat people with the barest dignity of using the pronouns that they would prefer.
The so-called human rights council.
Use these words that have been made up by these leftists. It's not even made up words. It's just like she and he, and it's like normal pronouns that you already are in your lexicon. What? What are you talking about? Like, he thinks he's like taking this like big heroic defiant stance, but it really is like some toddler shit. Like, yeah.
What about they, TJ?
They. All right. You know, when it comes to those when it comes to like these weird neo pronouns like oneself and shit, okay. You know, I can see a little bit of like, I don't know about. I mean, I'll try. I'll try.
I'm under the fucking maybe I'm wrong about this. Most of those are just people joking around.
I know, but like if someone actually was like
whimsical or whatever.
Look, I mean, like I've definitely seen some people that like whatever. If you got really unconventional pronouns, I'll give it the old college try. But I ain't making no promises if you're gonna go real outside the box with that weird shit.
You're a lying motherfucker, TJ.
You're a lying motherfucker. You're not drunk enough to be fucking slurring like that.
You're fucking lying.
Yeah, TJ. Took one fucking shot and all of a sudden you're like,
no, I didn't.
Let me tell you, TJ. Let me tell you,
these are deep ass cups. This isn't a shot glass. This is a fucking regular size cup.
Let me tell you, TJ.
You're fucking full of shit. You're full of shit,
bitch. You want to destroy?
I didn't even say I want to fucking fight you, bitch. What I'm trying to fucking say to you is, see if you actually fucking listen, clean the fucking wax out of your goddamn stupid ass fucking ears. You wouldn't do this pronoun shit. You never done that shit. You're a lying motherfucker.
You would never do nothing, TJ.
You wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't fucking do it.
Full of shit, TJ. You're too fucking goddamn defiant. Someone's like, TJ, you refer to me as this. Fuck you, I won't. Don't do what you're told, do you, TJ? Do what you're told?
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
TJ, someone goes up to you and says, TJ, this is how you're going to address me, how you're going to talk to me, and how you're going to act around me. You're just going to go, yeah, okay.
Here's the thing, Scotty.
You're full of shit.
You never fucking use someone's pronouns to the person. You never address someone by their pronouns. You would never be like, hey, I've never in my life, I've known you for years. Have I ever fucking described you to you using pronouns?
Yes.
Have I ever been like, hey, Scotty, he, meaning you, did this? Like, that doesn't make sense.
You have done that. Yeah, you have.
Oh, okay. I stand corrected. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you have. You're saying there's never been a time that you've described my pronouns, TJ? You know what my pronouns even are, TJ? Have you ever even asked? You son of a fucking bitch.
What are your pronouns, Scotty?
I am a human flesh prison.
Those aren't pronouns.
That's my pronoun. Yes.
All right.
I'm a human flesh prison.
Okay. Well, I don't know how to use that as a I don't know how to use that as a pronoun.
You don't know?
Human flesh prison self.
Oh, okay. I'll try. I'll give it
Better
the old
fucking
college
do it,
try,
dude.
Scotty.
Damn right you will. Fucking goddamn son of a bitch. TJ. I'm fucking, you know what, TJ?
What?
I'm not drunk. I'm fucking sober as a judge.
Good.
I don't think you know anything about Jordan Peterson, TJ.
I know I know that he's annoying, and I was over him like 3.5 hours ago. I know that's what
I was over before the fucking show started, dude. I was over with Jordan Peterson. Like, I have purposely in my life avoided Jordan Peterson for the most part. Like, we started covering him. It was just awful. And like I'd seen a couple clips of him, and I'm like, I just don't want to hear this guy talk. I don't want to be around this shit. I don't know what the fuck this is about, and I don't care what this is about. I want to smoke
you
a
as
bunch
a
of
pronoun,
fucking weed.
TJ. Yeah, but you as a gender neutral pronoun.
You use guys there.
There's no gender to you.
You.
So that doesn't count. That's not a gender.
Some
pronoun.
people feel like they're gender neutral.
All right.
So they need a gender neutral pronoun, TJ.
Fine. Good for
Some
them.
people don't identify as particularly masc or femme, and they need.
There's a person that I'm not on Twitter anymore, but there was a person on my Twitter back in the day that was like an it. They want to be an it.
It's Pennywise.
It wanted to be an it. So
no,
that
that's
was
creepy,
hard.
dude. I mean, it's creepy. I'm sorry, and it's not for the reason of them wanting to be an it, because I associated it with an evil sewer clown. So I'm just like, no, I don't want you to be an evil sewer clown that haunts like my fucking dreams and my reality. I just don't want that personally.
Mm-hmm.
Evil sewer clown's self.
Yes.
Scotty.
Thank you. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me.
All right. More of this, I guess.
And
Ford.
part of popular parlance, and it seems to solve the problem
Parlance?
sacrificing
Parlance?
between singular and plural, and without requiring me to.
That is one of the things I hate about Jordan Peterson. He really has very little control over it. He's the most Canadian thing that ever existed. You know what I mean? And that is just, to me, that's very distasteful.
Yeah, you could definitely you could strive to be a little bit more American with how you speak, buddy.
I mean, he really needs to spruce it up. You know what I mean? Or else just
If you could give him an accent, what would it be?
I mean, like from the way that he conducts himself, like one of those like transatlantic accents from you know what I mean? Like it's going to be huge. Hello.
Yeah,
It's
All right.
kind of British, but it's not.
Yeah.
All right, play his next sentence. Let me see. Let me see if I see it.
Memorize an impossible list of an indefinite number of pronouns, then I would be willing to reconsider my position.
If
Memorize!
I weren't forced to memorize an indefinite list of inconceivable pronouns, I might be less reticent to change my position. I think it would be snappier.
If you could do like
transphobes of the future.
if you could do like a fucking Katharine Hepburn fucking read of that, I think you're right. Yeah, I can imagine that.
Dude, when we start installing brain software, I want to download the packet that makes everything Jordan Peterson says just read to you in the voice of Katharine Hepburn. That's what I want to do.
It's huge. Clean your room, bucko.
That one especially, dude. That sounds like something you would say in like the 30s.
Listen up, champ. Time to clean that room.
Say, sport, is your room clean? Well, go clean it, bucko.
It's interestingly enough the time that Jordan Peterson would like to take us back to as well.
Well, yeah.
He would like to undo pretty much all of the civil rights era and the women's suffrage era. He'd like to take us back to a time where white men were white men and black men were seen and not heard.
Unless they're trying to sell me some benzos.
I don't have a problem with them as long as they're not in my neighborhood.
I just think people should stick to their own kind.
Stay in the ghetto where you belong.
Men dressing like women? Inconceivable. Why, that upsets the very apple cart that all of us have been riding on. Shame that person.
I like my apple cart how it is, thank you. I don't need some tranny upstart coming to upturn that son of a bitch. No siree, not on Jordan Peterson's watch.
Oh, man.
But I'm also partly opposed to this because it's been made mandatory and has.
I can hear how he needs a sip of water.
It's made mandatory.
He's got a little bit. Where his teeth are like sticking to the inside of his lips. I can hear it
so much, dude. Yeah, this guy suffered so fucking greatly in life for his fucking positions. What a fucking little whiny baby bullshit, dude. That's what I love about every time this shit happens, right? And it's like they fucking nails himself to a fucking cross, and it's like, oh, poor me.
Dude,
oh no, I'm a millionaire grifting piece of shit. Oh,
it's just such a grift. You say something stupid, a bunch of people call you stupid, and then go, see, look how oppressed I am. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, fuck off, bro.
You're so oppressed. You have a fucking huge platform and audience. Like, dude, when I looked up Jordan Peterson, we were all like looking. I was doing like research for the show. I mean, he has so many views. I have 20 million views, 10 million
and
views.
If they put me in prison, I'll do a hunger
he's
strike.
Nelson Mandela, dude. He just has to. He's fighting against the oppressive regime. Oh, what a fucking warrior!
If they put fucking Jordan Peterson in jail, he'd be out
full
there
like a fucking lawn chair, dude.
He'd be out there with a public apology for a fucking.
What?
I mean,
oh, please.
All right, Jordan, listen. It's either fucking you apologize for your anti-trans rhetoric or you go to jail.
Dude, like we've seen a news story about Jordan Peterson was required in like an all-meat fucking high-end diet.
On second thought,
I need the finest meats and Wagyu beef imported from the prefecture in Japan. I'll need that, or I cannot stay healthful.
Dude, just think of where Jordan Peterson would be if he was born just like, 80 years before he was or whatever. He'd have been like, I think we should keep the Jews in the concentration camps. Look, I'm for the war being over, and I'm glad the Allies won. I'm bloody well glad. But to be honest, I think it's a little bit hasty to just release these Jews from the concentration camps. I think we ought to, at the very least, think about it. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Peterson. Are you saying we should leave these people locked up? Well, that depends. It depends on what you mean by the term locked up. There are very different ways a person can be locked up.
Define people.
I don't think we should interfere in the affairs of other nations.
I mean, do you take people to mean persons? Because then, I mean, as a person, if I don't know a person, are they truly a person to me?
Yeah, they have a right to determine in Nazi Germany how they're going to run that society and how they see fit to run it. And I just don't think we need to. We should mind our own business and don't need to stick our nose.
Look, I mean, if society comes to some sort of consensus about the Jews, I am more than willing to abide happily by that consensus. But while there is still healthy debate, I think we need to be very careful about who we allow to walk our streets.
Who am I, to stand in the way of what an entire nation of people have collectively decided is the solution to their problems?
A final solution, you might say.
Yeah. Now, do I believe that it's the final solution? No, not necessarily. But do I also believe that Germany has the right to seek such a solution and to try? Absolutely. Bloody absolutely. What does a man have if he doesn't have the right to kill the Jews?
I don't know.
What's next? Oh, you can't eat that. Oh, you can't go there. You can't kill that Jew. It's just, I'm sorry.
Whatever happened to freedom?
Oh, I mean, it just slips right in there, dude. It's the same shit. I mean, I got to be honest with you, like, it's hyperbole, obviously. I don't think that Jordan Peterson necessarily is a Nazi, but I'm telling you, this hatred for people that are different comes from the same place in human beings. There's definitely a tie between transphobes and Nazis that's undeniable. This idea that you can oppress a social minority with, the government is an inherently Nazi-ish fucking idea.
Oh, God, yeah.
And it's the same front, in my opinion.
Really, Paul Zeal? The Nazis are the ones that are controlling our speech, that are making us, mandating us, threatening us with prison if we don't give in to the the gender abolitionists out there, trying to destroy what men and women have traditionally been.
It's worked for a long time, TJ. It's worked for a very long time. Do you want to really just we want to go a different way? And we're looking at the abyss, and we're looking at the downfall of the entire civilization that Western civilization is and what's built, TJ. Your ability to speak right now is built on those fundamental principles. And if we abandon those principles, TJ, then what do we have? We have nothing, TJ. We have chaos.
Sorry, I did an alcohol-induced zoning out. What is happening? What's
you
happening
fucking
is
tell us, bro.
What's happening is the Jordan Peterson fever dream has taken full effect.
Yeah,
what's happening is
it kicked in about an hour ago, and we're just now really noticing its effects. It's been living in his mind now for too long.
I've been spacing out, and
we've OD'd on JP, and now this is where we're at. This is where you are now. What did you expect?
Did Salvador get freaked out by fireworks?
I don't think so.
Dinor does. I feel so bad for him.
I feel, Jiro just came and laid on my foot, dude. I've just heard fireworks nonstop. I'm like, oh my god, this is.
I don't know if Chelsea, if you're still watching this, let me know. I don't know if Salvador cares about that or not.
Yeah, I haven't heard any, but yeah, like
I don't think I've heard any fireworks either.
Dinor's,
maybe I've been listening to this shit. So
Dinor's a mess on 4th of July. He hates it. He needs extra cuddles that day for sure.
Aw, poor Dinor.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
I missed a baby. Your baby.
Dude, he's all fluffy right now. Been letting his hair go.
Poor little Dinor.
I have not drank enough.
Maybe
you have.
I don't care that Dinor is responsible for every atrocity in human history. He's a sweet boy.
Yeah, you know, hey, we don't talk about that, TJ. You know what I mean? Like,
sorry, my bad.
Like, Dinor has the right to leave his past in the past. Okay.
Fair enough.
He's moved on, TJ. He's moved on to greener pastures.
All right, I said fair enough.
He hasn't done that stuff in a while. What's
okay?
Hurtful?
I'm dropping it.
It's
Jesus
hurtful.
Christ! I said I'd drop it. Okay, I'm sorry.
You gotta drop it. You dropping it?
I did. Yes.
You dropped.
Yes.
Away?
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's in the drawer.
Are you sure?
It's locked up. It's gone.
All right.
Remember when Dinor lost to Florida, man? Oh my God, that was a pinnacle salty moment for me. I could not believe that. Couldn't believe it, man. Too defensive of my little Dinor.
Poor Dinor.
Have him lose to Florida, man. That was horrible. Terrible. Florida man's a scum sucking loser, you know? Dinor's great.
He is.
He's a great guy with a past, you know. What do you
complicated past. I would say it's complicated.
A very complicated past. Look, you could say, if you wanted to be real myopic about it, that he's served in high office for every brutal, murderous dictator in human history.
Right.
Or you could just say he's lived a long time, you know, depending on your perspective.
He's been around the block.
There's an ebb and flow to life, you know, and warfare and violence is something that's, you know, it's kind of part of the human condition. You know, it's not something that Dinor embraces or loves, but he's also pragmatic and realizes sometimes it's a necessary action that has to be taken against specific groups of people.
I feel like in your attempt to defend Dinor, you're making him sound worse.
What?
So
that's not the intention.
I know, but maybe we should just I don't know. Anyway, what's this Jordan Peterson fuck up to, you know?
The whole weight of the law behind it. It's like, this is a very bad idea. I believe this is a very bad idea. And I believe that the reason this is...
and shortly after this guy is Jordan Peterson was sent to a concentration camp and killed.
This is the last known footage of a free Jordan Peterson because the law, it was passed. And of course, Jordan Peterson was immediately arrested and went on hunger strike and starved to death. So
I mean, the hunger strike was forced on him. He was put in chains and thrown in the leftist gulag, you know.
And, you know, what is a man to do? What is a man to do in that predicament? And, you know,
what can we expect him to do, honestly?
R.I.P. JP, you know?
This is, you know, Greta Thunberg is a very controversial. How do you guys feel about Greta Thunberg?
I like her all right. I mean,
I think she was held up as a little too much of an icon by the lefty environmental community.
Yeah.
A little too young to like handle that properly, and then on top of it, just like I think people expected too much out of it.
I think what I kind of like about it is that they fucking kind of held her up. It's like, oh, look at this young person concerned about the environment, but then like she grew up a little bit more and she realized like all these people are just using me. And then she's just like, these people are all full of shit. Fuck these people. And then it's like, oh,
yeah, I like the heel turn. I like the heel turn more than the initial stuff.
She didn't really heel turn. She just like they wanted her to be
I mean to a lot of people. Like,
right. Yeah.
A lot of people on the right and a lot of people were more like, because at first, like, there was kind of like, she was more so universally beloved. Like,
I like that
she's a young person
like
involved.
they tried to like make her like, oh yeah, we're gonna really do good, and then like she's gonna be like the poster child for your tokenistic measures, and she's just like, nah, fuck that.
When it comes to climate change, dude, it like remember they had that, was it Dianne Feinstein? Like a bunch of kids were like, we're concerned about climate change. It's like, you kids don't know shit. It's like, we want kids to be involved in politics, but in the right way, in the corporate fucking horrible way.
We want them to be involved, but not really care.
Gradual change that really isn't change, and just actually a gift to our donors. That's what we want. The people that give us money, yeah, they really want to deal with climate change.
Sign off on our half measure.
You know when they want to deal with climate change, TJ? When they can monetize it more than the other way. That's when they'll deal with it, and they'll trump it as like the greatest thing ever.
Do you know why I kind of like Greta Thunberg? It has nothing to do with like her trip around the world or her public persona. She did one thing, dude, and it's something that I think it's the most memed on thing. When she had that really emotional, angry outburst during that speech, I think it's commendable that she has that much emotion and showed that much emotion about the rape of the planet. You hardly ever see anybody care that much about the planet dying. You know what I mean? Like, we all know it's happening, but and she was like, and keep in mind too,
you know,
she was I believe at a climate conference. She's standing in front of a bunch of liberals, and she was aiming that at them. So she was holding to task these like limousine liberals that are all just about, oh yeah, well, hopefully after signing this climate agreement, we'll reduce emissions by 0.5% over the next 45 years, and that should definitely forestall the worst of it, hip hip, what?
Yeah, I believe fully if certain nations make commitments and then follow through with those commitments, which of course have to be ratified by each nation individually, if they are able to reach a consensus on this important issue, that eventually these actions could potentially and perhaps be taken to benefit the world as a whole.
Let us cut emissions by 0.5% by 2098.
It is our goal by 2098, yes, TJ, to cut emissions 0.5%. Well, that wasn't agreed upon. 0.1% of the levels of 1997. That's what we're aiming for. Thank you.
Yes.
Dude, let's just real quick.
All right.
Let's listen to what she says here and tell me she's wrong. This is quick.
I shouldn't be up here.
True.
I should be back in school on the other side of the ocean.
True.
Like English.
But you all come to us young people for hope.
No.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words.
True.
And yet, I'm one of the lucky ones. People are suffering. People are dying.
True.
Entire ecosystems are collapsing.
True.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction. And all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth.
True.
Destroy them.
Like, am I fucking wrong?
She's right.
Yeah,
she's right about everything.
So as much as the right succeeded in making this one little soundbite of her saying, how dare you, if you actually listen to the speech, she is one of the most dead on balls people in the public eye that I've heard in the last decade.
Why do you think they've had to like savage her so much? That's why.
Not only, dude, it goes so far beyond no lies. The emotion and the passion and the anger with which she fucking delivers this is spot the fuck on.
Yeah, all right.
Indignance. Just total indignance at being like these old fucking vampires that ruined the world, looking at her generation and going like, well, we invest our hopes in them, when they didn't. They stole from them the right to have a fucking life like they had, because they're going to grow up in a fucking climate crisis that's never ending, and the next generation and the next generation. So go fuck yourself, limousine liberals and talky-walkie people who aren't fucking living in reality when it comes to what's really fucking going on. because my generation is going to be the first victim of your fucking hubris and bullshit.
Did it snow this year?
I mean, yeah, dude, and it's raining right now in California.
Checkmate. Oh, climate's changing? You lie. That's all
Yeah, raining right here in California.
It's raining, it's raining, and it's cold. People buried in snow, but the climate's changing. You fucking lying liberal yourself, Paul.
So knowing that, now we've kind of like talked about Greta Thunberg's take.
She's wrong.
What do you think Jordan Peterson is going to, like, where is he going to stand?
I hope he demolishes her.
I think that she needs to clean her. She needs to be a good girl and go clean her room before she starts telling us how to run the world. It's very dangerous to listen to these people who don't even know what they're talking about because she's not even been out there to see reality and blah, 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 blah.
I haven't seen this yet, but I'm going to make a call. My call is he's going to reveal that he's really salty, like a lot of people from his generation were, with the clip that we just watched. The "how dare you" shit is going to come up. And I think he's going to reveal how salty he is about it.
No, I think he's actually going to completely agree with Greta Thunberg's all of her points. He's going to applaud her as an individual.
You know,
and he's going to follow her.
Scotty taking the spread.
Yeah, Scotty's going to be like, Scotty's like, Jordan Peterson can come out there and be like, you know, guys, it's heartening to see a young person that truly cares about the ecology of this planet.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he's definitely going to call her.
That's what my money's on, guys. You can't convince me otherwise.
All right. Well, let's see.
I'm about to win this bet.
Just my own negativity and insecurity, my own willingness to want to be different for the sake of just being different, making myself feel virtuous in doing so, and then being reinforced by the adult structures that were around me for being a young person willing to do the work.
This is one of the ways that critics of Greta Thunberg tear her down. They were like, "Oh, she was just a puppet of the." It was like she was a puppet that stood in the faces of the supposed puppeteers and told them all to go fuck themselves. How dare they? No, like she just said some shit that made you uncomfortable because there was too much truth. Truth tellers are always treated like that. Always. They're always pariahs.
I think Paul's seeing himself now. Paul's like, yeah, man. That's
I'm not going that far with it. I'm just saying, like, I really thought that was a cool moment.
Beware the Ides of March. Beware the Ides of March. What a fool.
Hey,
the
by the way,
knows nothing.
1 minute. 1 minute till it's New Year's in fucking Central Time. I'm almost in. Oh, shit. 2023 is coming for me. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. All right.
Fix all your problems. Fix all your problems quick, TJ.
Oh my God, I got no 2022 left. What about my 2020? Oh my God, I didn't even fucking kick it. Oh, things I didn't do. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Ah! It's 2023.
Here, TJ.
I'm fucked. It's 2023. It's 2020 goddamn 3. No, fucking Central Time. Oh my God, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, blah, blah, blah. All of you fucking states. Oh my God, it's fucking 2023, you motherfuckers. What have we done? What have we fucking done? Oh God, shit, fuck no.
It's 2023.
No! Paul. You still have time, Paul. Escape your fate, Paul. Change your ways. Oh, no. Dear God, why? 2023 is a nightmare.
At West, while there's still time, Paul. At West, while there's still time.
Look at this guy already clocking in with a douchey comment in 2023. Way to go. Like, your commitment.
Oh, man, the first douchebag of 2023. Yeah.
Wow.
Woo!
It took less than a minute.
Douchebag.
Bye.
PB, man, you're the first douchebag of 2023. Congratulations, home skillet.
Oh my God.
Bye. It's not funny. Yeah, you're right.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Go do something else, bitch.
You can watch with no voice now.
Goodbye.
Damn, that's hard. They were dealing harshly with the first douchebag of 2020.
You gotta do. You gotta set the tone, man. The first one that comes in.
Like first douchebag of 23. Banhammer, motherfucker. Take that, motherfucker. Set the tone, bish. 2023 is the year of despotism, bub.
I still have 2 long, languid hours to sit here and finish up my 2022 business, dude. It's not even close.
Mm-hmm.
Not even close, you guys.
You right.
Not even close. All right, so let's see if we can get through this chick's ego monologue and hear what Jordan Peterson has to say about Greta Thunberg.
Which is really so often what we see with the David Hoggs out of March for Our Lives and the Greta Thunbergs. It was just older people saying,
young people that give a shit about things that have happened in the world.
I hate when people care about shit.
Why
That
do these
pisses
young
me
people
off.
care? Dude, you don't love it, dude. Old people are like, why don't these whippersnappers do something? And they do something that's all like, why would they shut the fuck up and go back to this being complacent and accepting the status quo? God damn them. Damn them.
Damn them all to fucking hell. Straight.
Damn you.
Straight to hell.
All right.
just like Obama.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people told me at the time.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, well, I was thinking about Greta last night, so it might be worth just talking about her a little bit. So I was trying to put myself in her shoes. So imagine, first of all, that you're 13. And then imagine that you're a little on the autistic side.
Dude, see, this is what I'm talking about. We managed to talk about Greta Thunberg for like what, 10 minutes or something, and not one of us mentioned that she's autistic. And yet in his like,
I didn't even know she was, to be honest with you.
yeah, I mean, she came out and talked about being, it doesn't matter though. Like it has no bearing on the truth of her words. And so this is one of those like fake empathy things that people on the right like to do. I was really sitting around trying to think of, put myself in Greta's shoes, and, so I started thinking, well, what are those shoes? Well, she's an autistic piece of shit, to start with, totally retarded. So I have to think like I'm retarded, I guess. Also, she was being controlled by all the adults around her, total puppet. Just like this fake empathy shit. Yeah, I put myself in her shoes. No, this is just a way to like soften your fucking critique.
Yeah, I put myself in her shoes and I realized, what a little stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Put myself in that little stupid bitch shoes and I just think
He's
to
a little
myself, oh my
moron.
God, what if I was a fucking moron, stupid cunt that doesn't know shit,
That's
I think to
hard,
myself,
because I'm
yeah.
such a genius. I'm a mega genius. And
I mean, when you're a brilliant psychiatrist or whatever the fuck I am, and you're so smart, it's hard to think like, oh man, what if I was a little dumbass moron like that stupid cunt, But I can get there because I'm so smart and I do it. And then when I get into that mindset, I think to myself like, ah man, I'm a fucking dipshit. And that's what I think about, that. All right. Yeah. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Dude, I have some breaking news, you guys, real quick.
All right. It's going to break.
I didn't know this, but apparently it's been told to me through my sources that this video is actually Greta Thunberg talking to Jordan Peterson as he accosts her from the street corner.
I did
Oh, wow. Let's see this. Breaking news.
Yeah, you see Jordan just obviously filming Greta here.
Jordan Peterson's filming Greta here. Yeah.
Yeah, Greta's gotten a haircut, so she can blend in a little bit.
You can
more.
tell that's her though. It's very
that's
clearly
her. It's
Greta.
100% Greta Thunberg.
Yeah, I mean.
Are you filming me? Dude, are you filming me? Are you filming me right now? Are you filming a child? Are you a pedophile? Are you a pedophile? Are you a pedophile?
He is a total NPC, dude. Says the same thing over and over again. Won't leave you alone. You're just like,
I love it, dude. I love it.
I'm a child. I'm a child, Jordan. I'm a child.
I'm a literal child.
Jordan, don't you know I'm a child of the
You
planet?
can't criticize me. I'm a child.
And then imagine that you have a very domineering mother who's perfectly willing to use.
No, so he's not only going to shit talk Greta by introducing her so far as an autistic girl, but he's going to also her mother's a piece of shit, domineering bitch,
Imagine you're an autistic little piece of shit retard.
Yeah, you're
and you got this crazy bitch mom who's a fucking real cunt. And she goes to you and she's like, Greta, say talk to her agenda. And then you're thrown out there
before the world, and what are you gonna do? You know, you got no choice at that point.
See what
you
I mean, dude?
You gotta say your little retard, dumbass, fucking garbage. You know.
This is a
So,
perfect
honestly-
example of that coded fucking like false empathy language that I was talking about that the right likes to do. I'll try and put myself in your shoes. Look, I'm an autistic piece of shit who was abused by her domineering cunt of a mother. You know what I mean? It's just like,
Amazing.
come on, bro.
Wow, yeah, amazing stuff. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's
you
really
for-
beautiful
for
what's
the
happening.
purposes. And then, so now she's instilled this terror into you that the world is coming to an apocalyptic end, and that there are evil and malevolent forces
the
conspiring to
ecosystems
make that
are
happen.
not
Wait a minute.
collapsing.
Hold up. All right. So just to clarify here,
Yes.
trans people
Mhm.
wanting to be addressed by their preferred pronouns.
Yeah.
End of the world.
Ridiculous. Yeah, ridiculous.
Ecological collapse.
Stop the presses.
Bunch of hogwash.
Hogwash
cares?
made up by a bunch of liberals
Bunch
that
of
don't
hooey.
even know. Yeah,
Bunch of
TJ.
damn hooey. You know, so what?
These
You
ecosystems collapsing, TJ. Look,
mass extinction event. Whoever
Look,
give a shit about
those,
those animals anyway?
those snow crabs in Alaska they can't find. They're hibernating. They're hiding, TJ. Forget the fact they don't do
What
that.
is that? Let me ask you this.
Don't
What has a
worry.
snow crab ever done for you, Scotty?
Nothing besides jump on my plate and I've eaten it. That's about it.
Snow crab ain't done shit, Scotty. It's
Yeah,
garbage.
What has a snow crab done to advance civilization? Human civilization, in fact.
Has a snow crab ever written a beautiful sonnet, Scotty?
No, it hasn't.
Has a snow crab ever recited the works of Shakespeare?
No. Has a snow crab ever
What
said,
have we-
I love you to another snow crab? It
What have
hasn't,
we really
TJ.
lost, Scotty?
Nothing.
What have we lost? Nothing. Nothing of value.
We've gained civilization, TJ, and lost an annoyance.
As far as I'm concerned, every one of these disgusting so-called species that is eradicated from the planet, the better humanity becomes, the stronger.
Yeah, fuck the oceans, man. Who cares? Settle down, liberals. Just the oceans are dying. The ocean. Who cares? So what, man? We
the
live on
oceans are
land.
acidic. Oh, well, you know what? Jellyfish are gonna have a great time.
I mean, yeah, I'd be real scared of that if I were a fucking shark. But I'm not. I'm a human being, and we live on land. Last time I checked, little
I've got
missy.
real problems to worry about. What's that? You prefer he, her, he, him? Well, fuck you. That's a destruction of civilization. I refuse. I refuse to do that. How dare you?
yeah, I like an actual destruction of civilization. No, not a problem.
So
Pronouns.
basically, middling who gives a shit garbage is destroying the world, but the actual destruction of the world should just be hand waved away like, yeah,
That's
who
all
cares?
made up.
Yeah.
Don't pay attention, kid.
and-
That's all a bunch
and-
of liberal lies.
Whether he invokes it or not, it's because he's salty because she called his generation out. Because his generation knew about this shit. The alarm bells have been ringing since the fucking 60s about human impact on the environment. So he knew. And he lived his life, drove around in his SUV, and had the carbon footprint of fucking Godzilla like everybody else, and did nothing about it. And now he wants to sit from his high horse and criticize the younger generation that's going to have to reap the whirlwind. You know what I mean? Like that's literally what he's salty about. He's not salty necessarily about the fact that she's bringing up the fact that the planet is dying. He's salty about the fact that she wants to call people to account for it. Like, who are the people that led us here? Who are the people that allowed this to happen on their clock?
Also, because then there'd have to be accountability for what's going on. There'd have to
Right.
be like, hey, wait a minute, we have to make changes. Like society has to fundamentally change, and that's a way more dangerous idea. So it's like, no,
We all know where that accountability chain ends at its extreme. You know what I mean? We're coming, there might be heads on pikes before this is fucking over, Who knows?
Probably, I mean, knowing history, there probably will be.
One last good head on pike era for humanity before it winks out of existence. It's yet another failed experiment of, the universe. A single blood cell in the bloodstream of the universe just kind of disappears.
Goodbye,
That basically
humans.
constitutes the entire patriarchal structure of Western civilization and all of its industry and all of that. So that's the background you come out of. And now you're 13 and you start to parrot some of your mother's ideas.
So she has no original ideas. All she is just a puppet of her parents. She's a teenager, but she can't have actual thoughts about anything.
Because if there's one thing that you know about 13-year-olds, they love espousing all the same opinions as their parents,
Yeah.
Those 13-year-olds, they just love.
Dude, when you hit
going out
teenage
there,
years,
they're like, I'm just like
TJ,
my parents.
Don't you remember being a teenager where you hit those years? You're like, everything your parents said before, you were like, I don't know about that. You hit 13, 14, you're like, I agree with my parents.
You know what? Now that I'm 13, I don't know
Yeah,
what it
Mom.
is, but I just think my mom and dad were right about everything.
They've got it down. Whatever they say to do with life, I'm going to obey.
That's how
Great.
being 13 works, right?
Yeah, totally.
Once
what I
again,
heard.
the fucking master deductor of human fucking psychology here.
Gotta love him, dude. And I love that, like, he and his generation just took that roasting that Greta dealt up, and his reaction is, oh yeah, well, you're young. You're too young to have an opinion. It's just like, man, you just got fucking roasted, toasted, and burnt to a crisp. And this is the weakest, most obvious fucking comeback ever. Like, just, yeah, it's all about how young she is and how incapable she is of having any kind of opinion that diverges from what her parents have preached to her, apparently. Like, he doesn't know a fucking thing about her childhood. And, like a real fucking psychologist would know this. Like, you don't infer things about people until you've had a time to talk to them and find out what their circumstances were. He doesn't know a fucking thing about Greta Thunberg that the Wikipedia article doesn't cover. He doesn't know what the dynamic between her and her parents is, or how fucking environmentally, he doesn't know any of it. He doesn't know any of it.
You're too young to understand how things work, sweetie.
See, that's how you tell bullshit, though. A lot of people don't realize this, I don't think. It's like when you find an inconsistency like that in what somebody's saying, like, you may think this is extreme. You can throw the rest of this opinion right in the fucking garbage, according to me. Soon as I detect that kind of dishonesty in a person, I don't give a fuck what they think about shit. Fuck this motherfucker. Flush this motherfucker head first down a toilet somewhere and be done with him.
He'd clog it, dude. You know
Deceptive, dude. You reveal so much when when I catch you with your pants down, and I don't even care if you lie to me, honestly. Like, I expect to be lied to. I know human beings well enough. It's not about lying. It's about being a deceptive little fucking weasel like this motherfucker. Just getting caught with your fucking pants down over and over and over again, but portraying this fucking role of a big thing, like a thinker, like the fucking the philosopher of the 2020s. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Paul brings up a lot of interesting points, but you got to remember about Paul. I'm gonna put myself in Paul's shoes for a second here.
You should.
The thing you have to remember about Paul is
angry.
He's mad because he's fat and a domineering mother, an absentee father.
He did.
And, he's just an all-around cantankerous piece of shit who shouldn't be listened to. But that's why I empathize with Paul,
Got me.
So honest. It's just an easy, like, what a nice, like, the planet's dying. Well, fuck you.
You're young and dumb.
Basically, just like, your mom's a fucking bitch.
Bro, you're too young to have an opinion on that,
The point just, like, either goes so far over Jordan's head or it's just, like, just sheer obstinance. It's like when the speech she was making and referring to is like, why the fuck does a 13-year-old or however the fuck old she is have to get on stage and tell you guys this? Like, you already know what the fuck is going on. You should be doing something about it. That's the fucking point. How fucking stupid can you be? And then it's like, bring up age. Yeah, that's the fucking point. That's the fucking entire point, Jordan. Someone that's 13 or 14 shouldn't have to fucking tell you what's what.
That's one of the reasons why that speech is so impactful, is like, this is the actual generation that your fucking generation is handing the keys of the world to. And she, is letting you know that a lot of people that are members of that generation are not happy with your custodianship of the fucking planet. And you don't want to face up to that because like, hey, this could be happening, but you can't be at all included in the list of people who are at fault for this. And neither can the companies that you invest in and keep your fortune in.
Mom, Dad, I think it's really fucked up what your generation did to this planet. And, you said we were the future, but then you left us with a smoldering pile of ashes. And I just don't understand why you would do that to us if you really loved us.
You are the future.
Yeah, well, that's an interesting point you bring up, but, fuck you.
Yeah, I have a better response, TJ. No, you get to stoke the fire. What are you talking about? We left you a hell of an inheritance, TJ. Keep pushing it.
Yeah, look, learn to make some nice things out of the smoldering ashes. Make some arts and crafts. It's gonna be good.
Good stuff, man.
Of course, they're not really her ideas, but they're ideas that have possessed her too.
Yeah, listen to this gaslighting too. Her ideas are not really her ideas. It's like a teenage girl that he's gaslighting to make her wrong.
But
so he doesn't have to engage with her actual argument.
Here's the
Notice
fucking
nothing
thing.
is coming
It
out.
wouldn't
Nothing
matter.
is coming out
It
of
wouldn't
his mouth.
matter. It wouldn't matter if even if he's right. It wouldn't matter a whit. Even if he was totally right and every word out of her mouth is just like something that some adult put in there, it doesn't make them wrong.
If it's the truth, it doesn't matter.
I don't believe they are, but even if he was right about that, it doesn't fucking even begin to fucking counter a single fucking point that was made. So who gives a shit?
Yeah, dude, your ideas are not your own. It's like stereotypical.
You only believe Hitler was bad because your parents told you.
You're only saying that because you're listening to somebody who's put that in your head. You know what I mean? All these podcasts you listen to put that in your head. He's gaslighting, bro. And he's gaslighting a teenage girl. And note, 1 minute and 25 seconds into this answer, he's addressed her actual arguments of the fault of his generation and the generations that came before it for lacking the fucking foresight and care for her generation to stop this. Not once. He's talked about how autistic she is. He's talked about how domineering her mother is, how she doesn't have any thoughts that are her own. This is his argument. This is not me trying to make him look bad. Up until this point, those are the 3 arguments he's made. She's autistic. Her mother is a domineering bitch who controlled everything she said and thought, and she has no thoughts of her own. She has no opinions of her own because she's too young. That's his argument against, like, why did your generation drain this planet and leave us with a fucking the planetary equivalent of the rubber that you find in the fucking parking lot as you're leaving the rock show. You know what I mean? The used rubber that's on the ground over by the fucking gutter. You know what I mean? Why did we get that? And your generation got to fucking bask in the glory of the fucking 20th century.
That's all you deserve, bitch. That's all you deserve, bitch. That's what you get.
Well, you're too young. You know, you're young. So whatever, you autistic bitch.
What they're really saying, Paul, is fuck you and take what you're gonna get. That's basically what they're really saying. That's if we just cut through the bullshit, that's what they're really saying. They don't give a fuck. They don't.
And think about if she was in the room and he was saying this to her. Listen, bitch, you're autistic and your mother's domineering. You don't have any thoughts of your own. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he'd be saying to her in response to anything that she said. I mean, no joke. This guy's a fucking piece of shit, bro.
No shit. You don't say.
I really despise this fucking person, man.
Say it ain't so.
I really, really dislike this motherfucker.
Well,
dude.
you're gonna be with him for another at least hour and 42 minutes.
The deep, deep, abiding distaste for this human being.
Tell us how you're really.
You start to parrot them. Okay, and then what happens? You're 13. Well, what happens is, like, 50-year-old adult male leaders all over the world fall at your feet and treat you like you're the Oracle of Delphi.
Oh my fucking God. Once again, zero engagement with any of her actual arguments or the evidence that she provides. 100% this fantasy land recreation of Greta Thunberg as somebody's fucking tulpa, somebody's weird flesh suit that, you know, different, like she went straight from her mother's fucking total control to all these white liberal rich men's total control. It's like, where was Greta in all of this? Nowhere, apparently, for fucking Jordan Peterson. See how ridiculously salty and fucking mad he is too about Greta Thunberg.
She's a construct of the global media elite, Paul. Don't you see it? God, you're blind. Open your eyes, bro.
Planet's fine, Paul. Planet's fine.
I've been fishing. I've been hunting. I've been out there, man. I go to the grocery store. I have, you know, everything's fine, Paul.
I went outside, Paul's Eagle, and there's trees everywhere.
Yeah. Is the sun
plenty
shining?
of trees, plenty of sunshine.
You know what, Paul? When you wake up tomorrow, is the sun going to shine on you? Yes, it is. Check
and by
fucking
the way,
Maine,
while we're
liberal.
by the way, while we're at it, that building over there, what do you think built that human being? Well, why do you think that? You can tell, you know, we built it. What about that tree? What built that? Nothing. It's a bio. No. Look, everywhere we look, we see design. There must be a designer, Paul's Ego.
Who built that tree, Paul? God.
Let me pose this to you then. Let me pose this to you, since we're getting now into the constructs of the early 19th and late 18th century kind of neo-Malthusian aspect to this socially. So what if I were to tell you this? Okay, let's say God doesn't exist. Aren't you still better off believing in God? Because look, if he does exist, then you've hedged your bets.
Yeah.
You get to go to heaven. But if he doesn't exist, it doesn't really matter one way or the other.
That sounds like a rational wager to make.
Yeah.
You know, I might want to make that wager.
Yeah.
Amazings. So pretty.
Let's see if he has anything else to say about Greta Thunberg.
He doesn't. He's just gonna keep avoiding.
He's gonna drag her more. He's just gonna like
whoever this
assassinate her
stupid
character
fucking
more.
bitch is, just like
Yeah. Oh, she's awful.
She's basically an autistic abuse victim with no thoughts of her own.
Then what the hell do you think if you're 13 and confused and a bit autistic and your mother's a bit domineering? You think,
see, he brings it up again too. Let's bullet point now who we're talking about. An autistic person with a domineering mother and so young that you don't know how to think.
Don't believe anything.
It's like, what a piece of shit. No engagement, zero engagement with her actual argument or message.
Well, I guess that, if the science comes to you from an autistic 13-year-old, then it's no longer science, you know?
What is his response going to be? There's not really a debate amongst clients.
Well, because he knows he can't debate that. Because she would be able to produce studies that were done by actual scientists that have expertise that he doesn't, that say that we are definitely destroying the fucking ecosystem. And we're largely responsible for like, what is it, the fourth mass extinction in Earth's history? Like, yeah, he can't deny that because he knows he'd get pwned in the public sphere. So it's got to be this fucking attack on her personality.
Listen,
and because she's a female, her capability. If Greta Thunberg was a boy, he'd be taking a different tact in dissecting it. But because she's a female, she doesn't know what she's talking about. She's just a bobblehead. She's somebody else's puppet.
Paul Zigo, let me just say, you bring up some interesting contentions there, but allow me to just say, nuh-uh, Paul.
Have you considered the application of this little bit of philosophy? Nuh-uh.
And how about you shut the fuck up, bitch? Because climate's fine. It's fine.
Or how about this? Oh, hell no.
Oh, guys, the planet's dying. Wait,
I don't think so, bitch.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe, guys. Oh wait, there's no oxygen. Ha!
How about nah, Paul? Have you considered nah?
Nah. What do the kids say now? Oh, the Earth is dying. Oh, that's cap, bro. You're capping.
Oh yeah, that's
cap.
them. That sounds like them
Planet's
kids.
fine, no cap. The planet's fine, no cap.
Oh my God, this fucking guy just drives me nuts. I fucking hate him. And why is he wearing the Joker's suit?
Dude, I don't know. I thought
yeah, that's true. I didn't
he's
think
like
about that.
literally wearing the fucking maybe he's gonna shoot Greta Thunberg, be like, you get what you fucking deserve.
Like, yeah, is he gonna fucking
I don't know.
Want to hear another
sides of
joke,
his mouth
Greta?
into a big smile on a talk show, on one of these talk shows, and fucking start the revolution or what? Like, this is very Arthur Fleck.
Yeah, you want to hear another joke, Greta Thunberg? What do you get when you...
I don't even know. Fuck this.
Yeah.
oh my God, all these things she's telling me that are so terrifying must be true.
Listen to all this shit. Like, so this is just him narrating the inner thoughts of Greta Thunberg. Literally, that's what we're listening to. This is what she's thinking. Like, he has the omnipotence to be able to tell that at any given moment.
Yeah, the omniscience of Jordan Peterson. Here's her thought process. I'm a lying sack of shit. And here's some scary things.
Allow me, a guy with a prestigious PhD from a Canadian university, to narrate the inner thoughts of a 13-year-old Norwegian girl. You ready? Here we go. Like this. How's he any different than one of these fucking roadside carnival carnies that was like, oh, I can read your future. Come on, have a seat. Let's see what the cards have to say about you today. Oh, I see. Bit autistic, domineering mother. Yeah, you're a puppet. You know, a total break free. You know, you were born in Libra rising. You know, you've got a real soul of rebellion in you. You know?
Want to read Greta's tarot cards, Paul?
Drink this distilled urine extract and rub it on your face 3 times a day. It's only $20. Literal snake oil salesman. It's redefined. I hate this motherfucker, man. I really do. And I really hate the dumbass. I hate them more because they're being exploited by such an obvious. Like, I don't feel like anything we're doing here tonight is hard. I don't feel like any of the deconstructions or observations that we've provided were hard to come by. It's just simple shit. Like, he's clearly grifting. And there are people out there that want to pretend like he's not.
Oh, yeah, Paul? Well, I've got a pile of money. What do you got, bitch?
I mean, yeah, not a pile of money. So I guess you're right.
All these well-positioned men who run the world are treating the revelations of my childhood fear as if they're so important that they should be broadcast on every news station and should start to become
that's like the government. Dude, I love how it's like society was just going fine. Then Greta Thunberg came down from the mountain and was like, climate change is a problem. And it's like, oh, the chosen one is here. There's not a mountain of scientific evidence or observation. It's just like one person told you.
This motherfucker is like the last quarter of Inception levels deep into Greta Thunberg's personal thoughts now. He is literally narrating the subconscious thoughts that she was having during this whole alleged experience of her mother using her like a puppet and forcing her to care about the climate. Like, it's absurd. Like, it's just insane that a dude with PhD behind his name would even think to like practice this type of sophistry. But here it is, just naked, just like a big old fucking wet dick flopped into the conversation. Jordan Peterson's fucking open, self-refuting sophistry on full display. Here's a fucking PhD psychiatrist who's now fucking 8 layers deep into narrating the closest inner subconscious thoughts of a teenage girl.
You know what I think? I think it's just a shame there aren't more adults out there willing to come out, willing enough to say the same. I can't believe how no one ever questions a thing she says, especially now she's an adult.
Well, that's a question. So
telling the truth can be hard. Thank you, Dr. Peterson.
If a 13-year-old watches Jordan Peterson is influenced into believing his way and his like what he thinks, like, is that wrong too?
You know, Scotty, there was a time when a responsible parent would see as their primary duty to protect their children. Unfortunately, now it's fashionable to exploit them.
Exploited them?
Yeah. Good breakdown of Thunberg.
I'm saying, like, so if ideas influence people, like Jordan's saying, if his ideas have influence and they influence young people, isn't that good?
Well, Scotty,
that's because he has the right ideas, right? That's
I
what
think
it is.
Jordan
That's
Peterson here has a good breakdown of Thunberg. I feel the same way, and I am concerned for her. Her father also took the kid all over the place and took her out of school for a year to do this. Having raised 3 kids of my own, I just cannot imagine indulging a child to this extent.
This is the
and
NPCs
thinking anything
in the
good will
chat,
come of
isn't
it. Yes, it is.
Yeah, this is the NPCs in the comment section. Oh my!
You know what I say?
God,
you know what I think, Scott? You know what I think, Scotty and Paul? Love that segment. He is correct and on point. There's something off about that kid. Such a shame.
Yeah.
Something off about her, you know?
Yeah. You know what? She's speaking nothing but scientifically verified truth. But you know what? Jordan Peterson just gave me a way that my stupid fucking 0 brain cell ass can dismiss her without having to actually look at any fucking scientific research. Thanks, Dr. Peterson. You let me remain stupid and ignorant while pretending to attach myself to somebody that I perceive as smart because he uses big words, but actually has like fucking 2nd grade arguments.
I got to say, Dr. Peterson, please be careful when talking about Greta. Andrew Tate just got arrested for his opinion on Greta. Yes, they said it was due to another reason. Right.
Yeah, didn't Andrew Tate get arrested for human trafficking?
No, Paul. That was just the pretext to arrest him for insulting Greta Thunberg.
What?
Yeah. That's
right,
Dude,
there are people that still think Greta Thunberg has... Dude, if Greta Thunberg had any pull, the world would be changed, you dipshits. Like, they think she's somehow the centerpiece of some grand strategy or some shit that she... Dude, she's barely significant anymore. Like, she just kind of disappeared into the... Like, people only remember her for, like, that how dare you moment. And a lot of them just dismiss her, just like fucking Jordan Peterson, a doctor, just did by saying, oh, she's autistic. Yeah, that girl, there's something wrong with her, man. She fucked
Kind
up
of
in
weird
the
to
head.
hand wave away someone's opinion because they have a mental illness or whatever. I mean, I don't know if you knew you call it an illness, but you know, autism.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
isn't he like once again? I mean, like, it's so weird to me that this dude holds like PhDs in psychology and he's this fucking stupid about human nature,
He's
or
not.
at least pretends to be.
He's just
for
not.
money.
Yeah, he pretends to be for money. That's exact. It just shows you the depths, and it kind of gives you some background behind why he looks like a Sith Lord. Dude, if you're living in that kind of denial of the truth and raking in the money from it and shit, dude, it's gotta suck some of the fucking soul out of you. That's why he's looking all gaunt and haunted, and why he cries at the drop of a hat, because he knows he's spinning a line of bullshit, but he can't stop because he's got to feed the monkey, man. He's got to feed the monkey. He's got fucking 90 Xanny bars a week that he's got to somehow procure. He's got to keep his family afloat. He's got to sock away some money. Got to get that boat. He sold his soul to the fucking devil, bro. Literally.
Greyheart says, no, it wasn't Greta that caused this coincidence. Greyheart, I got a fucking bridge to sell you, bro. You believe that shit? No. Anyone who questions Greta Thunberg goes immediately to jail. How do you explain that?
Wasn't it Andrew Tate ordered some like fucking pizza or some shit?
Andrew Tate literally made this cringe ass video.
Oh, with all his cars, right?
Greta Thunberg fucking said he had small dick energy. So he makes a video.
He does.
Eating fucking pizza. And he's like, yeah, well, I'm eating pizza, bitch. How about that? But the pizza box that he had was from a specific pizza place. And then the authorities that were already looking for his ass were like, wait a minute. He fucking, so basically he fucking ratted his own ass out trying to fucking phone Greta Thunberg in a failed attempt, by the way.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. I almost fucking like, I got up, right? I took a piss. I walked to my breaker box, right? And I looked at it and I was like, man, if I just flip this fucking breaker, I'd be like, guys, craziest thing ever.
Power's out, bro. Sorry, guys, you have to go on without me.
Soldier on, fellas. I admire you both.
It's raining real hard. I've been over here wishing, like, dude, just knock out the fucking knock out the power, knock out the internet.
Both you guys are just like, come on, something. God, please save me from this.
Give me some excuse at some point to get the fuck out of this.
Can God please intervene?
What have I done, man? What have I agreed to do? This is fucking crazy. Yeah, this guy's like a psychic vampire, man. The more I listen to him, the angrier I get and the sadder I get. You know, he has the opposite effect of like a motivational speaker.
Yeah, he's just draining my ass, man. I just feel like so fucking dead now. I'm like, all right,
TJ, keep watching my videos.
Because every time we go on to another video and it's just as like stupid or stupider than the last, so it takes a little bit of my soul and kills it. You know, and it feeds him somehow. He fucking gets slightly stronger.
I'm getting stronger, Paul. Just keep on watching.
Oh, keep watching,
Paul.
That's part of the plan.
Paul.
Love me or hate me.
You guys want to move on from this video to the next
Paul,
one?
when I
finish this one.
When I take all of your insights.
I mean, there's only a few seconds of this one left.
Let's just finish it then.
Yeah, we may as well.
Policy.
Empty you out
So,
like a husk.
How the hell would you possibly
things inside of you?
Oh God, he's becoming the Joker now.
I'm gonna empty you out, Paul. I'm gonna put new things inside.
You're an empty vessel, Paul.
I'm gonna
I wouldn't be
waiting to
shocked.
be filled. You're a cup,
Dude, wouldn't
Paul.
that be a twist if it turns out that he's like a fucking he's been a serial killer all this time?
Whoa.
And like in between this, he was just like abducting and strangling hookers.
Now I have the perfect cover to go from city to city. You know, dealing with my urges.
There's been hooker disappearances in every city this guy's visited. That's just clearly a coincidence. I mean, Mr. Peterson's one of the foremost psychological. There's no way he's a serial killer.
Yeah, there's also been gang shootings in every one of these places. What is Jordan Peterson a gang banger?
Yeah, correlation doesn't equal causation. TJ, check fucking mate, bitch.
And then it turns out that cop is wrong at the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Was Jordan all along the perfect crime, the perfect criminal?
Yeah,
Only
take
made one
that, you
small
fucking
mistake.
whore.
I'm gonna murder you good.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
excuse
funny.
me. Yeah, you. I seem to be lost. I'm sorry. I'm just a tourist from up in Canada, you know. Yeah. Yeah, could you point me to the Pig and Whistle pub? Yes. Oh, you like it there? Oh, well, would you like to join me? Oh yeah. No, I'm not joking. You can join me. I'll buy you dinner. Come on, get on in. Yeah. Then she was never heard from again, dude. Streetwalker named Lisa shows up in the dumpster behind a fucking Days Inn. All right. The same day, Jordan Peterson is staying at that Days Inn on his Jordan Peterson Cause is Not Cause tour. Okay.
Oh, yeah. That would be the stupid ass fucking name for
Let me tell you what, you fucking whore. Your life is just nothing more than a neo-Marxist construct, and I'm here to deconstruct it.
Time for some deconstruction.
Yeah. I was going to take off your gag before I did this, but then I realized I don't need to hear your voice because I know exactly what you're thinking.
I'm not murdering you. I'm just liberating you from life.
Listen, you were destined for this. All throughout history, people like you from the lower castes have been preyed upon by people like me. It's just the natural order of things. Think of yourself like a beautiful gazelle, just licking up some water on the savannas of Africa. And all of a sudden, you hear a rustling. Before you know it, the jaws are closed around your neck. Those are my jaws. I could see it, dude. It's actually getting good. Dude, somebody needs to make the Jordan Peterson serial killer movie stat.
It's got promise. Pitch meeting or pitch wars or whatever.
Let's see. All right. Let's see what else we got. Okay, 12 uncensored questions.
All right, it's enough of this bullshit. Let's cut to the heart of the matter, eh?
Now, dude, it's late at night now. Now you know that all the kids have been tucked away, dude. Now it's time for the
time for some
stuff.
Uncensored raunchy shit.
Hell yeah.
So let's see what's going on here.
If you could kill anybody and get away with it, who would it be?
Oh shit.
Oh damn, how's he gonna answer that? It plays right into what we were just talking about too.
Yep. Oh shit.
I'd say a bunch of hookers.
Yep.
In various cities that I travel on for speaking engagements and book signings. Yeah.
All over the world, from coast to coast, sea to shining sea. All right, 12 questions.
The new book is Beyond Order, 12 More Rules for Life. Question the first. And I just want you to be honest with me. If you could kill anybody and get away with it, like off with their head, Queen styles, just one person, who would it be?
I don't think I can answer that question.
You can.
In my darkest fantasies?
Dude, he is so boned up for this chick.
Oh my God, I love this.
Dude, look at how he's dressed too. He's got the V-neck on today and his hair all slicked back, dude. He wanted to look hot.
I've never seen, I just want to say I've never seen him happier than when this girl asked him about who he would murder. He's like, oh
yeah. Well, she's because it was like she was speaking to the real him for a second.
Oh,
my darkest fantasies.
Oh, shit, girl. I knew it was going to be real, but I didn't know it was going to be that real. Oh, let me think about that. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I mean, kind of right now, you. I don't know.
Dude, it looks like, dude, he looks better here than he has anywhere else, dude. He looks like he, like, put on some bronzer. You know, he looks like he's got a little color to him.
It's basically like, all right, Jordan Peterson thinking about trans people. Jordan Peterson thinking about murder. You know, it's like, all right, then, cool.
Dude, he looks like a character out of fucking like Miami Vice from the 80s or something right here, dude. Look at him.
Who would I kill? Oh, shit.
How much time do you got?
But yeah, this is the actual happiest we've seen him tonight, for sure.
It's the happiest I've ever seen him. I've literally never seen him smile like this in all of the clips I've ever seen of this motherfucker.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're correct about that.
I want to see what he says.
Oh my God, dude, he is rolling.
I have no idea how to answer that.
That's a lie. I can see you thinking of someone in your
Oh my God, dude.
Even she knows.
You know what, dude? Somebody who's not capable of killing always has a name. But dude, somebody that will really fucking kill your ass is always evasive like this. Always like, I couldn't even answer that.
I couldn't
question.
even possibly tell you.
I
couldn't possibly tell you all the names on the list.
If I see a spider in my house, I catch it in a glass and release it. I couldn't harm anything. Not even a fly or a spider.
And they'll all see that he wouldn't even harm a fly.
I would harm a person. Oh, I would. I'd love to harm a person.
Oh, he's so sweet. He's just a nice little sweet boy. He wouldn't even hurt a little tiny insignificant fly.
Oh my God, bro.
All right, then, Jordan.
Chill out, Jordan.
I like she's pressing on it, though. She's a true journalist. She has integrity. Yeah.
Good work, lady.
Good work, bitch.
Second question.
No, don't let him off the hook.
Oh, you stupid bitch. Fuck you.
Mind,
what a fucking cop-out, dude.
God damn you, Nicole Arbor, or whatever the fuck, you stupid bitch. Why didn't you fucking press him on that, huh?
I don't know.
God damn it. Just when I thought you were good for something, I was proven wrong.
So that's pretty boring. The second one was, how do you like your steak cooked? He likes it medium rare.
That's actually
medium barbecue.
Oh, wait, medium?
Specifically. Okay.
Well, it's best barbecued.
I personally
And I have a barbecue in the backyard and use it all the time.
Can I eat steak?
Oh, dude, he was trying to act like he's all manly, man. Oh, I barbecue all the time. Jordan, you don't barbecue shit, bro.
Oh, shit, dude. He's trying to keep us cool, but she just asked if he can come visit. She was like, can I eat steak with you sometime? And he was like, oh yeah, well, if you want to come here.
This is more of like an after the interview kind of discussion,
Yeah. We should.
My wife watches these,
We'll set up a meeting. Come step into my parlor,
Yeah, all right. I feel like I'm winning this interview already. Okay.
Once restaurants open again.
Look how happy he is, man. Dude, you're so like this whole thing he's so jazzed to do this interview right here, dude. He is so happy.
Well, I mean, think about who he normally gets interviews from. Fucking fanboys.
Yeah, I mean, like, usually
stuffy, uptight suits.
99% of Jordan Peterson's fan base is like,
Mr. Peterson, you're so great.
Oh, I worship at the altar of Peterson. That's like,
here's like a
hi,
bubbly
Jordan.
blonde, like, hey, Jordan, who would you kill?
I love
Tell
your
me-
videos.
Tell me about your murder fantasies, Jordan. Can I eat a steak with you, Jordan? Can I fucking suck your cock,
so
Jordan?
Smart, Jordan.
Oh, yeah. You can fucking do anything you want with me, Jordan. I don't give a fuck.
Advance my career, Jordan.
I've got something else
rules are
medium
off,
rare.
Jordan. Do whatever you fucking want to me.
Yeah, dude, this is crazy.
And Jordan Peterson's like,
Oh my God, yes.
Dude,
yes.
you know who he kind of looks like right here? Bear with me.
All right.
Tony Stark. He's got a Tony Stark-esque quality right here. This devil may care hair and the fucking jacket that looks like it's not worth much and shit, but
I'm not
still like
saying
all
it.
dressed, like perfectly coiffed.
Scotty, the night has gotten to Paul.
Yeah, it has,
I
dude.
can see it, dude. I swear to God, I see Downey Jr.
Dude, Paul is like looking. He's looked
I
too
see
long in
Downey.
the abyss. He's
You might
seen-
see Downey syndrome, maybe. You
I
don't
see
see no
Downey
fucking
Jr.,
Downey
bro.
Jr., man.
No, I don't see,
See
it,
him.
bro.
I see him
don't
back
see
there,
it.
dude.
I
He has a
0%
fucking
see it.
Iron Man suit, bro.
I 0% see
He has
that.
a suit in his basement that he flies around
I
in
am aluminum man. Bwah, 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 bwah.
Did you remember that
Bwah,
fucking
bwah,
guy in
bwah,
Portland that can only
bwah,
Portland
bwah,
play one
bwah.
chord?
I see it. He looks like he looks like Robert Downey Jr. right in the middle of saying, I am Iron Man. Right there, dude. I can see it. See it.
Listen,
man.
am I Iron Man? That's hard to say. The neo-Malthusian constructs that disambiguize all of us.
Give me some shit like that.
Dude, you know
Fuck
what the
that.
funny thing, dude,
Nah.
somebody just said Paul come back. Like Paul come back from the precipice, dude.
Paul.
Here's the funny thing. I was never there. So I can't come back.
Paul's already gone over the edge, dude. Are you kidding? That happened a long time ago.
Yeah, dude. I had my my EXO tour life push me to the edge. All my friends are dead moment. Like, I don't know, fucking at least 2 decades ago now. So
yeah.
No, I've been I've been fucking crazy. Yeah, this is nothing new.
Or I could barbecue you.
I've
one.
been crazy way before
Whoa,
radio
wait,
wouldn't
wait,
play
what?
me. Wait, what happened?
Whoa, go back. He's not gonna barbecue you up?
Did that?
Is that what he said?
said?
Yeah, all right. I feel like I'm winning this interview already. Okay.
Once restaurants open again, or I could barbecue you one.
Would you?
Okay.
Barbecue you one.
Okay.
Like
whoa.
barbecue you a steak.
I thought
But
for
yeah,
a
that
second-
is like, look how flirtatious it is, though. Yeah, Like he's definitely like it's definitely delivered in a way that he wouldn't. Dude, if this was a dude sitting over here, I don't think he'd be offering to barbecue him a steak or fly him out a steak.
The
or whatever
body
the fuck.
language is fucking unmistakable as fuck. He's just like sitting there like, I can make you one.
I'll
Dude,
make
he
you a
is.
steak. Yummy, yummy. And your
He
tummy,
is fully engorged in this conversation. Jordan Peterson's wife hates this interview. Yeah, I know, because he hasn't looked at her like that in fucking years. You know what I mean? And she hasn't seen him smile in years. And here's this
And
fucking
he fucked her
floozy.
immediately afterwards too. He's like, all right, honey, turn off the light. We're gonna fuck.
Could you get that? Just let's try something. Could you get that blonde wig? Yeah, let's try
and
that.
I'm gonna call you Nicole.
I'm gonna call you Nicole
now
Arbor
face the other
specifically.
way. Face the other way and don't look at me.
All right, I'm gonna dim the lights a bit. Dim the lights. Dim the lights. You
Yeah,
know what?
just
Maybe I'll wear a mask.
Let's just
You know
bring
what?
it down to total darkness, baby. Yeah, that's good. All right.
Yeah. That's better. Oh yeah, total darkness. Yeah.
I'm gonna grill you a steak. I'll make you some. I'll make you.
Then I can't see the blonde hair. Damn it, son of a bitch.
All right.
All right, let's
A little
rethink
bit-
this.
A little bit less dim.
All right,
oh
all
god,
right.
now I can see. Oh shit. All right.
A little more dim. Okay, I'm just gonna close my eyes and pretend. I'm gonna pretend. Oh yes.
Kind of looks like his daughter. Oh, that's gross.
Not really,
but whatever.
Just
I
they're
guess
just both
common.
blonde. I mean, that's not. I mean, it's a stretch.
I don't know.
My mind kind of briefly touched on it, and I looked at her. I'm like, not really.
Would, yes.
I suspect that would be fucking awesome. Do you know what a MILF is?
Yes.
You know, people say that you're kind of in like that silver fox range.
Oh my god, she's flirting back, bro.
Oh shit, dude.
This is her being like, "Oh yeah, well, you know, I meant what I said during the interview."
DTF. Hey Jordan.
You are really
DTF.
fucked.
You know what, Jordan? Do you know what DTF is? Do you know what that means?
Dude,
Oh,
they
I know.
fucked. Dude, okay, honestly, give me odds. Jordan Peterson and this chick found a reason to meet and fuck at some point.
Oh yeah, 100%, dude.
You think it's 100? Damn, that's strong. What about you, TJ? What are the
100.
odds?
100.
Oh yeah, dude. Like he would not. Dude, Jordan Peterson
Dude,
is a
let me tell you
transactional
something.
motherfucker. He's a totally transactional human. If he's not
Let me
getting a
tell you
pile
one
of
thing.
money,
I will tell you this: coming from the guy that told you right off the bat that Kyle Kolinski and Crystal Ball was banging, that fucking knew that shit like the
Yeah,
instant
you
those
smelled
motherfuckers.
that one coming for sure.
I could tell when two people are fucking. And not only did they fuck after this interview took place, but they fucked before this interview even happened.
Possible.
It's not even no, it's possible. No,
they
it happened.
boinked, dude. They fucking boinked right before
It happened, Paul. Maybe you don't believe it, but I can smell it in the air. Oh yeah, they fucked.
Oh
You
yeah,
don't
that
smell
dude
that?
right there. Oh yeah, let me get my TJ track in. TJ.
Oh,
now
yeah.
have these two done fucked?
Well, Mr. Jordan Peterson, if you did not in fact fuck Miss Nicole Arbor, why does your tallywhacker smell of Nicole Arbor's pussy?
How do you explain that, sir?
Explain that fact to me, good sir.
Your tallywhacker.
Well, that's my wife's. I know what your wife's pussy smells like, son.
Mr. Peterson, you
And
have
it
not
don't
had sex
smell
with your
like
wife
that.
in several years. Let's be honest, sir. You ain't fucking your wife, sir. You fucking this bitch right here.
Oh,
I
Mr.
can
Peterson,
smell
you
that
insult
bitch.
me. You insult me.
I am
Do you
good
think
at what I do.
really think someone of my stature would not know the difference between your wife's pussy and Nicole Arbor's pussy, sir? You really gonna look me in the face and deny
your
me
wife's
that
pussy has
professional
not been-
courtesy?
Has not been wet for you since the year 2005, sir.
I love this, dude. This is such a fucked up interview. And I'm with somebody earlier said 50-50 in the chat. I'm with you. I don't think it's necessarily a certainty, but I think that
Poppycock.
they're both tossing out the initial vibe that you would need to have to fuck.
Nonsense.
Like, you know, they've already flirted back and forth like constantly throughout this whole interview. Let's see if it just keeps going.
Do you know what a silver fox is?
I think I can guess.
A silver fox. Come
Intellectual
on.
sex symbol status. Jordan Peterson. Has
See?
that ever occurred to you?
Boom, another one. You're sexy. You're a silver fox. You're a fucking
TJ.
gilf.
50-50 my ass, dude. They fuck, dude.
They
I mean, she's
fucked,
throwing it out there,
and they're
bro.
gonna fuck again.
Dude, they're probably fucking right this second. Right now, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
gonna
world.
tell you this right now. It's New Year's Day.
Happy New Year.
It's New Year's Eve, and Jordan Peterson is probably plowing this fucking bitch right now.
No,
he's
I don't think it was good enough for her to come back for seconds. But
no, you're wrong about that, Paul.
I think she took the scalp though.
Star-crossed lovers, Paul.
I think she took the scalp for sure.
Hold
but
up,
I don't
let's
think
see.
I don't think it was enough for her to come back to the watering hole.
I don't know, man. Jordan Peterson, he's a fucking animal.
She's got bigger dicks to ride, man. They're bigger dicks.
Probably so. Probably so. But you know what? There might be bigger dicks, but there's not bigger dicks. So
I mean, yeah, I guess true.
Hold up now. I'm gonna see if either of them been tweeting about each other right now. I want to know where the fuck she is, where the fuck he is. All right, Nicole Arbor. I'm looking up her Twitter, right? Where the fuck she is.
Yeah, dude, she's hooking up with him. You know it.
All right. She ain't. What's she tweet? No idea who you are. You have amazing thighs. What the fuck is that? Who cares?
Whoa.
All right, yeah. She's blathering. Who cares? Nothing bullshit. Let's see. What's he doing? Jordan. I want to know if they in the same city right now.
Can't you do like a search that does like things where they've tweeted at each other or responded to each other or whatever?
Yeah.
We'll do
Probably
that.
could.
That would be I don't know how to do it because I
might could do that. I might could do it.
I just want to know when they were both in the same damn place.
Oh, I'm sure it happened, bro. They've been at some fucking conference. You know it's happened. They've been at some fucking
Let's see if I can
conference
find a picture
together.
of them together. That's the easiest way.
I mean,
let's see.
Yeah, I'm
A
looking.
picture of these motherfuckers. Oh shit. What is this?
Is there a picture of him with his arm draped over her, bro?
I don't know.
Oh
I'm
shit,
looking.
TJ. Let's see.
I'm looking around. I can't find nothing of them in the same place at the same time.
That you know,
I
that's-
don't mean nothing, but you know.
Yeah, absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. You know what I mean? They might just be smarter than that. And I would wager that they probably are. You know what I mean? Like if they're going to meet up, it was probably on the sly. They were both in the, oh, I'm in Cleveland on the 9th. Oh, you are too? All right. Well, I'll just, meet. I'll come over and meet.
And
You got
then
a private area to meet. Oh yeah. I got an Airbnb up in the hills. Oh yeah. Okay.
she put out some kind of single.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I got to show you this shit. Hold up. You got to see this. This is not even to do with the interview. This is not like you can't view this as promotional shit.
Right.
But this shit, she puts out my first single drops this Friday. What do you think of a Lil BTS? He's like, a dangerous woman. Smiley
Oh shit. They fucked.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
They fucked.
Oh,
she's a dangerous baby.
They fucked. They 100%. Now I went from 50-50. I'm with you guys on the 100 train. That's all I had to see right there, dude. That's definitely a we fucked or we're about to fuck tweet. I've seen them. Like, trust me, I know what they look like, man. Oh shit.
People underneath this have no idea. They're just like, stop taking drugs, Jordan. What are you doing, Jordan? Take a break, Jordan. It's like, no, you guys don't really see what's going on, do you?
Yeah, he's not taking a break from that ass, dude. Come on.
Dude, fucking Jordan Peterson looks like he's reliving the good old days. Look at how happy he is. He's not just happy. Happy's an incorrect descriptor. Dude, he's back at the old pool in the 1950s when they still didn't allow blacks. You know what I mean? But they were playing black music, of course. It's like, you know what I mean? And
we were at
like,
that Goldilocks zone of blackness where we listened to their music, but we didn't tolerate their asses in the goddamn pool.
It's like the Sandlot, bro. She was the hot fucking.
So going back to the question about what Jordan Peterson's accent should sound like, you said transatlantic. I feel like he needs an accent commensurate with his stupidity. And he just sound like dumb damn redneck you ever heard in damn life right here. I want to see him like this fucking neo-Malthusian goddamn this and that piece of shit. He needs to be on that place.
You don't know shit, TJ.
All right.
Sounds like a bunch of fucking horse shit.
What do you think?
I bet this Nicole Arbor chick is like super popular right now, right? On the
I
right.
don't know. Dude, how
Maybe.
fuck I should know.
I'll
How
fucking
fuck
look
you
it up.
expect me to know something, Paul?
Nicole Arbor.
I thought you had,
She's got him smitten, but she doesn't do it for me. She looks
she had
way.
1.5 billion views on YouTube.
Nah,
She looks way too much
bitch.
like
Who
somebody
cares?
that I know, dude. I know somebody that looks very similar to her.
So
and
her
I'm
film-
not- I can't go there.
So she's got a little bit of a filmography. 2008, in the movie The Rocker, she played Trashy Groupie.
Oh, shit.
You Might As Well Live, she played Regina Manitoba. And Silent But Deadly, she played Jackie. And she's the one who did the Dear Fat People video that everyone got pissed at back in 2015. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that show.
Dear fat people, stop being fat already.
Okay, yeah, I got it. I didn't know that was the same lady. Yeah.
And she said, it wasn't meant to offend people, just satire, so it's all good.
Right.
And then I guess she had some domestic abuse allegations because her boyfriend posted a story about her being a fucking psycho bitch.
Oh,
and
I never would guess
dude, that made Jordan rock hard, dude. He found out she's like abusive, like.
I mean, look, dude, crazy has an allure, dude. I won't deny
she's
it.
just reprising her role as trashy groupie. Sorry, from The Rocker.
Yeah, she never stopped playing trashy.
You need to delve into that construct you've created of this trashy person that we think you might be.
Yeah, at least if you're gonna fucking be a trashy groupie, at least be a trashy groupie for a dude who can play a fucking guitar or something.
Oh shit! It does look like at some point
Harry Potter.
It looks like at some point he gets over the schoolboy fucking syndrome and actually like gets serious about some shit at some point here.
Oh no!
So not to burst your bubble,
all right,
because he's not gonna fawn the whole time.
On we plow.
All right, let's plow forward.
Not consciously, let's say.
Okay.
Look, I can tell you one. Okay, I'll tell you.
Yeah, tell me.
Okay. Omega Watches contacted me 2 years ago, and they asked me to
bragging
be a
about how much
spokesperson.
money he has. This is more dick waggling.
So, Omega
I'm
Watches,
rich as shit.
Rather lucrative deal they presented to me, but I just said, I don't need that shit. And I told them to go fuck themselves,
Yeah,
because I got that big dick energy, baby. And I was just like, you know what? Take your Omega watch and shove it up your fucking ass. I'm a Rolex man, baby.
And look at her, dude. He's fucking. He is signaling the right things to her. She is just as into him as he is into
I
her.
am a rich motherfucker.
I got a bunch of money, bitch. I'm like a rich motherfucker, baby.
Wait, he's richer than I thought he was, dude. Omega, dude.
And
that's
and the
crazy.
dudes who are richer than me, I'm more influential than them.
Yeah, no, I fucking believe it, man. You got me.
Only guy that's got me beat on both fronts, maybe Elon Musk. But you know what? That little bitch eats out of my fucking hand, baby.
Yes, daddy.
Easy fucking street for me, baby.
Tell
you
him,
fucking
daddy.
stick with daddy fucking Warbucks over here. You fucking be I'll keep you in diamonds, bitch.
This pussy's yours, Jordan.
Oh my God, no, her tits are terrible. What?
Oh God, shut up.
Well,
man.
wait a minute.
There's no such thing as terrible tits, dude.
I don't know.
I've
Let
never
me
seen
fuck
a pair of terrible
Nicole
tits.
Arbor tits.
Dude, tits are universally great.
Oh shit. Nicole Arbor's boobs. And then it says in parentheses real, so you know it's legit.
Oh yeah, well that's the badge of legitness.
Oh yeah, that is her for sure.
Okay.
So what's your estimation then, since we can't show it? They bad tits.
No, they're just underwhelming.
Oh,
I've never seen terrible tits, man. I mean,
they're not
titty aficionado.
They're fine.
Oh, dude, you know what happened then? Jordan fucking he might have hit it and quit it, man. At this point, I don't know.
You just I don't know. I don't even know what to say about them tits, man. They're just
I must go look this shit up.
Just go look Nicole Arbor's boobs.
Nicole
real
Arbor
or whatever the fuck, and I don't know. They're
You
just like
bumbling boob, TJ.
you see them and you're just kind of like, huh. I mean, those are tits. I guess. I mean, they're the most boring tits I've ever seen. I'll say that.
Oh God, man. All right, I got to take a look now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You tell me what you think. I mean, I don't know. They're just okay, so here's the thing. Every time in my life that I've ever seen a pair of titties, I've had a reaction. Every time.
Yeah.
And when I saw her tits, I was like, oh, by the way, Happy New Year's Mountain Time.
Oh shit, Mountain.
Happy fucking New Year's, bitches.
I saw her tits and I was just kind of like, oh. All right.
Well,
Okay.
hold on, I'm trying to find. Okay, I see them.
They're not bad. I mean, they're not terrible.
Look, they're not spectacular, but I would not call them bad.
No, I wouldn't call them bad either. I just say like, they don't really elicit any strong feeling in me.
No. I mean, that's not a good sign, because if they were like the first pair of bad tits I'd ever seen, I'd be fucking bowled over. But They're fine.
Yeah.
They're tit.
All right.
It's a pair of tits.
Yeah, pair of tits. What you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, man?
I don't know.
I mean, my litmus test is: can you suck on them?
Yep.
Can you jizz on them?
Maybe.
I mean, I bet you could.
I mean, perhaps. I mean, I don't know.
Could. I don't know if she's into that, but you could, in theory, jizz on them.
They got
correct?
I mean, she might have one of those jizz shields, you know?
Well, maybe, but let's say she doesn't.
Yeah.
All things being equal, you could jizz on them.
Yeah, I mean, they just look like very standard issue titties, I would say. That's fair.
You're a mean guy, TJ. You're a fucking real prick, aren't you, TJ?
I mean, I don't know. I just...
You're a real fucking prick.
I
aren't you,
guess
TJ?
I was expecting something
Dude.
else, and I was expecting something.
Well,
I
you
gotta
know,
be
Jordan
honest, a little
Peterson
better.
Look
has
at what
some
we've done,
different
man.
standards.
And look, the chat is so fucked up that they've even forgotten to call us out. We're in Titty Town right now.
All right. Yep, you're right. Play. We got. There's
We're
an
in
intro
Titty
about this
Town.
shit. All right, back to the nose of the grindstone, gentlemen. We play this fucking shit.
We took an interlude to Titty Town because we couldn't handle any
Because
more.
why
of
would
this
anyone,
Jordan
Paul?
Peterson.
Why would anyone? If you're like, hey guys, let's take the long way. Let's go to Titty Town. No one's gonna be like, man, fuck Titty Town. Let's just keep on going.
Press play, Paul. I'm
That's
ready.
a fucking way to get sidetracked.
I'm renewed. I've gotten out of my system.
You're not renewed,
right.
PJ. You fucking.
At the same time, they had Craig Daniels. It's Craig Daniels, right?
Daniel
He's
Craig.
James Bond. Daniel
Yeah,
Craig,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. That's
Daniel
okay.
Craig.
Opposite day.
And I thought, yeah, that would be cool to be on a billboard for Omega Watches when Daniel Craig is also their spokesperson.
Oh my God, he's so bragging, dude. This isn't an interview. This is like he's flexing his fucking wallet at her right
God,
now,
I'm
and she
rich.
is digging it, dude. She's laughing.
Wow,
She looks like a vampire. Look at her canines, dude.
Yeah,
They're
that's
starting
right.
to get, dude. He mentioned blood in front of her, and now she's like, "Oh yes, cash."
Can I feed with you, Jordan?
I
love
want to
them.
suck your cock, Jordan.
I want to polish your dick.
Oh, yes. First, I drain your balls, then I drain that wallet.
Well, according to the internet, TJ, because we usually ask this question: what is Jordan Peterson's net worth? And obviously, these sites are not 100% accurate, but saying like 8 million. I mean, I'm seeing
Yeah,
8
I mean,
million.
he's got plenty of money. He ain't fucking.
And
sucking.
you know that Daily Wire deal is he's nailing down a lot of cash.
He's got plenty of fucking dough. He ain't
Oh,
fucking suffering a whit, bro.
Not at all. I mean, he's a best-selling author. You know how profitable books are. TJ.
Books is fucking. You clean up with a fucking. I mean, like the thing about a book is you can't sell the fucking book. You can't make no money. But if you can start moving those motherfuckers, you can clean.
Oh,
the
Jordan
fuck
Peterson sells a
up.
ton of books, dude.
And this
He is
motherfucker
fucking
can sell a
loaded.
goddamn book. Every incel in the goddamn world buys his fucking bullshit. So yeah, he's got plenty. I mean, how many books has he fucking sold?
That I don't know.
I'm
I
gonna
know he's been on
look
the
it up.
New York, I know. He's been on the New York Times bestseller list, so I know he's sold quite a few.
Yeah,
Let's see, Jordan Peterson book sales. Jordan.
I'm looking it up. They don't. It's pretty hard to find exact numbers a lot of times, but
It is.
Dude, you know who she looks like?
Satan.
Well, yeah. I mean, besides Satan.
12 Rules for Life has sold over 5 million copies worldwide. Oh, he's a rich fuck.
He rich as fuck.
I mean,
She looks
based
like
just
Kate
on that,
Hudson,
he's
dude.
rich.
Tell me I'm wrong. She looks like Kate Hudson.
A little bit, yeah.
Let's see. I don't know. Let me see.
Look right here. I got a picture. This is Kate Hudson.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's definitely
Kate Hudson.
Okay. So yeah, this bitch is Kate Hudson at home.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I get you. I feel you on that. You're probably right. Probably correct about that. Oh God. No more.
So, you know, yes, that was very flattering. And I was very, very tempted to do it. I didn't.
You do it.
But
because I've got so much fucking money, I didn't
I
need
just,
it, baby.
yeah, I didn't need that bullshit. I'm a Rolex man.
I'm like
honey bunny.
Scrooge McDuck. I wake up every morning and take a dip in my palatial pool that's just made of money. That's
The money
why.
bin is full. You know what I mean? Like, what else am I gonna do with another fucking couple $100,000?
Like I said, she's Kate Hudson at home. She's like, we have Kate Hudson at home. And she's Kate Hudson at
Judson.
home. Kate Hudson didn't.
It's Kate Judson.
Fuck you guys. You guys are funny.
Hi,
well, there was a variety of reasons. I wasn't sure it was appropriate. And it's funny because I
Here's
actually
that bottle of
own
wine,
the
TJ.
watch now. I got it as a present. And I have 3 or 4 watches.
TJ.
But I
Finish that bottle of wine yet, bitch.
What?
Finish that bottle of wine yet, bitch.
I only have like a few all right.
Finish it, motherfucker. I'll finish my shit. Bottoms up, TJ.
It's done. It's dead. I killed it.
Shit, less than an hour of 2022.
Oh man, the torture's almost done.
Yeah.
Is it real?
I mean, with the finish line is in sight.
It's right there.
But I just don't like. I still feel like we're never gonna reach it. Like,
yeah, it's like when you're on a road trip,
dude,
and you're close to home, but just like you're still kind of far, and it just
that
feels
last
like that
hour.
Little,
that's always the worst, dude.
The last leg of the trip just feels like it stretches out into a fucking eternity.
Even us finishing is a Pyrrhic victory, 100%, because Jordan Peterson has already fucking broken the cycle.
Yeah, it's just like,
one of us.
All right, so we reached the end, and he's still rich, and he's still awful,
he's still a rich, influential motherfucker, and we're a bunch of dorks on the internet.
I've dealt with 6 hours of psychological torture, so I guess I win. Yay!
Up yours, woke moralist. Let's see who cancels who. TJ.
You canceled my fucking brain cells.
Yeah.
We cancel your fucking brain, bitch. Oh fuck, Jordan.
He fucking he broke me in round 1. Like I haven't been right since round
one fight. Paul just got juggled, dude. Jordan just juggled.
I just fell the fuck over
at
some point, and I never got up, and I'm just kind of like, you guys have been dealing with knocked out Paul since then.
The ref is just like 397, 398.
He might get up.
They called the fight long ago. I'm sitting in the back room with on a table, and my coach is fanning me and telling everybody.
I feel like it's on that Cake song. It's like what is
reluctantly crouched at the starting line. Yeah. Love it.
It's like he's still fucking driving, hugging the turns. Everyone's gone home. We're like that we're that dude at this point.
We're that fucking, remember that song? That song by
I can't explain the fuck,
bro.
Luckily, you knew what the fuck I was talking about, because I could not explain it of one fucking iota.
Start the line, reluctantly crouched, start the line.
I don't know it, dude. I don't fucking know.
Stump, bump, lump, jump.
Don't make fun of my fucking drunkenness, and I won't make fun of your
got
drunkenness.
out of town, man. You know what I'm saying? But like, he's still there hugging the turns,
bro. This is your fucking
know?
idea, TJ. I wish you were fucking here. You know what? You know what I fucking do if you were here right now, TJ? I'd punch you in your fucking ugly ass fucking face, bitch.
Yeah, well,
you're
you know
smart
what,
as shit,
bitch?
dude. You're
you know
smart
what?
as fucking shit. You didn't show up here, TJ.
I
beat the fuck out of you, TJ. You son of a fucking bitch. Torturing me and fucking Paul for hours on end. You probably like this shit, TJ. You fucking like this shit.
Oh, you know
dude.
he likes this shit.
This fucking abandoned hope motherfucker. Man, I hate it. It's torture. Oh, don't let me do it again. Oh, let me see. Oh, God, I love it. TJ, you know how I know you love this shit? Because your ass loved Twitter. Me and Paul never loved Twitter. It was like, okay, we'll use Twitter. We'll be on fucking Twitter.
Oh, dude,
we'll
TJ on Twitter is like a pig in shit.
He loves it. He fucking loves that shit. You hate TJ? Great. You love TJ? Fuck you. Hate me more. You fucking love hate, TJ. You're a fucking piece of fucking shit. If I was there right now, punching your fucking face, bitch.
He does love hate,
not.
dude. That is true.
You fucking love Jordan. You fucking probably fucking polished Jordan Peterson's fucking knobs. Just for fucking giving you so much goddamn misery. You fucking love misery, TJ. You're a fucking goddamn misery cult.
Well, you know, Scotty, actually, misery is close to the godly paradigms of the crucifixion story is all about suffering. And it's because, only through suffering can human potential truly be unlocked, Scotty.
That just proves my fucking point. Thank you, TJ. That just proves my fucking point.
Boxing match between the Kirk brothers. It wouldn't be no match if you know what I'm saying.
Fucking, I hit you, TJ, then you hit the fucking ground, bitch.
Yeah, only 2 hits in that fight.
I can't watch him fucking sit and flirt with that chick with the dead eyes anymore, dude. I can't do it.
How about
dude.
Joe Rogan?
Yeah, let's watch him flirt with Joe Rogan. Now, this is a weird one, but this is just, very Jordan Peterson.
I feel like I feel like we should just watch this in its entirety because this one kind of almost needs to be taken in.
Yeah, it's short.
The things that both Michaela and I noticed was that when we restricted our diet and then ate something we weren't supposed to, the reaction to eating what we weren't supposed to was absolutely catastrophic.
What did you do? What did you switch to? Or what did you eat, rather?
Hold on.
Well, the worst response, I think we're allergic to, whatever the hell this is, having an inflammatory response to something called sulfites. And we had some apple cider that had sulfites in it. And that was really not good. Like, I was done for a month. That was the first time I talked to Sam Harris.
You were done for a month?
Oh, yeah. It took me out for a month. It was awful.
Really?
Yeah. So I would say,
so this is right before this whole truth conversation with Sam Harris that got stuck in the mud. During.
So I think the day I talked to Sam was like the worst day of my life. Not because of talking to Sam, but it was
just physical.
Oh Jesus, I was so dead. But I didn't want to not do it because
apple cider. Like what was it doing?
Sulfites in it.
What was it doing to you?
Oh, it produced an overwhelming sense of impending doom. And I seriously mean overwhelming. Like there's no way I could have lived like that if that would have lasted for. See, Michaela knew by that point that it would probably only last a month, and I was like,
a month?
Yeah,
from
a month.
Fucking cider.
Oh, I didn't sleep that month. I didn't sleep for 25 days. I didn't sleep at all. I didn't sleep at all for 25 days.
How is that possible?
I'll tell you how it's possible. You lay in bed, frozen in something approximating terror for 8 hours, and then you get up.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, not
and
good.
this is from fucking cider. From cider.
That's what we thought. Yeah.
Dude, is this the guy that just earlier talked about how Greta Thunberg is an idiot and a 13-year-old, but then literally his daughter just leads him around like, Michaela told me this, and then she told me this. Which one is it, dude? Which fucking version of reality are you supposed to believe? This dude is so fucking full of shit.
The reaction was absolutely catastrophic.
What is this?
What did you switch to?
Well, the worst response, we had some apple cider that had sulfites in it. Really not good. Like I was done for a month.
You were done for a month?
Oh yeah, it took me out for a month. It was awful.
Apple cider. Like what was it
sulfites
doing?
In it.
What was it doing to you?
Oh, it produced an overwhelming sense of impending doom.
The truth of the universe has been revealed to Jordan. A glass of apple cider.
Come on over here. We are intrinsically tied to the president. He's with us.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God, dude, his face is so tiny.
Oh, fuck me, dude. What a fucking.
He doesn't even explain it either in that interview. It's like Jordan's like, apple cider fucked you up, and he's like, yeah. Oh yeah,
apple cider, yeah, it destroys your soul.
Yeah, the sulfates in it. You know, I couldn't.
Yeah, you got some of those sulfates.
I didn't sleep for 25 days. Like Jordan, you would be fucking dead if you didn't sleep.
It filled me with a sense of overwhelming doom.
TJ, people on
I
meth,
couldn't sleep for 25 days.
people on fucking meth don't stay up for 25 days straight.
I laid down and I laid in my bed and I stared at the ceiling in absolute terror, Scotty. And that's all I could do.
From apple cider.
Took me out for a month.
Dude, if you are on a diet, if you're on a diet that makes you that weak against apple fucking cider, you need to reconsider your fucking ways, bro.
Yeah, I gotta say, you might want to get back on whatever you stopped eating before because you're fucked up, bro. Like that's crazy. It had nothing to do with any apple fucking cider. He had a mental breakdown and he's trying to blame it on something. And
yeah, cider.
That's right. No, I mean, I know that's
like it gave me all of the fucking hallmarks of a manic depressive breakdown. You know what I mean? Insomnia, fucking sense of impending doom, and just whatever. It sounds like rock bottom for mental health, but it was the sulfites, bro. It's like, come on. Give me a break, dude.
Don't fuck with that apple cider there, Paul.
Sulfites, Paul. If you have sulfites,
you fuck with that apple cider.
Dude, I got a big pair of
what's gonna
sulfites
happen,
right
man.
here, dude. For Jordan Peterson. He wants to come get them.
Oh, shit.
Let me dust your balls, Paul.
I got some sulfites, man.
Paul, let me dust your
Yeah,
balls.
come on over, man. When you're fucking when your ecstasy or your fucking Xanax dealer is done with you in that alleyway, come on by, dude. I've got
a much smaller package to show you, but a package nonetheless.
Yeah, dude. Hey, whatever. It's a small package, but it's a big load of sulfites, bro.
I bet it is.
That's what I got right now.
It filled me with a sense of overwhelming doom.
Oh man,
it filled my ass.
Impending doom, TJ.
Yeah, I felt it. Oh yeah, fill my ass with doom.
Fill me with doom. Every
Dude.
inch of your doom.
That's
Oh,
what.
yeah,
That's what
shoot
I've got
that hot
tattooed.
cider right up my fucking poop chute, bitch.
Dude, that's what I've got tattooed right above my dick, dude. Impending doom. Oh man, fuck me, bro. Okay, so this is like I don't even know if I'm ready for this piece of information. I'm just gonna play this.
I think this is the best time to convey this, actually. So
yeah. I mean, well, whatever. I mean, it could be, it could not be. Let's see. Jordan Peterson reveals something that maybe you wouldn't guess about him, or maybe you would. I don't know. We'll see.
It's an infinite regress
Okay,
problem.
That's what was.
Okay, so that was all that was behind that, bit of speculation, which I normally wouldn't have ever done.
These coiling serpents. I
think that under some conditions, vision can expand to the point where they can see down into the micro level. They can apprehend the micro level consciously.
You think that our consciousness can extend down to the micro level,
Yeah.
to the level of
I do.
the micro level of DNA. Okay.
Well, since we're on this topic, I have taken extremely high doses of psilocybin. 4 doses is enough, basically, to knock you out of your body. I wouldn't recommend it casually. I took 7 grams 3 times. And I had this shamanic.
You were really
experience.
high.
It was unbelievable. And I don't even know how. I have no idea.
I've taken 7 grams of psilocybin, and it was almost as strong as cider.
You know what people do when they take lots of like fucking hallucinogens? Like, let's say take mushrooms or LSD. Like, they'll stare at their hand. They'll stare into mirrors. They'll have all these kind of weird visions and see things like the room is breathing. I can see on a micro level. It's like, why would that be evidence? That's evidence you're high as a fucking kite and having hallucinations, not evidence that you can see on a micro level.
A normal dude would just be like, whoa, man, when I was tripping, it was almost like I could see like microscopic shit, bro. But Jordan Peterson's like, yeah, I could.
You know what he's probably mistaking?
I really can.
Like, there's certain times in like certain lights you can see like white blood cells in your eyes. He's probably mistaking shit like that for being I can see on a micro level. It's like you can't really see on a micro
level. Let me tell you something, boy.
I can see on a macro level, Scotty. Oh my God, I can see it. Oh, look at it. Oh man, that's an amoeba. You see that amoeba, Scotty? Look at it.
I can't see it, dude. I didn't take 7 grams of psilocybin.
Ooh, I can see my DNA, Scotty. I can see the atoms that make up your body, Scotty. Oh God, what the fuck?
What the fuck, bro? What is going on?
I don't know.
Help.
Paul's broken.
Somebody help me.
Paul's broken.
I need somebody help. Not just anybody help. You know, I need someone.
Help. From Jordan Peterson.
Call the what the fuck police or something. Man, I got
what the fuck is going on?
I lost touch with what's real.
I love how
this man wandering around the internet.
And then Richard Dawkins has to be like, and because it's like a fellow like PhD guy, he can't just be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He's gonna be like, "You think you can see the on a microscopic level?"
Jordan, you're saying that
Jordan, you're saying you think you can see DNA, Jordan? Okay.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Oh man, oh no, dude, I need a nap. I need a chalky baba.
A blanket and a roaring fire for Paul.
I need a
Paul, you're going to shock.
stat.
Paul, you're going to shock. It's okay. You know where you are? You're doing a podcast, Paul. You're all right. Are you sitting in that chair?
Baba.
Ground yourself. Paul, there's a chalky baba waiting after the show for you.
Oh my God.
Baba. You're going to be okay.
Okay, all right. Jordan
You're all right, Paul.
Jordan Peterson, more about his mushroom trip that he thinks was real.
There you go.
I guess that's what I'm getting from. Am I wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, mushroom trip equals reality.
Yeah,
dude. Because when I take psychoactive drugs, I treat that experience as actual reality.
Let me tell you this, Paul. I have evidence that vampires do walk among us.
What's your evidence?
Goblins as well. Yes, goblins.
What's your evidence, Jordan?
I know it's crazy to believe, but I did 29 tabs of acid and I saw a goblin. And I don't know what to tell you. I mean, they're out there.
DMT, and I know elves have actually built the entire universe, TJ. I saw them.
I talked to the space elves. You know, they were beings of pure energy, and they built the universe, and that's what's going on.
Yeah, no big deal.
Oh man, yeah, dude. Who knew? After all this time, that the true truth of the universe was hidden behind a big ass mushroom trip.
It is, man.
Who knew?
I did.
Believe that. I could quite understand you have a most extraordinary experience. I've never taken such a drug, but I could imagine you had a most remarkable experience. But you've just said that you think that your consciousness can see into your cells and see the structure of DNA. That has got to be utter nonsense. I'm sorry.
Well,
like I said,
it is 100% utter nonsense.
I can't put it like an up.
I mean, hey, you know, look,
upstanding British academic, but yeah, it's utter nonsense,
dude. Yeah, you know, it's nice that you had that little experience. I mean, like, dude, if you can't fucking trip without being like, everything I saw was real in a very literal way, then you're fucking, you don't have no business taking none of that shit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's right. Richard Dawkins is based again. You know how nice it is to see Richard Dawkins not being a fucking fuddy-duddy and just like doing his debunking shit again. That's nice.
It is.
This is when he's at his best, man. When he's talking to somebody's talking total nonsense, and he knows the scientific fact that underpins what the nonsense is supposedly explaining. He's at his best. He just took a big fucking fat shit with Jordan Peterson's diploma and then wiped his ass, dude. Wiped his ass with that fucking diploma.
The pseudo politeness of it makes it better too. It's like, listen, I believe you did have a profound and wonderful experience, but I've never done that myself. But I must say, what you're saying is nonsense, Jordan.
It's got to be utter nonsense.
I mean, it's silly, really. Like, oh
silly
man, you're
Jordan.
fucked. Get fucked, Jordan.
Yeah, you
You're
just
a
got
tin
dunked
man,
on, bro.
Jordan. You're a tin man.
Dude, he just went.
Bring back the sycophantic blonde.
He just did a double front flip and landed with his crotch right in your face and broke the backboard on your ass, dude. You're not. It doesn't even matter if your team wins the game at this point, bro.
I just got dunked on so hard, Jordan.
Yeah, you just got stuffed.
Perfectly reasonable, willing to admit forthrightly that that is a highly speculative idea.
That's one way of saying total bullshit.
Look, I'm more than willing to admit that in all likelihood, what I'm saying is total and absolute fucking horseshit. But
like, we know the range of the eye's perception. Like you can't, like, that's something that scientifically is codified. Like, you can't. There's no magnification element that allows you to see the cellular level or whatever with your eyeballs. That's why the whole that microscope had to be invented. Otherwise, human beings would just be staring at cells.
I can actually see ultraviolet colors as well, Paul. I can see the universe itself moving. I can see atoms. I can see if I look at the Hadron Collider, I can see the matter and the antimatter. I can see things hitting and crossing. I can see all the way back to creation of the universe.
I could feel
God
the earth.
snapping his fingers.
Dude,
by
I
the
could
way.
feel the earth spinning, dude. I could feel
Whoa!
it.
I think I'm
could
gonna
feel
fly
it, man.
off. Whoa!
Once you become aware of it, you can't become unaware of it again, man. You feel it spinning, man.
I mean, this is just fucking. This is sad, dude. I've never seen Richard Dawkins dom somebody this hard, dude. He is all up in Jordan Peterson's shit. I don't know how Jordan's gonna get out of
you know
this.
what? Can you imagine if Hitchens was still alive, dude?
Oh my god, that would be, dude. That wouldn't even be fair.
Oh fuck, man.
Oh god, I would come in my fucking pants.
Remove the polite veneer, up the snark to about 1,000%, and up the wit about 125%.
Jordan Peterson's career would not survive a single encounter
No,
with
he'd be-
fucking Christopher Hitchens.
No.
He would be over.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Hitchens would have ended him, dude.
Yeah, in a night while drunk.
Well, it is speculative, but it's also got to be false.
Why? Why?
Listen, like
why?
Can you hear the exasperated pause? He's like, is he really going to make me explain to him why his eyeball can't see DNA? Like,
yes, he is.
He's going to make me explain why, like, the last fucking 300-400 years of microscopy exist. Okay, where do I start? The fundamentals of scientific method, or what do I do here?
It's like the structure of the eye. Let's see where he goes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And fair. Look, in all probability, you're right. Right.
Oh my god, this is the weaseliest shit, dude.
Fucking heaven and wine shit.
Like, your position has gone from I can see the microscope. I mean, in all probability, you're probably right, but I mean, I just think maybe. And then
he's hoping to salvage this with getting Richard Dawkins to say it's somehow an ambiguous thing, and so they can move on.
It's
And
like,
we'll
yeah, I mean, like he's basically trying to get Richard Dawkins to be like, well, I suppose it's some possibility. No, he's not going to though. He's gonna be
Probable,
like,
but it is possible, you know.
he's
It's
not going to
possible.
do that, is he? He's just
No,
going to be like,
no, he knows, like he knows
that's
better
entirely
than that.
impossible. It's nonsense. You're an imbecile.
I mean, we're both wise enough to use Occam's razor, right? And so, and I said that it's funny that that particular statement got picked up because I think that was the most, what would you say?
Speculative.
Speculative idea that I'd ever uttered to my students.
Yeah, well, fair enough. I mean, I understand that. But
It's strange to be in a position to defend it.
I
I'm telling
understand
you
that.
why I made that, but there was more to it than that, you know, because in this vision.
Man, this is
Digging the hole deeper and deeper as you go. Just shut up, bro.
Dude, I've heard this so many times. Dude, this is the bullshitter that just got caught in a lie, digging their hole deeper because everybody's just like, you're full of shit, demonstrably full of shit. Well, you know, actually, what I was trying to say was, you know
what this reminds me of? There was a show where these wine snobs were served like some cheap ass garbage wine, but told it was, you know, it was not. And they're like, well, actually, two wines from the same glass actually can taste different because of you know, several factors, and it's just like it has that vibe. It's just like you've been caught with your pants down. Everyone knows you're a fucking liar, and now you're trying to do some weird rhetorical rigmarole to fucking get out of it.
I actually knew the difference, but didn't want to embarrass the people.
He's trying to desperately to get Richard Dawkins to do him the solid of just reaching some kind of ambiguous agree to disagree moment. And
yep, I want to hear what
and
Dawkins
Richard
does
is
with
like,
it.
look at those eyes, dude. He's a fucking shark, dude. He's not gonna stop just because the fucking whale has decided he doesn't want to be bitten now. No. He's latched in there.
Oh, he better not let him off the hook. I'll be pissed.
I could feel my consciousness go down these levels of analysis. And I could see things that they appeared to me in my field of imagination. And I looked at them and I thought, that looks a lot like DNA.
But you're an educated man who already knows about DNA.
Fucking dude, see what I said? See what I mean? A pit bull. See, I thought the fucking big revelation of this was going to be that Jordan Peterson did shrooms. I did not know it was going to be about fucking Dawkins taking him out to the woodshed and fucking ending his career.
Yeah, rationally and explain. It's like, Jordan, you're educated. You know that you can't see DNA. That's not how it works.
As a scientist, I find this deeply concerning. You should.
Dude, I feel strangely vindicated by this video because we've spent the whole night, you know, our allegation is that he's a bullshit artist and a grifter. And here's Richard Dawkins, you know, one of the smartest people on the planet, probably in the, you know, at least in the conversation.
He's definitely the smartest one in the conversation.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, like one of the foremost fucking experts in like his respective scientific fields for sure. Like a fucking titan of biology, basically. So like, you know, yeah.
The innovator of this space.
And this is something that touches upon that so fucking like this is the wrong motherfucker. This is like trying to pull some like quantum shit with a fucking like Stephen Hawking or some quantum physicist sitting right there, you know?
This is like trying to fucking float, make a piece of paper flip itself over in front of fucking James Randi. You know what I mean? Like using psychic power to make a page turn in a book or something. But James Randi is standing right there with the little fucking puffs of fucking styrofoam and shit. It's not gonna happen, dude. You're caught in the trap. You're not gonna wriggle your way out of the fucking confident statement that you made just a minute ago, that you believe that under certain circumstances the human eye can see all the way down to the micro level. He's not gonna let you go on that.
I can see your mitochondria, Paul. It's
and you said it to students too. Like you admitted to this dude who's all about the scientific method and the march of science to drive progress. And you told him that you told a bunch of students this stupid fucking lie. He's not going to let you off the hook.
Yes, these people didn't know it was DNA.
Know about it. That's what's so.
Oh no, they didn't know.
It doesn't surprise me in the least that you could have a visionary experience and think you see your DNA in your own cells. That, of course, is highly plausible. What is not
because I already know about it.
Yes. What is not plausible is that somebody who does not know about it an ancient Chinese sculptor, whatever it was.
Yes.
Who working long before Watson and Crick discovered the structure of DNA.
Could possibly apprehend
that. That just isn't
fair
on.
enough.
And
I guess I would only say in defense of that idea is that.
See, he's not going to let it go. He can't be wrong. Why are you defending the idea that you can see your DNA?
You pretty much got the olive branch there, kind of.
That was as close as he was going to get. I mean, it was a pretty fucking stiff, old fucking olive branch, bro.
But it was there.
Knobby.
Like, he was willing to kind of let it fucking go and be like, all right, let's move on from this. And you're like, still like, well, the one thing I will say, like, don't say anything else. Everything you say, you sound dumber and fucking dumber by the second.
What do you have to really say to that? He's already pointed out it's just bullshit. It's like, this is nonsense. This is irrational.
I think he's not satisfied with the level to which it's salvaged.
Jordan Peterson, of course, is not satisfied, but Jordan Peterson's a fucking huckster.
He's trying to salvage it more, and it's like, you've already got the softest landing out of this that you possibly can. Just take the L and move on, bro.
The plane has crashed into the mountain at this point. You're not going to really salvage much, so you might as well just limp away from this one and hope the rest of the fucking interview goes better.
It doesn't. I've seen this before. It doesn't at all.
It is the case that consciousness can travel up and down levels of analysis in a real sense. And it isn't absolutely inconceivable that that's an expandable capacity under some circumstances.
No, it is.
So you can so somehow, some way, you can, because of your enhanced consciousness, you can see your DNA.
Look, if magic exists, you know, then you could magic your way to seeing DNA. You know, you can't look. I think it's highly improbable, but you can't say it. It's impossible. Please,
all right,
Mr.
Paul.
Dawkins.
You only got 28 minutes left, dude.
I know. Well, so do we. Like, all of us, really, ultimately, only have 28.
Well, no,
minutes
I mean
left.
until your new year. I mean, for you, it's
Right, but yeah, for the new year to ring in. I'm happy to say that, like, while I did the show here, just kind of in the background, I accomplished all my goals.
Good job.
Wow, good job.
Yeah, changed my diet, started exercising more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So,
and I just want to say, you know, as I've been in 2023 for about an hour and a half now, and I have to say, probably the worst year of my life.
Yeah, so far.
I mean, so far I've
lame.
I've listened to Jordan Peterson talk.
True.
So I mean, like, it's been pretty awful.
True. All right. Do we want to try something else? Or you want to keep going with this?
I say, you know, at this point, how much we got? We got plenty left. I mean, let's go
we
on
got
to
a
another
fuck
one.
ton of shit.
Yeah, go to another one.
Keep
Let's see
going.
what we got.
See what else we got. This is what?
Oh yeah, play this.
Oh,
This is
okay.
short,
So
too.
this is one of the most unmitigated word salads I think I've ever experienced. in
This
my
is
life.
just like, yeah, just play it.
This is a rat's nest.
Have you seen this, Scotty?
No, I've never seen this.
Oh, you got to see this shit. This is fucking absurd.
The question, did that happen, begs the question, what do you mean by happen? Because when you are dealing with fundamental realities and you pose a question, you have to understand that the reality of the concepts of your question, when you're digging that deep, are just as questionable as what you're questioning. You know, so people say to me, do you believe in God? And I think, okay, there's a couple of mysteries in that question. What do you mean do? What do you mean you? What do you mean believe? And what do you mean God? And you say as the questioner, well, we already know what all those things mean, except belief in God. And I think, no, if we're going to get down to the fundamental brass tacks, we don't really know what any of those things mean.
He's like a bad murder lawyer trying to concoct, you know what I mean? Like a bad defense attorney trying to concoct a reason why his obviously guilty client is, you know, not guilty.
Chewbacca is a Wookiee. That does not make sense. You know, it's like,
Yeah,
oh my
Chewbacca
god,
lives on the,
give me a fucking dude. That was
Yeah, do you believe in God?
You.
Yeah, you know what, Jordan? There's a thing called language, and people use it to communicate ideas. So if someone asks you, do you believe in God? You don't go like, what does do mean? If you say that to a person in a conversation, they'd be like, what do you mean, Jordan? What the fuck are you talking about? Do?
Dude, I defy you to make heads or tails of that shit.
It's nonsense.
It is
It's
literal
pure-
gobbledygook, yo.
I mean, the part where he fucking says that shit is literally, I literally heard a joke about this shit before. That has
it's
like
maximum
the
pedantic.
the punchline of there's a punchline of a joke where someone asks a philosopher how to get to New York. This is a fucking hoity-toity New Yorker kind of joke. It's not actually funny, just to put that out there. But he's like, he asks a philosopher, how do you get to New York or whatever? Like, where is New York? Or what time? I think it's a simple question like, what time is it? And he's like, what? Yes. Time is.
Dude, somebody should just start doing
no idea. It's like, yeah, that's basically it. Like, he's just like, what is, you got to ask yourself, what is what? Who is they? What is
somebody should just do this to him.
Where is this?
Like, get him on a rant, like, let him be like, and I'm not going to let these neo-Marxist woke moralists dictate the way that I speak. You know what I mean? If I find a woman not attractive, she's not beautiful. Just be like, yeah, well, I get that, Mr. Peterson, but doesn't that really beg the question, like, what do you mean by not? And what do you mean by beautiful? Because, like, really, your intentions could be hidden within the minutia of the argument, And oftentimes you'll find that you can't really even trust what you just said to be your actual opinion.
Can you imagine him sitting across from someone at a debate and he makes a statement and they do the exact same thing to him? Like, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? He's going to be like, well, I think it's clear what I'm saying.
This is why I said earlier.
He is so full of shit.
When someone gets in this weird semantic define everything space, I check out of the fucking argument.
That was the shit. G-Man, dude.
No,
remember the fucker?
Yeah, what was that? No, G-Man's little butt buddy, the one guy. What was his name? True Empiricism or something?
Oh yeah, that idiot.
God, oh my fucking
that kept
God.
trying to every fucking thing, everything I answered,
Define
like, define this, define this, define this. It's like, I'm not fucking go open a dictionary, bitch.
Should we just fucking open a dictionary?
I ain't Merriam-Webster, bitch. Is my name Merriam-Webster? Go look up the definition of fucking words. You want to know what the definition of those words is? Well, open fucking the dictionary
it's
up.
some gotcha game. You know what it is? It's some gotcha game where it's like either you don't define it the way that they're going to look it up and say, so then you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you don't know what this word even means. How can you even debate something you don't even understand? Gotcha, TJ.
Oh,
That's what this tactic is. The tactic is supposed to reveal your ignorance about the topic. So how can you even talk about it?
What do you mean by do? I mean, to perform or execute as defined in the dictionary. Oh, well, what do you mean by God? I mean, one of several deities, especially a male deity, presiding over some portion of worldly affairs. That's what I mean, like defined in the fucking dictionary.
But if you take it but if you take Jordan Peterson's logic to the extreme, then those other explanations, you have to define those. So it's a circular loop. You can never get out of it because you have to use another word to define another word, right?
You
just question those words then?
A stupid or despicable person.
I mean, what do you mean by world?
Yeah.
And what do you mean by standards? Yeah. That's what I really want to know. What do you mean by yes? And what do you mean by no?
Yeah.
How do I answer that question in a yes or no fashion? We haven't defined the terms yes or no.
Fair point. Fair enough.
This one was stunning to me. Like, I actually watched this whole one as I was pulling it for this, and I was just like, well, you gotta be fucking kidding
Can you
me.
imagine? I don't even, there's not a fucking English major on the face of the earth that could diagram that fucking sentence, bro.
No, but there are people out there that would defend this dude as fucking legitimate, and like, dude, nobody legitimate in the history of humanity has ever looked or sounded like this as many times as Jordan. Like, maybe once in a blue moon you stumble and fuck up and you look this dumb if you're a legitimate person. Right. Not this many fucking time all night for 6 straight hours. This motherfucker's just we've just been exposing chicanery for 6 straight fucking hours, bro. My brain is melted. Like, it just it's unbelievable to me that everywhere you turn, it's not just like
dervishes in my brain.
It's not like cherry picking. It's like everywhere you go with this guy, he's just demonstrably childishly wrong. You know what I mean? Not even just like debatably wrong or wrong on a very advanced level. He's literally like second grader with their hand in a cookie jar wrong, and he's like, it's fucked up. He's fucked up. The people that are following him are going to be fucked up forever because they followed this fucking stupid idiot. And I disagree with you, TJ. I think people are going to be fucking talking about this idiot way longer than you think.
Oh, yeah. Completely agree with you on that one, Paul.
I disagree. I think he's...
I
think he's going to come back into fashion, dude.
You know what he is, TJ? I think he's the next Ayn Rand, dude.
Yeah, you think he's the next Ayn Rand?
Yeah, he'll get invoked in
100%.
that conversation. Probably.
I really
yeah.
do. I hate this. I hate the fucking. I'm not even being facetious or at all. And that's rare for me to not at least be somewhat facetious. I really do think he's gonna have people are gonna be carrying that torch for this motherfucker for a long time.
I really just feel like Ayn Rand, whatever her shortcomings may be, her philosophy is selfish and petty and stupid. But at least it has like some internal consistency. This motherfucker, he really doesn't have that. But maybe he's the perfect philosopher for an age of idiots. I don't know.
I mean, he definitely appears that way because he's mastered the art of sounding intelligent while saying less than nothing. Like literally never constructing an argument, never addressing a question. It's just ridiculous. And so this is like, I just want you, like this one, I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing, but like the way that, look how seriously he takes himself. Like he conducts himself like he's like a world leader about to pontificate to the huddled masses. You know what I mean? Just look at how he carries himself at the beginning of this shit.
Hi, all. It is, of course, completely presumptuous of me to dare to write and broadcast a video entitled Message to the Christian Churches, but I'm going to do it anyway because I have something to say and because that something needs to be said.
Oh,
I just want to know, do you guys think that Jordan Peterson chopped that wood?
Oh, yeah, dude. He was out there shirtless, lugging that big axe, and he chopped every
I'm like
bit
a
of that
Canadian
wood.
lumberjack.
I just want to say, guys, Jordan Peterson has changed my life. I wish that my own dad watched him and all of his wisdom. My moral compass is all I have, and I am thankful for all of his words and wisdom. It saved my life.
Oh, my fucking God, man. This is what I'm just saying, dude. It's the game over. Humanity has failed. The batch just got fucking two. Look, dude, at some point, the batch was overwhelmed with
fucking
morons.
Mr. Magoo, Jordan Peterson here. Look at this shit.
Hold up.
Who said that? Who said
I'll read
that?
this to you. I'll read this to you.
All right.
Jordan Peterson, the man who has raised me through a scream. The man who stopped my 4 suicide attempts. I am 18 now. I was bullied for 12 years in school, being stabbed, followed, robbed, and much more by people from my school. I made one friend.
Oh, Jordan!
Who did take his life from bullying. Jordan is the one man, not my father, who got me through
You
this.
are my true father, Jordan. You are the meaning of my life.
To the people who hate him, why do you hate him? Political reasons? Moral reasons? Either way, that doesn't mean he should have to stop saving lives. When I was 7, I wanted to be a gymnast. When I was 11, I wanted to be a scientist. Now I am 18 and I'm going to be a game developer. Your life is not 100% guaranteed on what you're going to be. Be open to change. Be open to failure. Thank you, Jordan Peterson, for stopping my suicide attempts. Thank you for showing me my path and not some teacher's path.
Dude, are you telling me that the person that wrote this is the ripe old age of 18, man?
Yeah.
That's definitely who I turn to first for like life wisdom and anecdotes about, you know, who to listen to and how. Dude, I mean, when he said I'm 18 and I'm going to be a game developer, I was like, man, there's a fucking person that's finally hatched from the egg and is developed into the full person that they're going to be for the rest of their life. You know what I mean?
Gonna be a
100% grown up and definitely, you know what I mean? Definitely somebody that I would trust.
Well, yeah, you're 18. You don't know shit. You don't know shit, Sonny Jim. You need to listen to Jordan
You know,
Peterson.
I've been listening to this guy for pushing upon 3 years now. And I realized that at least a couple of times in every lecture, he seems on the verge of cracking up and blowing apart. And I think I finally understand it. And I also think it was, in some measure, this fact that caused his recent health crisis. He pours so much of himself into this work.
What a saint.
Oh, my fucking
That he quite
God.
literally empties the tank every time he speaks.
Oh, my God.
This man is a national treasure.
Oh
Dude, I sit back in awe.
I'm
sorry.
I love him as a father.
DJ,
and I was blessed with the best of fathers.
I sit back in awe of the level of simpery I have heard today. It is truly, I didn't even know you could simp this fucking hard for real, dude. I didn't even know it was possible.
Dude, do you
These
think
people
he's
are literally
pulling
like, you have given me a purpose in life, Jordan. How fucking empty were their lives before they fucking heard this guy's bullshit?
Dude, do you think he's pulling a fucking Manny T. McAtee Eternal Undying Love Amazon reviews on us here?
I don't think he needs to.
No, there's legions of them.
Dude,
There's
he
no
doesn't
way.
need to. If you sold over 5 million
That's sad.
copies, Paul, there's bound to be some people who can simp so fucking hard you don't even need to do it.
These are on
That's
videos
just-
that are, like have taken moments of his shit and like changed them into motivational speeches, basically.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
inspire you.
Yeah, dude. Lost
It's amazing.
generation.
It's amazing that some people can listen to this man and call him a bad guy.
Out of all the older people,
It's really
that
a
you turn
shame
to,
because the people who hate him are the people who really need to hear the message he's spreading.
Oh yeah, I need to hear it.
Yeah, you guys are the ones who need his message the most.
Oh, I need another drink.
Yeah, see, well, this is why I think it's fucking like he's gonna be around a while, even if he dies or some shit. Because there's a whole generation of people that are gonna pass this fucking pseudo intellectual wisdom along to their children and shit.
TJ, you honestly fucking believe this guy's influence? Like he's dead, and it's like a couple years, no one cares. Come on.
Yeah, I do.
He is Daddy Peterson, TJ. There's a generation.
Because you know why? Done. On to the next one. There's going to be a new fucking grifter for a new age.
As I sit here in 2026, I feel alone. But then I remember just a few short years ago, there was a man. A man much like other men. Simple, hardworking, forthright, and honest. But a man who had a special gift. A gift to lead people like me through the treacherous waters of our youth and to teach us, in turn, how to be men. That man, Jordan B. Peterson. Miss you, buddy. Thank you so much for this life that you gave me. I would have been lost without you, and I promise to pass your message along to the next generation.
I really don't understand how Dr. Peterson achieved this level of skill. How can someone be this good at speaking? It is incredible. Everything he says affects me. Everything has meaning. He uses the exact correct words every time. He is an incredibly good person. It's a shame that some people with their blinders on don't see that.
It's funny you should mention Jordan B. Peterson. I hardly ever hear his name brought up anymore. God changed my life back in 2014. I was alone, selling my booty hole on the street. And I overheard one of his lectures sitting next to a guy on the bus who had his headphones turned up real loud. And I fucking went straight out and bought The Essence of Meaning. And then I bought The Challenge of Meaning and Order, Sweet Order. And then I moved on from there.
Order, Sweet Order.
That was a shitty rock album.
Oh my god, dude. I can't. You know what, dude? Veto on this fucking Christian shit. I don't care what his message to the I'm not in the Christian church, so I really don't need to know.
This message ain't for us, you know?
This fucking message ain't for me, motherfucker.
We got 10 minutes left of the fucking new year. Let's see what we got. He leaves an interviewer speechless, apparently.
I wish you would just leave me fucking speechless.
I mean, I actually believe this is true. He's knocked me speechless a few
Mr.
times.
Peterson, after listening to you talk, you are a moronic imbecile, and nothing you say has any value. Yes, I am definitely left speechless, sir.
It's funny that you bring it up, and you're so right. Mr. Peterson was a life changer. I literally sit around at night sometimes and I think about him, and I literally cry. What a loss to humanity, not just to me, but to all of us. R.I.P. Dr. Peterson. I'm forever in your debt.
Oh my God, just wait, TJ. You know it's true. And then those dudes are going to fucking soldier on forth with that army of sperm they got cooking up in their balls, and they're going to fucking have progeny, dude. And that progeny, like all progeny does, is going to look up to them, and they're going to be spewing Jordan Peterson bullshit.
I love his speeches. They help me. I am disgusted by the amount of people who dream of watching Peterson fall. They are incapable of extracting any positivity from his thought because they are bitter humans. They take pleasure watching others fail. Thank you for compiling this so graciously.
Did you have to just love the fact that most of these comments are just defending Jordan Peterson? It's not even talking about the
It's
ideas.
you know, it's a pretty common trope to like talk about how like, oh my god, these people who don't like
He's so
Jordan Peterson,
maligned.
God damn, they're just so horrible. They just don't open their minds to his beauty.
What ideas? That's what I fucking love, dude. No one's like, well, this particular idea or this thought or this thing he said. It's just like, oh, don't attack poor Jordan. Let me white knight for him. Oh, he's so maligned. Oh, they're so mean to poor little Jordan. Over your fucking selves.
Dude, there's gonna be a whole generation of people raised.
They can't
by
even
dudes
explain it,
emulating this
dude.
guy. Yeah.
I haven't heard one of these motherfuckers explain why he's so fucking great or what idea changed their life. What is it? What is it? Tell me, please. Tell me.
Platitudes. Platitudes and just being easily like, dude, there's a sucker born every minute. And he's collecting them. He's doing better than anybody I know.
All right, guys.
Of.
This is now a self-help podcast. Let's just go fucking pull 100 fucking empty platitudes and read them to you guys.
Yeah, just go fucking take everything Confucius said and rephrase it slightly.
Dude, I can just cut. Dude, I'm so good at this type of shit. Dude, I would be, like I said, if I didn't have a conscience, I think I'd be great at this grift. Because you can ask me anything and I can twist it into this, like, I can do this grifty shit, dude. I know exactly how he works. I mean, I'll be as good as him at it, but I could twist it.
Well, he's got a lot more practice, so
I could twist it up, man. Dude, you can make anything's ambiguous if you want it to be.
Lay it out.
I mean, like what?
I don't know, anything. Just like lay it on me.
Hitler.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Hitler, bad guy, you know, and rightfully so in the historical record. Should be remembered a tyrant, a horrible tyrant. But, you know, you have to ask yourself the question, like, was he all bad? Was everything that Hitler did bad because he probably did this horrible thing, you know? And it's like, really, when you start to drill down into that, you have to go like, well, what do you mean by bad? I mean, what is the measure of good that we can apply to the lives and concerns of post-Weimar Germany? Like, what can we do? What is bad? What is good? And I think that if you really look at the breadth of what Hitler said and wrote and did, I think that you'll see that, like, he was overall a force for good in Germany. You know, controversial as that may be, I don't think you can actually argue against that. You know,
it's like, oh, okay. That Kanye over analysis. No, Kanye's got a whole different thing. He's way harder to imitate.
Kanye's just like, I love Hitler. That's it.
Yeah,
it's pretty much.
It's more to the point.
Yeah.
Listen, the fact that some people totally write this man off because of his politics is a complete tragedy. This man is a second father to so many. His intellect is on another planet.
Oh my god, how badly do you need a second fucking daddy, dude?
I guess a lot of them really do.
They really must, man, because you see this over and over again. It's like my dad. It's
man,
like,
if I was gonna fucking choose a second dad, it wouldn't be this lame motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm choosing a cool ass dad, not this fucking dweeb.
I mean, whatever, dude. People are saying like we're dead naming Ye because he changed his name from Kanye to Ye. Fuck you, dude. Like, dude, Prince tried to do this, but he put a symbol up there. What was I supposed to call Prince?
Symbol man.
I think what he actually honestly wanted people to refer to him as was the artist formerly known as Prince. And you know what the world did? Kept right on referring to him as Prince.
Yeah, Kanye West is always gonna be Kanye West. It's too late.
He doesn't get to, I mean, he can be Ye too. That can be like a nickname, but he can't be like, Kanye West is dead and now you got Ye. It's like, nah, not really.
All right, well, let's see this motherfucker make this bitch speechless, huh?
All right, let's see.
Here, so let's
yeah, we're close to the end.
For you, and this is, you got in trouble for refusing to call trans men and women by their preferred personal pronouns.
No, that's not actually true. I got in trouble because I said I would not follow the compelled speech dictates of the federal and provincial government.
And how is that different when the
6 of one, half a dozen of the other, motherfucker?
Yeah, dude, the compelled speech dictates that you're talking about, if you want to call them that,
which is
included
misgenderization, really.
It was purposefully misgendering people was part of that. So yeah, you did refuse to comply with that.
actually
you
never
said you would go
go
on a hunger strike.
Yeah.
or not calling anyone anything.
Right.
That didn't
You
happen.
wouldn't follow the change of law, which was designed
Not
to
once it was
outlaw
law.
discrimination.
No.
Why
well,
should
that's what
your-
they said it was designed to do.
Okay, you cited freedom of speech in that. Why should your right to freedom of speech trump a trans person's right not to be offended?
Because in order to be able to think, you have to risk.
What a
being
terrible
offensive.
interviewer.
I mean, look at the conversation we're having right now.
Isn't this the bitch that he basically got him famous in the first place because she was so bad?
One of them, yeah.
Yeah, she
I don't know if
is
it
probably
was
a work.
this the legendary interview or was this like just another stupid interviewer? Because like
there was
I'm
a
pretty
series
sure-
of ones.
I'm pretty sure this was the interview that fucking like made him look good because this bitch was so stupid.
I mean, she is really bad at her job for sure.
Oh, dude, there was a series of
Oh, like
people
you're s-
right around this time that had these interviews that he just made them look like fucking complete idiots.
Yeah, I mean, he's seriously. She is really bad at her job for sure.
Certainly willing to risk offending me in the pursuit of truth. Why should you have the right to do that? It's been rather uncomfortable.
Well, I'm very glad I put you on the spot.
Well,
I'm
you
very
get
glad that I have
but you get
exercised
my
my freedom of
point.
speech.
You get my point. It's like you're doing what you should do, which is digging a bit to see what the hell's going on.
So
And
do
that is
you-
what you should do. But
and
you're
you
exercising
think-
your freedom of speech to certainly risk offending me. That's fine.
Jordan Peterson has completely
More
taken
power
over
to
this
you,
interview
as far
and
as I'm
show.
concerned.
So you haven't sat there and
Because the framing is so dumb. It's just like, why is your right to have freedom of speech more important than a trans person's right to not be offended? And it's just like anybody presented with that frame. I mean, like
yeah,
she's
that's-
handing him the framing of the fucking argument there.
That's
basically.
not the argument.
That's not even it. Yeah.
It's such a dumb framework. I mean, like, first of all, he's lying about what the law even fucking does. So you're basically accepting his fucking, like, instead of actually fact checking him and then making it just about, like, this is just about trans people being a bunch of butter.
Yeah, they're a bunch of
crybabies.
Cry fifis. Ooh, I don't want to be offended. Fuck freedom of speech.
So, I mean, like, I don't know. It's just like a very dishonest framing. And the fact that she feeds into it while trying impotently to fucking combat him on it is so stupid.
You like her hair? Looks
Okay.
pretty crisp.
It looks like a fucking bunch of ramen noodles with hairspray in it.
Yeah, it looks like if a spark hit that, it would go up immediately.
work that out. I mean,
Gotcha, bitch.
you have got me. You have got me. I'm trying to work
about
that through in
time.
my head. Yeah. It took a while.
It did, yeah.
Took a while. You have voluntarily. You have
Well, if you can't,
voluntarily come into
this is a classic moment of if you can't dazzle him with brilliance, baffle him with bullshit, and that was what he just did.
Yeah.
He baffled you with bullshit, and you
He's
fell
got somebody
for it
that's
'cause
just,
you're
quite frankly, low on the skill set scale to be conducting an interview of a controversial figure or whatever. Like, she just is not prepared for it. And
Well,
he
let
took
me ask you
every
this,
advantage of
Jordan
that.
Peterson. Why is your right to defend Christian society more important than the right of the Jews to snatch up Christian babies and drink their blood, huh?
It's like, why are you doing this? Why are you framing this way? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh shit! It's almost here, y'all.
Oh god
It's
damn! It's
almost
only a minute
here.
away.
30 seconds.
2023 is almost there for Paul.
2023 has finally
It sucks, Paul.
arrived.
You're not gonna like it. It's not good.
I've heard bad things from all the
It's
people
not.
I've been
It's not.
talking to.
But at least you know when it hits for you, this fucking gauntlet is over. So that's a good thing.
That is true. That will mean that we've made it through 15
You're the
seconds
only one who
now.
doesn't have to fucking spend the first hour of your new year talking about this
Well,
fuck.
we said 6 hours. We're not quite.
Yeah, but
there.
I had to spend more of my New Year's Day, like Eve or whatever the fuck, doing it.
True.
So, you know, it
True,
balances
true.
out. But
We
here we
got-
go. Oh shit, dog! It's fucking Happy New Year's to everybody out there. I know that somebody earlier was saying that they were in Alaska, and I was like, "Ooh, we did say continental USA though."
Yeah,
buddy.
continental motherfucker.
Sorry, we're not sitting around and waiting.
Alaska
for
and Hawaii can go fuck themselves. But Happy
Dinor's
New
barking.
Year.
Dinor's barking. That must mean somebody's firing a pistol or setting off some. fucking
Oh, only 90
obnoxious
seconds
firework.
left. I'm looking at the time. We got 5 hours, 58 minutes. We got 90 more seconds to go. Then we're
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
happy,
we were a little late, so we gotta.
Happy New Year to Washington and Oregon and Nevada
The
and
West
California
Coast.
and parts of Idaho.
It
Oh,
is
yeah,
here
there's-
for everybody that matters. Sorry, Alaska and Hawaii, but no one gives a fuck about you.
Alaska, Hawaii, you guys.
We're not
it's
waiting around for your asses. Sorry.
Alaska, you got another hour. Hawaii, I don't even know when the fuck it's New Year for you. I guess 2
Dude,
hours.
You know what I hope for 2023?
That Jordan Peterson dies in a horrific plane crash?
No, that's horrible, TJ. That's bad
sorry.
energy to wish that sort of
Okay.
thing. It's bad juju. It's bad
All right.
gree.
My bad. Sorry about that.
To wish for that
Bad
type of
juju,
shit.
TJ. The bad juju.
Happy New Year.
No, I wish that as we all spiral downward, that we go to the side of the bowl that's slightly better than 2022. You know what I mean? That we spend most of 2023 in a part of the bowl that's cleaner and more free of shit particles and old stains than 2022 was.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, if we get that, I'd say we're fucking lucky ducks.
Yeah, that's about as good as it gets right there.
It's about as good as we can hope for at this point.
That's as good as you get anymore.
Oh my
isn't it?
God, dude. It sounds like Mogadishu outside of my fucking window, dude. Out of nowhere. Yeah, people are just fucking blowing off.
We got to be careful in
Staying on
California. You guys are a lot stricter out there with fireworks. You gotta
Well,
wait.
I got to tell you, nobody in I've been part of a family that didn't do fucking crazy illegal fireworks, but nobody else cares in California, dude. It's legitimate. I wish you guys could hear it. It's legitimately crazy out there right now.
Oh, I heard the same thing at midnight here.
It sounds like Fallujah. It's still going. You know what I mean? It's fucking like we're already like 2-3 minutes in now, and it's still fucking going.
It's gonna be going on for like another hour at least, dude. I'm telling you.
I don't feel like I really heard much around here, but I don't know.
You live in a lame area.
So anyway,
that's it, dude. That's 6
that's
hours.
it. We fucking did it.
Yeah, we
Gauntlet
did it.
is done. What's the result?
I've lost a little bit, what like a tiny little bit of what was left of my paltry amount of sanity. I flushed it right down the fucking toilet. But you know what? That's a great way to end the year, I think. For me,
Yeah,
because
no illusions in the new year.
Yeah, it allows me to clear my mind going into 2023 and really set a mark that like I plan to get crazier. You know what I mean? I'm not looking to preserve what's left of my sanity. I'm looking to shed it. You know?
Yeah.
So
who the fuck wasn't broken by this?
I mean, we're all broken by this in one way.
Sorry,
or another.
Alaska and Hawaii. I'm not fucking sorry, dude.
I mean, yeah, that does suck, but I mean, you do like. I guess Alaska's kind of hard, but if you live in Hawaii and you want to bitch about this, go fuck yourself, bro.
Yeah,
you live in literal paradise. You want to cry about it? Come on, buddy. But happy New
Yes.
Year to you. Just
Happy
an
New
hour
Year's,
or two in the
everybody.
future.
Hope a volcano erupts in your living room, motherfucker.
Yeah,
But happy impending New Year in case that doesn't happen.
Yeah, we will see all of you guys later. Bye.
Well, guys, that was the Jordan Peterson Gauntlet. We hope that you enjoyed it. We didn't really enjoy it. We suffered through it, but we know that a lot of you are sick, twisted, sadistic bastards who love to watch us suffer. And if you love watching us suffer, then you should probably watch us suffer through the upcoming, you know it, say it with me, the PRAGERU 7-hour Gauntlet on June 30th, Friday, 2023. I said those words in a weird order, but you got it. You're smart. Your brain is able to parse through that information. You can watch that by joining the Pessimist Productions Patreon. The link is down below. We have many options available to you. We have one tier, $7 a month. You can do it yearly, save a little bit of money. Or you can join our free trial. Get 7 days for free. So, no reason not to do it. Links down below. See you there. No reason why I shouldn't, right? Come on.